going on between me and you? I was like,
Me?
what the
Why?
fuck is me and you? I was like, are you
Look,
serious?
Look,
I was
I'm
just like,
good, but I'm not that fucking good. Like, I can't go along and send my fucking dick halfway away from one side of the country to the
no,
other
but the thing
in
is,
the blink of an eye.
it's
Like,
that,
what the
no,
hell?
it's just
Yeah.
like, oh, she's nice to him. So it's just ridiculous. It's fucking like, holy shit.
Yeah. Well, it was like that fucking what was it a couple of weeks ago? You had the fucking stream where they were talking about, can men um, be friends with women and shit, and people were debating that fucking topic. And it was like, oh, well, fucking guys can't be friends with a woman, fucking, because either they want to fuck them or they intend to fuck them or some weird shit like that. And I
Yeah,
was
it was
like,
some comment like that
yeah,
about,
yeah,
so fuck off. Charles has no
no,
interest at all. He's one of the very few people around here that has zero fucking interest in that shit. So, as far as I know, anyway, maybe you do, but I just don't know it. I don't want to know.
no,
Keep it that way.
no. Look, I mean, fucking, there's plenty of snatch around here. So if I need to go and
There you
fucking
go.
get,
Thank gosh.
what,
Fucking
yeah,
thank gosh, someone's got some sense. I
there you go,
appreciate
boys
that.
and girls. That's all right, you know. But no, fucking people will ask questions like that because fucking, well, they're kind of stupid. It's like, you want to. It's like, no, I just know this person. Fucking, that's all there is. But it's
Thank
okay. Fucking,
you.
maybe in
I
your
said
twisted
that
little
too.
fucking head. Yeah.
I said that's how it was. I said that was how it was with you.
Hmm.
Fucking because you and probably you and Are We Not Men are the two guys that I can say that with a fair bit of certainty.
Hmm. What?
You.
Me? I did nothing. But yeah, no. Fuck.
Why
It's been
people
a.
care? Why people care who's fucking who? I have no fucking idea. In the last 2 or 3 months, I don't know why, but it's been a popular topic around the spaces. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like everyone's fucking doing their own fucking Days of Our Lives bullshit. It's like, oh, did you hear that such and such is doing this or fucking blah, blah,
And
blah, blah.
those were the days of our lives.
Yeah, it's just like, fuck, do you not have
Wait,
like real fucking world
I gotta
issues?
play that
Yeah.
now. The days of our lives fucking start. I gotta play that. I gotta find it.
But yeah, no, I don't understand fucking why people are so concerned about fucking who's doing what to who and fucking blah, 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 all the rest of it. Look, if it makes you happy, all right, fair enough, fucking, but, you keep that shit to yourself because if you fucking tell me that shit, I'll knock your fucking head clean off your shoulders, but that's just me. Because I'm polite.
You're polite.
Well, look, I try to be. But yeah, fuck. I mean, it's a work in progress, okay? Sometimes fucking, you just have to go and tell someone they're an absolute cunt and then fucking hit them very, very hard. But,
That's polite right there.
yeah, maybe I need like fucking elocution fucking lessons or something. I don't know. I can learn fucking which fucking fork and spoon I should fucking use when I go to a fucking formal dining in night thing, or not call someone an absolute fuckwit when I fucking see them, or punch them in the face, and I can do that thing where they put the book on your head and they're trying to go and do something with your posture to make sure that you stand upright at all times. So yeah.
Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives.
Jesus Christ. Oh no. Fuck.
Like sands through the hourglass. These are the days of our lives.
Oh, look, honestly, fucking, I'm still technically in Chris's fucking channel at the moment,
The
but
other one
fucking,
too. What's the other one?
Bold and the Beautiful or something,
Yes, that's
fucking,
it.
and
That's it.
there's another one. Fuck, what was it called? Oh shit! How the fuck do I know this? Jesus Christ!
Oh, that's bad.
That. Yep, I concur with that. K2, well done. Unless that was Jess, in which case, Jess, you horrible, horrible person, burping like that's disgusting. How could you?
No, that was me.
Where'd Carney go? Did he just drop off again, did he? Bugger. He'll come back. But no, how's the day been so far, K2? All right?
Oh, it's been all right. Got back from New Year's today, and there's a big rumor going around our work right now. I don't think I should say it on here, but nonstop, one of our coworkers got arrested.
Ooh. Yeah. That's not good. I mean, we hear about what is it, the fucking US Postal Service fucking where the meme used to be that fucking postal workers used to do bad things with pew-pews in the workplace. So if there's a rumor about someone in your workplace, be careful. Just be very, very careful, just in case it's true.
Well, it's very disgusting what he got, if it is true.
When I haven't
It's
fucking...
the type of thing, if he is found guilty, usually those people don't last in jail very long, let's say.
Yep. No, that's fair.
You get where I'm going with that.
Yeah, no, I understand where you're going with that one, dude. I do. Yep. At some point, if they're convicted, they go to prison, and for some strange reason, a door that should be locked is not locked, and whoops, and they get ended badly. So, wang. Yep. Carney's back. How you going, mate?
I am back. I don't know what happened, but oh well.
Lost internet connection. It happens to me all the time.
No. Trying to get link it up onto my channel too.
Okay, fair enough. Keep telling you guys, use a laptop. It's much easier,
Yeah. I got plenty of room right here while I'm driving.
Well, yeah, have you ever seen, a police cruiser where they've got that little laptop fucking thing where it holds the laptop? Get one of those.
But the only thing is, then it blocks my nice screen. Hold on.
Okay. So what you need is you need like a swing arm, okay? So that, it attaches to the dashboard somewhere and the swing arm holds the laptop out of the way so you can still see your dashboard, but the laptop is more to your right side, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like where my phones are.
Yeah.
I can't do that in my work truck, as you can see, Charles.
Oh.
Well, if you look at my setup,
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy hell.
Yeah.
You're fucking driving around the fucking Death Star or some shit. There's way more fucking buttons and screens than you actually fucking need. Holy hell.
Hey, I'm very secured.
Single reactor activation. But look, K2, fucking, 30 seconds with a fucking power drill, fucking, you can go and fucking put stuff in there as well.
I can't modify company equipment.
How often?
You know what I'm using? So it's a cup holder phone cradle for my work phone, and then
Oh
for
yeah,
my social media phone, I have it hooked up to my selfie stick for my Insta 360 with the phone cradle on it.
Mm.
And then on my bike, yeah, I do the same thing. I got between my other cameras and my phones. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like with K2, like how often do they actually go and do like an inventory to go and make sure that company equipment is up and running and hasn't been damaged in some way, shape, or form?
every time it goes in for an oil change,
What's that, about every 6 months?
a little bit more than that because there's two drivers for one truck. Because you
Okay.
got to share. There's a day
Hmm.
guy and a night guy.
Hmm. I wonder if you could actually go and like put like a mount or something in place so that it looks like it's supposed to be there, and they're not entirely sure what it is, but it's a mount for something, and they're just like, okay, fuck, it looks like it's part of the truck rather than having random stuff, like a swing arm for a laptop or something there. And I mean, you can access the fuses in your truck, so you can always fucking like add wire power to that thing. So yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Make a fucking mount for a swing arm. You can put the mount in the truck, leave it there, and all you need is someone who's an electrician to go and actually make you a fucking power cord that can go to the fucking fuse box, and off you go.
They do have one of those things where you can just plug it in. What do they call that? Um,
We used to call those cigarette lighters back in the day, but I don't know what they're called now. Yeah.
no, we still call them cigarette lighters. No, I got one of those where I can plug it and it'll turn into a regular. I can't think of the name. You
Hmm.
plug into a cigarette lighter. It's not like big one like what you use for your fridge. They have them for not alternator. Right there. I'm trying to think what it is.
I don't know, like a solenoid or something. If it's not the alternator, it might be like a solenoid type thing. I have no idea. Like I know nothing about vehicles. I mean, they have four wheels and they go boom. That's about as much as I know. Oh, and I can change a tire.
No,
Yeah.
I can't think of the name for it right now. But they make
Hmm.
a smaller one for your cigarette lighter, so you can get like a basic plug-in for like a laptop or whatever.
Yep. Yep.
You're talking about the power inverters?
Yes, an inverter. That's what it is.
Hmm.
Well, I'm in a day cab, so I can't have a big
Yeah.
inverter, but I can have like a mini one that plugs into a cigarette lighter. I could do that.
Actually, I got one of those sitting in the back of the Durango too, where I could run a 110 outlet or whatever.
I I could do that. I just gotta figure out a way to make something that I could just put in the passenger seat so the
Hmm.
laptop wouldn't fly off.
If you know someone who's got like a 3D printer, you could probably fucking design something that would do that.
I do not know anybody with a 3D printer,
Oh.
sadly.
I've got a mate that's got one, and it sits in the garage collecting dust because he doesn't fucking use it. And it's like, why did you get one? He's like, oh, it was awesome. And I was like, okay, fair enough. Oh, we're not men. How you going, dude? Oh, we're not men was not a happy camper in Chris's channel. Fucking people were kind of being assholes. So welcome, dude. Welcome. Earlier, Are We Not Men, on Chris's first stream, not his second one, but the first one, fucking, there seemed to be some sort of an issue, and yeah, I don't know what was going on. Fucking, I walked out for like 5 minutes, I came back, and I was like, what the fuck is happening here? I thought, oh, I'll just sit back and see how things pan out, but yeah.
Hey, Charles.
Yes, mate.
Are you talking about when that shit happened and then Speak came in?
Yeah, fucking, there was a bit of an
Yeah.
issue there, so yeah, I didn't want to go and drop names or anything, but yeah, there
Yeah.
was some stuff. So
I thought it was funny. I thought you were all happy. It's like, yes, kick, ban, get the fuck out of here.
oh yeah, getting rid of Imperious, fucking, I swear to God, it's like when you have blue balls and you finally get to go and release. I swear to God, my legs were fucking jelly and I needed a fucking cigarette afterwards. I was so happy, you know.
There was the. I'm sorry.
Mm.
On Grid
But yeah.
One's channel, that one dude that was his guest, he was ripping pretty hard in the Imperious too.
Mm.
Are you talking about Ghosts?
Not Ghost.
Oh,
he was on
the same one.
Grid. His name started with a D. He was on Grid's channel before, and then Wednesday on New Year's Day, he had him on as a guest, and he was ripping in the. Imperious wasn't on. He just was talking about his encounter with him and what he thought of him. You guys seen that?
I can't remember if I watched it. I watched so much different panels lately.
Yeah, no, it's been a very interesting day so far. Now I'm just planning on getting shit faced. Like, I just thought, you know what, fucking, I've been a fucking, you know, happy little Vegemite. I've done all the fucking good things. Got to go and kick Imperious. Oh, and I got to kick that fuckwit. What's his name? Just Another Canadian. Okay, he came up on fucking Chris's channel, and him and what's his name? Fucking John Beard or Bert or whatever the fuck his fucking surname is. I was just like, well, I fucked with John this morning, and John fucking asked Chris to go and unmod him, and I was like, oh, fucking please, just fucking do it. And John was still being a fuckwit, so I put him back in his box, and then he left. And then he's back again this afternoon with his little fucking, you know, butt buddy. And I just went, oh, it's fucking Just Another Canadian. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. And got rid of him. And John's like, oh, why did you get rid of him? Oh, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, oh, fuck, if I could get rid of you too, cunt, I fucking would. You fucking putrid little maggot. But that's just me.
He was a boot to cause trouble.
Eh? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I have to pay that. That's good. But you know, we had a discussion yesterday about Just Another Canadian and his fucking 500 different fucking accounts and all the rest of it. And I thought, you know what? Every time I've seen this guy, he's become a massive problem. And I don't know if he's intentionally trying to go and destroy people's channels, but fucking no, it's not going to happen. All right. And if I have the chance to go and fucking do something about it, I fucking will. You know, get the fuck out, go fucking hug a fucking polar bear or something. I don't care what you fucking do, just leave. You know.
Hey, Charles. Thank
Yes,
you for
mate.
that. Thank you
No,
for
that's all
that.
right.
So, you know I have my channel linked up right now, right?
Yep.
So, and you know I don't like to put up with BS.
Mm.
So, if by all means, if I ask you politely to meet somebody or kick them the fuck out, would you?
Yeah, not a problem, dude.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh,
Thanks.
yeah. So, I mean, look, I can deal with bullshit up to a certain point,
Yeah, same here.
and and I get it. Sometimes people are having a bad day, or fucking there's issues in their life, or maybe they said something that they probably should have thought about before they actually said. I get that, but there are certain people out there where fucking if they come in and they have a track record for being absolute fuckwits, it's like I'll give you fucking one chance to go and be polite, and if you fuck that chance up, see you later, goodbye, don't come back. You know. And yeah, even though we're not men, is saying yeah, he's got you as well there, Carney. So don't stress about it.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Hmm.
you. Because I know, like right now, yeah, it's on my channel, but since I'm streaming, I'm not looking at the
Yep.
chats
Yep.
neither. So,
No, that's fair, dude.
but when people do come up on panel, you, I can only deal with so much before it's like, you know what,
Yep.
I just
I
can't
like
do it. That's why I end up leaving other. I mean, I'll go into these debate rooms, but after a while, it's like I got to get out of here.
Hmm.
I don't know. I can't really stand when it gets into like you're just a chill stream and then it turns into a debate.
Hmm.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Just on a side note, are we not men? Yes, Carney is live right now, so he's linked with Jess's channel. So yeah.
You know what? Since, since I'm not getting any rides right now, I'm gonna pull to the side. I'll throw my links up for you guys. Oh wow, I pull right into a fucking bank.
Well,
I
look, as long
never.
as you're not wearing like a mask and carrying a shotgun, you should be okay, dude. It's all right, Don't stress.
Close enough. I got a beard and never mind.
That's fair. That's fair.
Let's see. Oh shoot, I might as well have a cigarette.
Actually, speaking of cigarette, where's mine? Oh, there we go.
Oh, I gotta switch accounts too. So much to do.
Can I ask, where did Jess go? Is she over in Chris's channel at the moment?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Where did Jess go? Whoa. I heard you twice there. Alright.
Woohoo!
Probably not.
Once was awesome, twice feel blessed. No, I just had a quick look at Chris's channel there. Jess is there, I assume.
That'd be cool if she could like throw this panel on their panel and really make a ruckus, huh?
Look, I like Chris's channel and everything. There's just some people that fucking turn up that I'm not overly enthusiastic about. But, it's his channel. Fucking, he can do what he wants. Yeah.
Go ahead.
But yeah, no, was it fucking, what's his name? John Baird or Beard or whatever the fuck his name is. Fucking, he asked to be unmodded this morning. I was so fucking happy. I was like, yeah, unmod that motherfucker. But he didn't. And I was like, oh, crap. It's like you're just being told fucking Santa Claus is coming and then Santa Claus doesn't turn up and bring you presents. It's just like, oh, fuck.
Thank you, dumping stocking.
Yeah, fucking, I just can't, I can't tolerate that dude whatsoever, fucking, I don't know what it is about him, but fucking, he presses all the wrong buttons and fucking, it's just like, But, have to be polite and, say good morning to the retarded kid. Oops, can't say that. Have to say the special needs kid, shall we say? But outside of that, what have you guys been up to?
Out making money.
Making money.
We're
trying to, anyways.
Yeah. You earn the money, you go, woohoo! And then you go and look at the tax and you go, oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Before
tell
and
me
after.
about it.
Yeah.
When you make it and then when you spend it.
Well, even when you spend the money, right? Like, I don't know. Here in Australia, we have what's called a goods and services tax. All right. So every time you buy something, every time you pay for a service, okay. If a plumber comes to go and do shit to your toilet, if a mechanic fixes your car, there's a tax on that service, as well as if you have to go and buy the parts to go and get whatever's fixed sorted. So it's supposed to be 10% of whatever the fucking thing is, right? So before you go and do anything, right, you get the money after the government's already fucking taken the tax out of your paycheck. Okay, so let's say you get $1,000 a week, all right? You're probably going to go and lose roughly somewhere between $200 to $300 in tax, okay, before you get that money. So you end up with, say, $700, all right? Then you have to go and buy food. Then you have to go and pay for, like, I don't know, petrol, bus tickets, train tickets, all that sort of shit. You go to the supermarket and all the food that you buy in the supermarket is almost all taxed. There are some things that are not taxed, but you just get taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed and taxed to the nth fucking degree. We have a bit of an issue in Australia at the moment with housing where fucking they've got what's called stamp duty, which is basically a government tax. And I was reading a newspaper fucking, 10 years ago when newspapers used to be a thing. And they were talking about how on a $400,000 home, there was $225,000 stamp duty tax on that fucking $400,000 home. So more than how the house was worth was government tax, just that one tax there. Apparently, we're one of the most heavily taxed countries in the world, and every fucking couple of months, some fuckwit goes, "Hey, let's tax this. Let's increase that tax there. Let's make a brand new tax and fuck with people," which is not good. It really isn't. But I don't know. At some point, fucking shit's going to go sideways because fucking people at the moment can't fucking pay their rent, their mortgages. They can't buy food for their families. They can't put fuel in their car. Electricity prices have gone through the fucking roof. Like, I mean, massively. Apparently, this year, I think as of June this year, there's a government subsidy at the moment that expires, which means that electricity prices are going to go up by about 46% from what they currently are. And if you do that sort of shit to people, that's how revolutions start. Like, people go, yeah, fuck this, I'm not playing this game anymore. So I don't know how it's going to go, but I don't think it's going to be good for anyone. So, but sorry, that's just my rant for the day. So,
Today, Joe Biden's trying to fuck with Trump. Now he's trying to go after his energy agenda. Like, he's trying to make it where you can't drill. I forgot where, but somewhere off sea. Trying to make that a protected marine environment or something like that.
Well, I mean, didn't they already do that with the Keystone Pipeline, where fucking the US under Trump last time, you guys were energy independent, okay? You did not need fucking oil from the Middle East. You didn't need fucking coal or fucking shit from Canada. Like, you had your own stuff. And all of a sudden, fucking in comes Biden, fucking kills fucking pretty much everything. And now you guys are fucking up to your eyeballs in debt trying to fucking buy shit from fucking third world countries and stuff. So I don't know fucking if Biden's actually doing it, because Biden, he can't even tie his own shoelaces. But there are people in his administration who are trying to do this shit. And they are doing pretty much everything they can do whilst they can to go and burn the whole thing down before they leave. And that's a scary thought, So,
the master puppeteer. Yep.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, they refer to Biden as Obama's third term. I don't know where Obama's been as of late, but I'm guessing that he's fucking in there somewhere doing some weird shit. So,
And then he tried selling the border wall, and I guess the judge stopped that.
oh, that was insane, dude. That was fucking insane. Like, literally tried to fucking auction off the fucking border wall for cents on the dollar. Like, literally trying to fucking, massive fucking, steel fucking beams that cost fucking, I don't know, let's say they cost fucking $100 a piece, okay? They're trying to auction them off for like fucking 20 cents or something. Just fuck that stuff off. Oh, yeah, we got to get rid of this. Rah, rah, rah. Bullshit. Fucking, that wall is going to get built, regardless of whether they like it or not. And I heard that fucking the auction site that they were trying to do that shit fucking shut down that auction. They were like, yeah, no, we can't fucking do this. But this.
Sorry. Someone drifting off. Looks like he's falling asleep at the wheel. That ain't good. Dude, stay in your lane. Don't come towards me.
Ooh. Dude.
Wake up, dude.
Is he like swerving a little bit?
Yep.
Yeah, fucking be careful, man. Fucking be real fucking careful.
All right, I got by him. I'm sorry. Where was I?
I was gonna say, KT, are you in you said you're in a day cab, right?
Correct.
So, do you have an air horn or just normal horn?
I got a normal horn.
That sucks.
Our company doesn't like air horns.
Man, I'm sorry, man.
There's two things I want to get on eBay or Amazon. Fucking an air horn and that fart spray. Because I reckon I could do some damage with those things, but yeah. And apparently the fart spray is fucking insane. Like fucking, I have plans. I have a lot of plans. And an air horn, yeah, fuck, why not? I just won't do it
get
for my
one.
cat. Mm.
Fart spray in an air horn.
I could get one of those ones where they have like the air horn attached to like a drill, like the guy
Yeah.
takes off that part and has three. I could do that and carry that around.
Oh. See, where there's a will, there's a way, man. I'm telling you. Do it. Do it.
So, which stream do you guys like? StreamYard or Streamlab?
StreamYard, just because that's the first one that I ever fucking played with. Streamlab, I have a bit of an issue with. I was watching, I think it was Chris's stream actually, where James came in and he turned Kieran's fucking camera on his phone. And I thought, fucking, that's not something that you should be able to fucking do to someone on your panel. Like, just go, I'm just going to turn your fucking camera on and fucking, like, show you, like, he could have been fucking naked at the time. And I thought, I don't know about that. And then tonight there were some issues with the panel where fucking Bricky was there, and Bricky being Bricky, where he just like spurgs and talks over people. Grumpelstiltskin was asking for someone to go and mute him so fucking he could go and respond to a question and ask another question, and Bricky was like talking right over the top of him. He was like, how do you fucking mute him? Like, he doesn't know how to fucking go and shut shit down if it's getting out of hand. So I think Streamlab has too many issues. I think StreamYard is probably a better way to go, where fucking, if you've got like mods that have admin control, they can bring people up, they can kick them off, they can mute them if they fucking need to, all that sort of stuff. And unless someone wants to turn their fucking camera on, okay, that's up to them. It shouldn't be a case of, oh, I'm going to go and fucking turn it on because I feel like it and I want to see what you look like, So there's, it's a bit of a privacy concern in that regard.
Yeah. So I like, this one, StreamYard. It's just it's easier. I have no issues. I mean, even when I've tried going back on Chris's channel a few times, and I even mentioned I was in backstage, and I don't know if it just didn't put me on stage or what.
Yeah.
But or Chris might have not seen it, so.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just hate when people talk over each other like that. Too many people.
Yeah, that does my head in. Like, I mean, I want to go and hear the conversation. I want to hear what someone actually has to say. And if someone is like going blah, 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 blah in the background and someone else is trying to talk over the top of them, you can't understand what the fuck they're saying. It's like, yeah, no, fucking one at a time. And if you can't fucking go and play nice, then I'll fucking shut you down so the person that was talking can finish what they were saying. So.
I don't have an opinion because this is the only panel where I really jump on and talk to people. So I don't stream or anything like that.
Yeah, so I just started streaming all over again, but I was mostly in the live chats in the mornings. I watch my biker news, and then I was introduced to Mike. So I started following him, and me and him started talking more and more, and all of a sudden, he's hitting me up and telling me, hey, check out this. I said, all right, cool, and I jump on, and then I started digging myself in the rabbit hole, you know. So, I mean, I spend more time on YouTube now than I do watching a movie.
On my day off, I've watched some great documentaries. That's the most I've watched in a few days. Watched a couple movies. Usually I just stick to YouTube and watch and get my news from YouTube and everything else. So
Yeah, just got to the point where I've nodded off on a couple of panels already. But that's what happens when I'm home, kicking back on my couch. It's like, yeah, company time.
I think Hugh wanted to go and jump up on panel, but he needs to go and click the link at the top of chat where the little white bit is where it says Jess White, and there's a link there. And if he just hits that link, I can bring him up on the panel if he wants to. All right.
Who wants to jump on?
Hugh.
Who?
Hugh Cullen Scholes. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Who?
There's someone in chat. There's someone in chat, Carney, that wants to come up.
I know. You said who. I wanted to say who. Close enough. Potato, potato, you know.
Damn it. You piss artist. Holy hell.
Here we go again, right? Gotta keep it going.
That's fair. That's fair.
The show must go on.
Who was that? That was Queen, wasn't it? Fucking show must go on. I can't sing like Queen. If I do, your ears will probably bleed.
Has been a circus thing, the entertainment world for many, many years.
Hmm.
But yeah, Queen did use it on one of their songs.
Oh, I have mail. What's this?
AOL?
Yeah, no, I have mail for some strange reason. Oh, from StreamYard. How would you rate the support you received? Fucking useless. That's probably the best fucking description I can give you. Fuck off. What else we got? Oh, Rumble wants to go and talk to me as well. And Twitch. No, I'm good, thanks. Oh, well.
Yeah, I haven't done Rumble or did I don't know. I was surprised I even did Discord. It's like, holy cow, I'm gonna load up this phone with all these damn apps.
Yeah, no, fucking, I think Discord is the devil. No, seriously, like, I mean, back in the day, like, Discord was awesome and amazing and blah, blah, blah. And then Discord started turning around and, like, banning people left, right, and centre because, I don't know, they didn't fucking acknowledge that fucking someone who identifies as a teapot fucking is, you know, the right thing to do or some shit, you know? It was really bizarre. There were people who had Discord and they got kicked off for stuff, and most of them didn't even know why they were kicked off. Like, you know, they didn't know if they said something wrong or if someone fucking in their chat was fucking saying something inappropriate, and literally they got fucking nuked left, right, and centre. And I thought, you know, I don't really need it. I'm good without it, sort of thing. Like, I can understand that, you know, it's worthwhile. but at the same time, yeah, nah, pass. But you've also got stuff like what is it? Is it Gilded? I think Gilded is a version of it's like Discord, but it's more free speech.
Yeah.
Although some of the stuff there is fucking, it's pretty fucking twisted, to be honest. Like it's funny as fuck, but some things you go, I don't know about that. But no, I think we're sort of in the age now where we have multiple platforms that are, they're gaining strength, because you have things like Twitter, where it got really, really, really bad before Elon bought it, and now it's fucking became Twix and then fucking X, and it's not as bad as it was. It's going to take some time to unfuck what they did there. But same thing with like YouTube and things like Facebook. You have all these different platforms that have come across because people got shafted in a bad way, and they're gaining traction. So I don't know, maybe in like another 10 years, what we currently use will be something totally different. Okay, like YouTube, I think is kind of on the way out. At the moment, excuse me. At the moment, fucking, YouTube, is number one in the world. But you've got Rumble, and there's a lot of creators that have been kicked off YouTube. They've gone to Rumble, and if they haven't been kicked off YouTube, they start a stream on YouTube. But if they're going to go and say something controversial, they tell people on YouTube, okay, well, we do like a dual stream where fucking you have to come over here to see the rest of the show, and they'll cut the YouTube live feed and continue on Rumble, and that's probably over time going to go and bring more people across. YouTube definitely has the market when it comes to cat videos and how-to videos. So if you need to know how to fucking, I don't know, fix the sink in your kitchen, there's a lot of videos on how to fix a sink on YouTube. But over time, you're going to go along and find that people are going to go and take their streams and their fucking videos over to Rumble, as that becomes more popular, should I say.
People were trying to do that with locals, though.
Well, yeah. I remember Locals, like I forget who it was that started Locals, and then he sold it. So I don't know if it's the same as what it used to be. But yeah, Locals is pretty good, and especially like if you want to go and get money for what you do, it is basically a subscription process where fucking people will go and pay you like $5 a month to go and watch the videos that you make. And that helps the creator that actually makes those videos. But what Hugh was saying about fucking the brain implants, yeah, fucking, I'm not a fan of that idea at all. Fucking Elon's fucking brain implant things, where I can see a day where you don't fucking, you go for like a job interview or something, okay, and they want to go and fucking connect with you with your fucking, I forget what the fucking thing is, but they want to go and fucking have your fucking brain implant fucking address to go and let you know if you fucking got a job or not. But if you don't have that, they'll be like, oh, what's wrong with you? It's kind of like what's happening now with mobile phones or cell phones, where if you don't have a cell phone, then fucking employers are not going to go and call a landline, okay? They want your mobile number so they can call you anytime, anywhere, fucking regardless of what you're doing, And fuck, what's the thing that they're fucking trying to go and do where they actually put the fucking brain implants in? Neuralink, that's the one. Thank you, Hugh. Neuralink sounds interesting initially. The problem is fucking Neuralink, if it's read-only memory, that's fine. Okay, fucking, it's like fucking in the Matrix where fucking Neo learns how to fucking learn kung fu. You know, they go, oh, here, fucking, here's this fucking thing. I know kung fu, and now he's fucking, show me, blah blah blah. He like does all the Jackie Chan stuff. What happens though is when fucking it becomes write only memory. Okay, so someone can go along and turn around and rewire your brain. Okay, that is a really scary thought. Where someone can go and turn and go, okay, um, you decide to go and vote for um, Trump. We can rewire your brain so that you go and vote for fucking Kamala, and that's a massive danger. It really is. But I think we're a long way away from that actually taking place. But it is coming. It's going to be one of those things that not our kids, possibly our grandkids, will fucking have to go and deal with. So, little bit of a worry. But in this day and age, we have so many fucking worries. It's like, well, what shall I worry about today? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Very true there, Hugh. Very true. So for CARNY'S benefit, Hugh said, it's great for paraplegic people, amazing, but weirdos who already are super connected through their phones just become super hackers. So yeah. And if you've ever looked into not just phones but the internet, there's no such thing as a safe space, right? If you know what you're doing, you can get into damn near anything. And we actually had a guy a couple of years ago. He was up in Sydney. He was doing one of the morning TV shows, and he went to a fucking an electronics store. He bought, I think it was maybe $100 worth of gear, and he made something. They wouldn't show us what it was that he made. He put it onto his laptop, put the laptop in the front of a basket on a bike, and he did one lap around this big area, okay, on the bike, came back and went, okay, this is what I got. And I've got this person's fucking bank details. I've got this person's fucking email, fucking all that sort of shit. I've got this, that. The amount of data that he was able to collect in one pass around this fucking square was insane. Like literally fucking crazy. So you have to be very, very careful about what you do. Don't ever put fucking shit on a phone or a laptop or a computer. Okay, if you have passwords, do not put that stuff on the device at all. Okay, if you use Wi-Fi, you want to make sure that you hide the SSID. Okay, so no one can go and find you. All right. Be very, very careful, people, because there are people out there that will go and exploit any fucking weakness that they can find. So, where's this? Yes, he fucking lap around a lake and couldn't hack his neighborhood. Fuck, I've hacked my fucking neighbor's fucking Wi-Fi. Like, it's not that hard to go and do. Like, I won't give you the exact way to go and do it, but there's a thing called command prompt. If you have a laptop or a desktop, and you've got a Wi-Fi connection, okay, you go into command prompt, and there are some commands that you can put in there that will go along and fucking tell you what Wi-Fi signals are available. Then there's another one that you go and you put in, and it will fucking actually tell you what the fucking password for that fucking signal is. So you can literally just hack into someone's fucking Wi-Fi and use their internet.
Hmm.
Mm. I'm not reading your mind there, Hugh. I can been there, done that. It's fun, it's exciting, but then you start thinking, shit, if I can do this, fucking anyone can do this. And that's when you start to go, ooh, I need to go and fucking take steps to make sure that does not happen again. So
Isn't that thing that Elon's making is supposed to cure blindness too?
Neuralink,
Yeah. There's yeah.
yeah, fucking. I understand that there's like a therapeutic idea to it, but I see so many issues with it. I really do. Like fucking, um, what it's intended for at this point in time compared to what it ends up being in, say, 10, 15 years' time, I think are going to be two very, very different beasts. So you have to sort of think, do I want to play with that? Is that something that I should fucking go along and, you know, look at and invest in and actually get put in my head, or fucking could there be issues that oh, hang on a sec, what's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? You hungry? Well, come here, come on. Yeah, come here, I got some foods, come on, let's go. Yeah, come here. Why are you meowing at me? Fucking come in. Yeah, come on, come on. You want to cuddle, do you? All right. You want some food? All right, boys and girls, I just got to go fucking feed my cat. Otherwise, she'll bite me. I'll be right back.
We'll be here. Hey, K2, are you on the road too right now?
Yes, sir.
Well, you be safe out there, brother.
Oh. I try. I try. You safe?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about. I was listening to you getting mad at them sleepers.
Like, dude, if you're that tired where you can't keep it straight, find somewhere to fall off. Take like a 10-minute nap. Not that hard.
Yep.
I did extra work. I went down to the Louisville airport, and on my way back, I don't know, it just hit me. I found a nice wide on ramp, pulled over there, and took like a 10-minute nap.
Yeah, when I used to drive, I used to love doing it at night and sleep during the day. That was my thing.
At night, it's the open highway.
Yep. It saves you on tires too. You got the cooler roads.
I'm just a company man.
Yeah.
Company driver.
Yeah, that's a company deal with the tires.
I think for $1 billion company, they would be cool to switch out snow tires and everyone else, but nope. Every time I'm right at the state line between Michigan and Ohio, you always see a bear that has somebody pulled over. I guarantee you, because they go into the third lane on I-75, right there in Michigan.
Oh. Well, this sucks. I forgot to buy cigarettes.
Back again.
Yeah.
Well, the cat ate her food, then she fucked off again. Oh well.
I forgot to get cigarettes. Went to grab one and got my last one. I'm like, oh shit. I should got a few
Oh.
hours to go.
That's a bad moment when that happens. It's like, yeah, I'll take this. It's like, oh no,
Yeah.
why? On the plus side, though, I mean, there's like a service station or something you can get like cigarettes at, so should be all right.
Yeah. I wasn't planning on stopping until I go pick up breakfast before I head home. But now, I guess I gotta stop.
Apparently, someone's they're taking legal action about me not wearing pants. I keep telling you guys, pants are optional. All right, jeez. But I am prepared to go and take this all the way to the Supreme Court. I have no problem with that. It is a human right to not wear pants if you so choose not to.
So, we got James, the Antichrist.
Mm.
And now we got Charles with the anti-pets.
Well, it's summer here. Like, I mean, that's the thing you guys don't understand. Like, it's summer. It's really,
I
really hot.
understand.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, come winter, man, I will wear pants. Hell, man, I will wear a fucking ski suit or something just to go and keep warm, man. So,
That's just like our summers up here. Sometimes it gets in the triple digits Fahrenheit.
yeah, no, we haven't gone that far just yet. Like, I think tomorrow it's going to be, it's going to be 34, 35 degrees Celsius. Let me have a look at what that is in Fahrenheit.
75, 80.
So, 35 degrees Celsius is 95 Fahrenheit.
Oh, 90,
And
95?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
oh.
So that's probably, it's not too bad. Like, it's at that cusp where you have to go and think about, do I need to go and wear have like air conditioning, or can I just kick back and relax and maybe just have like a cold shower? If it goes after 40, over 40, yeah, that's when you need air conditioning big time. So 40 degrees would be 104. And literally anything after 40 degrees, that's where you go, you know what, fuck this. I don't like living on the surface of the sun anymore. Like, you want to move. Ooh, 37 in Victoria. That's
Like
a 37
right
degrees.
now. Yeah, right now it's just under freezing here.
Mm.
And freezing point is 32 degrees Fahrenheit here.
It's
Yeah.
snowing.
Snowing. Oh, look, I'll tell you what, man. Here's the deal, okay? You go get some snow, you put it in a box, you ship it to me, and I'll go grab some sun rays. I'll put them in a box and I'll ship them to you. All right. And we can have like this exchange where we can go and be comfortable.
Yeah, the only thing is I don't even have snow over here.
Oh.
It's just cold.
What good are you to me, man? Like fucking I need the snow. Like, you know, fucking like oh, Jesus.
It's 29 degrees Fahrenheit here.
29 degrees Fahrenheit. Let me have a look at that one quickly.
Yeah, I'm at 31 right now, 30, 31, depending on what part of town
Get
I'm in.
the fuck out. 29 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 1.6, basically minus 2 degrees. Fucking, yeah, no, you can keep that. You can keep that. That's all right. Like,
Yeah, I'm right there with them.
I've been in negative with the wind chill. I've been
man.
up negative. When we were on sleeper team, our diesel froze in Montana. And it was like with the wind chill, it was negative 40.
Jesus,
out
dude.
there.
Yeah, I lived up in Wisconsin when the kids were growing up, and man, those winters were brutal. Negative 15, negative 30 with the wind chill.
Yeah, I'm thinking like if you decide to go outside and take a piss, right, and you bring your zip down, and your dick goes fuck no, and it tries to retract back into your body, that's too cold. Okay, that's way too cold. Like you need to move somewhere where it does not get that cold.
That would be 10 degrees.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't miss bundling up, but then again,
What?
I still bundle up when I get on the bike.
Mm.
When we were doing sleeper teams, we went out to California when it was winter, and they would be all bundled up in like hoodies and winter jackets. But out here, when we got there, we're like in short sleeves, and it's like, dude, it's not even that cold here.
Yeah.
I have one of those friends where it does not matter how cold it is. Okay, like people could be like literally freezing to death and turning into fucking icicles. He's one of those people where he walks around in t-shirt and shorts, going, "Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm not cold." And you're literally about to go and die from fucking how cold it is, and he's just like, "Yeah, no, I feel fine." Like he's one of those weird people where maybe he's got like a fucking little combustion engine inside his body or something. He just doesn't feel the cold at all. It is seriously scary.
Used to be like that. Gym shorts and a hoodie.
Mm. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of like, you know, I like winter more than I like summer because with summer you can't do anything with it. So there's only so many clothes you can take off before, you know, the police turn up and tell you to put your clothes back on. With winter though, like you can always put like another jumper on or a jacket. You can turn a heater on, and you know you can make yourself quite comfortable and happy. But with the heat, there's nothing you can do. And a lot of places here in Australia don't actually have air conditioning. So when it gets hot, it gets really hot. And once the heat from outside ends up inside your house, there's no way to remove it. So even at like, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, it'll still be like, really, really hot and you can't sleep. Like it's bad. So what happened to Jim? He was in chat and he's gone again. Oh well. He's probably working. Where is everyone else today? Like I assume that they must be over at Chris's thing at the moment.
I don't know.
Ah, there he is. Hey Jim, how you going, mate?
I don't know who asked 37. We're in New York. No.
Yeah, I don't think you
Ohio.
could pay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you could pay me to go to fucking New York, especially now. Like they've got, was it National Guard in the subways? They're about to bring in a congestion tax where if you try to drive your car, you're going to get taxed to death. Fucking just trying to get from your home to work. There's massive crime. I was watching something earlier today where they're getting rid of Rikers Island, and they're building like this massive this massive fucking tower prison complex in Chinatown, and all the Chinese people are really, really pissed off about that. And I understand that Rikers Island is a shithole. It's not a good place. But I think it's more to do with the fact that a developer's turned around and decided, you know what, we can go and make some multi-million-dollar homes on this fucking island if we get rid of the prison. So, but at the same time, you've got the same dumb fucks in charge of New York. So, yeah, I won't be going there anytime soon,
No, if you go, that's New York City. If you go upper state, around stuff around there, it ain't that bad. When I remember, the taxes, but that's a state tax. Like if you stop at a service plaza on I-90, the tax is ridiculous.
Isn't that the question though? That in the US at the moment, you have like one major city that's like totally woke and completely insane, but all the surrounding area is actually quite fucking conservative and stuff. Like they don't fucking subscribe to all that bullshit that the people in the fucking ivory towers are fucking speaking with.
It's just like that in Ohio. The major cities like Columbus, Toledo, Cincinnati, Cleveland. There's one more, but I can't think. Like it's all blue, and then the rest of the state's red. That's why they want to get rid of the electoral college. So all these big cities can control. That's why our founding fathers had that in place. So the big cities couldn't control the, little.
Yeah, look, it's bizarre that people think that. Well, it's bizarre that people think that that's a good idea to go and get rid of it. It's like, do they not understand why it's there in the first place? Like, I mean, I'm not American. Even I understand how valuable that is to have there. But you have really stupid people who try to go along and they go, oh, we don't like this. We want the popular vote, blah, 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 blah. No, fucking, that would be an incredibly bad idea. So... But who knows? Like in 4 years' time, they're probably going to go and try and do it again. Let's hope they just don't come back into power anytime soon. Which is, I'm really hopeful that Trump, he won't do everything that he said he's going to do, because a lot of that stuff is it's going to take a massive amount of time to go and unfuck what's already been destroyed. Okay, so he can start things, all right. He can go along and put the chess pieces on the board, but he's not going to go and play the game. Someone else is going to have to come along and move those pieces and win the game eventually. So, but we'll just have to see what happens.
And I mean, you got to be a massive idiot not to see that the Democrats that are controlling Biden are literally trying to set up Trump to fail right now.
There's a thought. Carney. Hang on. No, Carney's got passengers at the moment. I will, Hugh, once his passengers are dropped off, I'll ask that question for you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's going to go. Like, I was watching something where they were talking about the possibility of another attempt on his life before Inauguration Day. And yeah, I would not be surprised if that actually took place. Because they seem fairly adamant that they do not want him in the White House. If he does get in and he's inaugurated, he's going to need one hell of a security team. And I mean a really, really good one. I would even suggest that he should actually go and pay for his own security team. Like, go and get some ex-Special Forces guys who are with him at all hours of the day and night, and then no further than 10 feet away from him at any given time. But that's just my viewpoint. Oh, the Tesla blowing up. There was a thing about that today with the Tesla where they found that the guy who died, apparently he ended himself with a pistol. He also had a rifle. The back of the Tesla had fireworks and you guys call it gas, we just call it petrol. Basically trying to go and get the vehicle to burst into flames, because once the lithium battery starts to burn, there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, you have to let that thing burn itself out. But he's apparently his ex-Special Forces. He was actually on leave from his unit, and not entirely sure what his agenda was, but clearly he was not a happy camper.
Then you had the incident in New Orleans, and I think in New York there was the same day there was a shooting at a club, and there was one more. I didn't get to see what that one was.
Yeah. So New Orleans, there was a guy who's an ex U.S. serviceman, and he drove into people with a vehicle. The weird thing was that he drove around a police car, and they said that the bollards that are normally there to go and stop cars driving into people were being repaired or something, which I thought was a bit weird. Like, if you're going to go and repair something, then you put something there in place until the other thing comes back. He went around a police car and he drove into the crowd and ended a bunch of people. He then got into a shootout with police, he's not breathing anymore. They were talking about how there was 3 other people that they thought were part of an ISIS cell. Now they're saying no, it was just him by himself. But the other thing with the shootout, I think it was in New York, where the guy went crazy and shot like 15 people or something. And then he ended himself.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Charles, what was that question?
The question was, can you ask Carney how the temperature in regards to Trump winning is right now?
Well, the temperature is nice. How's that?
Hey, is Jim in the back chat? Is Jim trying to get up or
Let me have a look. Yes,
yeah.
yes. Oh, here we
Yeah.
go. Boom.
There's Jim.
So I've got too many screens going on at the moment. So yeah. Hey Jim, here you go, mate.
Not bad. How are you? I'm still a bit sick, but anyway.
Oh.
How's everyone going?
Oh
M-
yeah.
My
Doing good.
my throat is bloody killing me. I don't know what it is. I just can't take it anymore. But anyway,
How long have you had it?
about 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't get rid of it. I just simply cannot. My son, I've got two
Mm.
sons living. My son, he's what, 27, 28. He's still. It's just contagious. I don't know what it is.
I went to the doctor. This must be about 25 years ago now, and I was like sick as a dog. And the doctor turned and said, "Okay, I'm going to go and prescribe this, that, and the other, blah 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 blah." And he said, "Look, all this stuff that I'm prescribing you is going to come to roughly about $80 worth of medication." He said, "Or you can go over to the bottle shop, go and buy yourself a $20 bottle of scotch, okay? Go home, drink the bottle of scotch, you'll get a hangover, and the day after that, you will feel fine because the alcohol will actually destroy all the bacteria in your throat." All right.
Mm.
And when you actually, like, when you have a hangover and
No
your body's
munchies, huh?
actually, but when your body's actually
Oh,
burning up the alcohol, the temperature increases and it kills like any other bugs in your body. So yeah, you'll feel like shit for like 24 hours, but the day after you feel awesome. And I did the scotch, and it worked. You know, so
I reckon I should get drunk tonight.
sounds like a plan, man. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Anyway, how's everything going? All right?
Oh yeah, fucking the cat still hates me, but you know, she's a cat, so what can I do about that? But yeah, outside of that, not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
Can you hear this? Can you hear the noise? Can you hear the crackers going off?
Oh yep, I can hear that.
Oh yeah. Someone's a bit late with the bloody New Year. But anyway.
You guys have fireworks. That's crazy. Like we used to.
Yeah.
We don't
Oh,
have them anymore.
The good old days. Remember bangers and all those?
Yep.
I loved it as a kid.
Yep.
I loved it. It's all been banned.
Yeah.
You can't have any
Yeah.
fun anymore.
No, fucking. They turned around. They did that here where they banned fireworks, and apparently it was for fucking environmental reasons or
Oh,
some
that
shit.
bullshit.
Yeah, all that sort of garbage. And then I kid you not, like the next year. All right. So do you remember the Queen's birthday long weekend?
Yeah, loved it.
Okay.
Loved it
And
during winter. Yeah.
yep. And they
July.
have exactly. They have the whole fireworks display and all the rest of it.
Yeah, we got one.
The next year, fucking, we were waiting for to go and see the fireworks and everything, and there was no fireworks. And people turned around and said, "Hey, what the fuck's going on?" And the government here turned around and said, "Oh yeah, no, we just forgot. Oh, we forgot to go and fucking do the fireworks thing. Yeah, sorry about that." And the weird thing was, next year we waited for it again.
Munchies too.
There was no fucking fireworks display then ever after. Like they just stopped it dead in its tracks.
Or just you?
Yeah, exactly. They've
So-
made it illegal apparently, and you can't buy any fireworks. Anyway,
Well, unless you're an Arab and it's a fucking and you're going to a wedding, in which case they apparently don't.
yes, I don't know how
fireworks
they get it.
so, yeah.
I do not know how they get the bloody fireworks. It's it's ridiculous. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so I mean, as a kid, it was like, you know, one of those things. It was like a rite of passage to go and have like a firework explode in your hand, you know. And you'd be like, "Oh shit, have I still got fingers? Oh, I do. Oh my god," you know.
Yeah, I love that. I love
Yeah.
that.
Now it's like
Whereabouts are you? You're in Queensland, North Queensland,
no,
somewhere?
no, no, no. I'm in the ACT, mate.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
So
right. Well,
yeah.
not that
So
far.
so we have brothels. We have porn. We used to have fireworks, but they took the fireworks away from us. So
Well, can I tell you, I studied at ANU quite
hmm.
a way back. I was at ANU and I was at Toad Hall.
Oh, that place is horrible inside, man. That place is
Yeah.
really, really bad.
All
Like,
the foresters, all the engineers,
yep.
foresters used to go there. I'm talking about 30 years ago or
Mm,
whatever. I'd loved it, and then I was at a couple of other colleges. I think one
mm,
was John the 23rd,
mm,
and I remember going down to Civic Centre, which
yep.
I haven't been to Canberra for the last 30, 40 years. It's all changed. But yeah, Civic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's changed for the worse, shall I say? Like, the whole bush capital thing.
Mm,
It's no longer the bush capital. Like, we have like these multi-story skyrise fucking things popping up all over the damn place. A lot of the green space has been removed, and they've like
right.
built fucking townhouses and car parks and shit like that. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking that I might go and move at some point in the near future. Like it's becoming more like Sydney or Melbourne on a daily
Yeah,
basis, and it's
yeah.
not. It's not like the good parts of Sydney or Melbourne. It's like the shit part of Sydney or Melbourne where you don't want to fucking
Mm,
be there. It's crowded. It's full of fucking people who are just scumbags, and you think,
mm.
So
Is that tower, Black Mountain, still there or what?
yeah, no, it's still there, still there. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
I actually used to run in my, I was what, 18, 19, 20, whatever,
Mm,
from ANU right up to Black Mountain
yep.
and up the tower, some sort of television tower or whatever. I don't know. And
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Yeah, no, it's still there. I mean, like people can go and look at the ACT. Like they can probably go and Google ACT Black Mountain Tower. It's a massive thing. Like the day they decide that they need to go and bring it down, I don't know how they're going to do it because um,
Mm,
you'd probably have to go and do like a explosive demolition and try and get the whole thing to go and collapse in on itself. But it's such a massive structure. But
mm.
running up that road, man, yeah, no thanks. Like that's too much effort. Like, when I was younger, I was like, yeah, cool, that sounds like a challenge. I'll do it. Now I'm like,
I,
stuff that. No.
these days, I couldn't walk downwards, rather, let
Uh,
alone run upwards.
oh, mate, look, my knees are smoked. So, like, I mean, I could probably walk up slowly, but yeah,
Mm.
running is probably not my jam anymore. So,
Join the
it
club.
happens.
Mm. Anyway, what else is happening?
Oh, not a whole lot. I mean, I think Jess is over on Chris's channel at the moment. So
I'm lost. I'm lost. Who's Chris?
Chris Lestrange.
Um.
Oh, yeah, you haven't seen him before. Wait, give me a second. Where are we?
Oh, she's got two channels. Or is this someone else's channel?
Yeah. So she's here, but she's on panel on
Oh, right, I get
this
it.
thing.
I
So
get it.
yeah.
Yeah.
So let me go and just put this in the
Kind
chat
of
for
like
people.
what I'm doing, where I'm over here on this chat, but I got my channel running.
All right.
Yes, I do own a gun. Hi.
Good on you.
Okay. So
Also,
this is Chris's channel. He's a really good bloke.
All right.
Yeah, and he makes like all sorts of stuff. Like he works for movies and all that sort of stuff. He's from South Africa.
Yeah, I
Yep,
think I've
yep,
spoken to him. Oh, right.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
got a beard and yeah.
yep,
The
yep,
other day, yeah, I know.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't catch his name, but yeah, I know him. Yeah, well,
You know, he's a really base
mm,
dude. Like, great guy to go and talk to. So, but
hmm.
yeah, he's doing I think he's doing a 24-hour stream or some crazy thing. Like, he's already done, I think, what, 13 or 14 hours on the first part of his stream. Then he went and made another
Wow,
one, and it's just like, yeah, at some point he needs to go to sleep. Like, it's been a long day for him. So,
wow.
but
And how are all the bureaucrats treating you in Canberra?
oh,
People.
fuck them. Who cares? Like, seriously, fucking. Um, yeah, I don't have much to do with those people. Like, I think they're overpaid and underworked.
Mm,
So
mm, that's right.
I don't know. I'm looking for another job at the moment, and I'm thinking maybe I should fucking join the public service and just do fuck all and get paid
Yeah,
fucking way too much for it.
yeah. Well, that's the way
Yeah.
to go. Everybody's going that way. It's getting top heavy. There's no private industry. There's nothing
Mm.
around, especially
Well,
Canberra. Yeah.
well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, we've outsourced pretty much most of
Everything.
our jobs, and basically all you have left is bureaucracy and bullshit. And
Mm,
if you can fucking bite your tongue, fucking, then they'll take you on board, and here's a paycheck that fucking you don't deserve, and you can do that shit for like the next 20, 30 years, not a problem.
well, that's what
So
I want. That's what I
mm,
bloody want. I think
mm,
that's the ultimate. I think.
yeah,
Yeah, it's only service industry like being, a chick in a pub or whatever, or
yeah,
public service. There's no incentive to
mm.
start a business or anything like that because they'll bloody tax you to death.
Well, the thing I'm thinking about now, and I'm wondering if this might actually happen, because Albanese he's fucked. At the next election, he is fucking gone. Like, I think people are done and dusted with all the bullshit and the lies and all the rest of it. Um, and I think people
I told
realise that.
I told you he's an old boy of my school, didn't I?
Yep. You told me about that
Yeah,
one, mate.
yeah, there you are.
Yeah, but
I can tell you. Yeah, go on.
well, I think where fucking people realise that fucking all the shit that he said before the election, and then after the election, fucking, it all turned out to be complete and total lies. And it
Mm,
wasn't until fucking he bought, was it a 4 point something million fucking beach house fucking on the coast
that's
during
right.
a cost of living fucking crisis where people can't fucking pay their rent or their mortgage and they can't fucking buy food. That's where people started to go, hang on a sec, what the fuck is going on here? And then don't know if you heard the fucking phrase Airbus elbow, where he was fucking jumping on planes and just fucking off
Yeah,
out of the
that's
country
right.
over and
I've
over and
heard.
over again.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you got the shit about fucking, what was it, Papua New Guinea, where they're going to give him like $600 million to go and fucking have a fucking football team or some garbage. That's
Yeah.
that's Australian fucking taxpayer money that he's just fucking pissing off like it's nothing. You know,
Mm,
when the election comes, and they were talking about one in March next year,
yeah.
but they have to have one before May. Okay,
May. That's right. That's right. Before May.
so I think he's going to try and drag it out until May. There won't be an early election whatsoever, and when that happens, him and his mates are fucking gone. Like,
Mm,
literally. Now, the important thing about that is when Dutton comes in, okay, with the new government, I think he's going to be very much like Tony Abbott did back in 2013, where he slashed public service jobs left, right, and centre. I mean, there was it, fucking 5,000 people who worked for Centrelink lost their jobs. They actually had to go and
mm,
fucking go to Centrelink and apply to fucking for welfare because they didn't have a fucking job anymore. Which I thought was hilarious. For those that don't know, Centrelink is a welfare office. Okay, so these bureaucrats, they lost their job in the welfare office, and they had to go and apply for welfare because they didn't have a job anymore. I thought that was absolute gold, and I
mm,
think that in order for our country to go and start digging itself out of a hole because we have a massive debt all over again.
Wow, you know
a,
that.
a lot
Tell
of
me,
yeah,
tell
look,
me
well,
about it. Tell me
yep,
about it.
yep.
Yeah.
A lot of our public servants are going to lose their job. Like, it's going to get to a point where if you cannot go and demonstrate that you can go and do this job unsupervised and without backup, then you won't have a job. Get the fuck out. We don't need to go and pay you $120,000 a year to go and sit on your ass while you fucking look at fucking Facebook or drink coffee downstairs. Like, no.
Hmm.
So, and I think that's probably going to come sooner rather than later. I mean, back in 2013, when fucking Tony Abbott came in, they said, okay, we have a national debt crisis, and our plan is to go and fucking slash all the bureaucrats, all the bullshit, all these fucking welfare fucking things to charities and blah 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 blah. No, fuck that right off. And the plan was that by 2020, we would have no longer have a national debt. Well, we got to a point where literally they were saying that as of February 2020, Australia's debt was done and dusted. And then the Wu flu happened. And all of a sudden, we had all these lockdowns and people saying, oh, I can't go to work because we're locked down and I need money to go and buy food for my family, blah, 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 blah. All of a sudden, our national debt started skyrocketing overnight. Okay. And it hasn't come down since. And once Labor got into power, they basically fucking pissed money up like drunken sailors all over the place. It was fucking crazy. So, not very happy, but it's not me or you or our kids that fucking have to go and worry about this. It's our fucking grandkids and their fucking kids that are going to have to fucking go and pay these debts back. So, but
Getting back to Anthony, you
yes, mate.
realise that he's got a house in Marrickville worth
Yep.
about 4.5.
Mm.
He just bought another house 4.1 up the north. Where is it? Past Gosford, I think.
Yeah, the beach
Around
house.
there,
Yeah.
beach house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's got another house in Tempe worth similar. I don't know what the amount is. So my question to him, with full respect, he never held up a job in private sector
Yep.
or public sector. He's been a union hack, Sussex Street boy from day one. Okay, from school. From my school, which is St Mary's Cathedral, Christian Brothers, he walked down the road in the city of Sussex Street. He was a mentor to Jack Mundy. I don't know, you probably have not heard of Jack Mundy. Now, Jack Mundy is a dinky-die Balmain boy. That's where I live. He's a late Jack Mundy. He saved the rocks. He was a Marxist communist, but he lived what he preached. I have high regards for the man. In other words, he was a true believer. Okay, so he was a down-to-earth Irish Catholic, and he was a true communist. The only one I've had the chance of admiring by virtue of him saving the rocks to the developers. Okay, so that's, I take my hat to him. And that was one of his. Then Tom Uren came in. Tom, the good old Labour hack, also a communist, was another mentor of what's his name, our mate Anthony. But the point I'm trying to make is he's worth about between $15 and $18 million. Never worked in a private fucking sector or public sector. Was a union hack. How about getting me a fucking job of my kids? Do you get my drift? When do I get a job like that? It's talking about whether you're left wing or right wing. I don't give a flying fuck. But do you understand the irony? And people are still voting. I never vote for anybody. But it's compulsory voting, unlike America, which I respect. This is
Yep.
the illusion of democracy.
Mm.
I'm so pissed off. You know what I write on a ballot paper? How
Mm.
about give me a effing chance not to vote? Protest vote. And that
Yeah.
is a. But think about it deeply, please. If you
Mm.
don't want to run Liberal or Labor or Independent or whatever, that is a point of democracy. You'd not have. Why are you forced to go left or right or middle?
Mm.
I don't want
Mm.
to go. It is a vote for not voting what I'm given. You're
You know what?
forcing me. Yeah, go
Well,
ahead.
I think of it this way, man. Like, I mean, I look at our system where it's compulsory voting,
Mm,
okay? And I look at the American system where, if you want to vote, you vote. If you don't want to vote, you don't have to.
that's right.
And I think the American version actually works a whole lot better because
Exactly.
what
Mm,
we have here, we have people that they do not fucking care. They have no interest in fucking voting. They couldn't care about politics whatsoever. Um, and I think, well, why should we have people fucking turn up and do donkey votes or just fucking write down random numbers on a fucking thing? They have no idea who the fuck they voted for. They just put down some random numbers and then fucking walk out.
yeah, but
What?
Charles,
Yeah,
but that's the important thing.
mm,
See, if they know it, if you do a
yeah,
donkey vote, that
yeah,
means that the people there's something wrong with the system. In
mm,
other words, if what's his name, Labor Party got about 30% of the votes in the last election, nowhere
yeah,
near even half.
mm,
Then they got in with preferential vote. But that's
yep,
that's what's the word?
yeah. Fucking that.
Aspersion on
Yep,
the system,
mm.
indictment on the system,
Yeah, that
and
whole preferential voting thing is bullshit, and I fucking
yeah,
despise it, man. I absolutely
mm,
fucking hate it with a passion. Um, I don't know if you've ever read the book Starship Troopers, and
no, I haven't.
I suggest you should read the book. It's nothing like the movie, but in the book, right, if you want to go and fucking vote, there are certain jobs that you can only go and get if you have been, if you become a veteran. Okay, you sign up for military service. The service is usually about 2 years. And you might fucking, I don't know, sit on fucking Mars, fucking cleaning fucking dishes or something for fucking 2 years, and that's all that ever happens. Or you might wind up on one of the fucking moons of Jupiter, testing fucking survival gear and fucking, you never see the sun and all the rest of it. And it could be like extremely dangerous and unpleasant service.
Mm,
Okay. And basically, it's a case. Okay, if you complete your service, then you are allowed to go and vote. Okay, so only people who want to go and have a vote, basically, they put their ass on the line to go along and do something that shows that they put the whole um, as more important than themselves. Like they want to go and do the right thing for the group, okay, and they're willing to go and bet that their life that they can fucking go
mm,
and complete
mm,
that. And I really, really like that fucking idea and that concept
mm,
because ultimately, like, you can't tell me that a 15-year-old genius um, is fucking a better person to have a vote than a fucking 40-year-old moron. Like fucking,
mm.
but everyone in that book, fucking, if they want to go and sign up for the selective service and they do their fucking thing and they complete their service, then they can go and they can vote. There are also jobs that, certain jobs like police officer, okay, where you have to
Mm.
be a veteran to go and get that job. Like, it's not just fucking, you turn up on fucking day one, go, hi, I want to be a cop, and they just give you a fucking uniform and kick you out the door with a fucking truncheon. It's nothing like that. But honestly, though, read the book. It's a very, very good
What's it
book.
called? Say it
S-
again.
Starship Troopers by Robert A.
Oh,
Heinlein. Yeah,
all right,
yeah, by Robert A. Heinlein. Um, and he wrote that book, I
mm,
think it was back in the 1940s or something.
right.
And yeah, some of the ideas that he had there and the technology that he was talking about, um, they're trying to go and make that stuff now. Like this dude, he was beyond his fucking amazing fucking stuff. But yeah, hey Hugh, how you going, mate?
Yeah, good man. Yeah, look, I really enjoyed what you were just saying, but my only issue is uh, Anzacs fought for us to give
Mm.
us a right to vote,
Mm.
and that's essentially where I stand at it.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm maybe older than a very fresh 18-year-old, but I will always vote because I was fought for to given the right to vote, and I'll do that every day of the year.
Look,
Can
I
I, can I,
certainly.
can I, can I just interject? Hugh,
Absolutely, man.
how old are you? You're what,
Um,
18?
um, no, mate, I'm 34 in a couple of days.
All right. Look, it's not. See, you're getting the whole system upside down. With respect, I'll tell you why.
Yeah,
You
go for it.
shouldn't be. You shouldn't be grateful for the right of vote. It's your inalienable right as a human being. Why should you be thankful and grateful to the big brother government, whether left, right, fascist, communist, whatever, for the right to vote? It
Oh,
should be your
because
right ab
otherwise
initio,
I'd
ab
be a.
initio from the beginning. See, this
I
is the
think
big. Yeah,
because.
sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no, yeah, keep going, keep going.
No, no,
I
no,
like where you're going. It's cool.
no, no. What I'm saying is, this is the warped. Uh, see, again, I'm probably the only pure democracy. Again, I'm giving my bloody age away.
No,
I
not at
was
all,
at a,
man. Not at all.
no,
Speak your
I'm
mind.
a
I like it.
grandfather. I'm a grandfather. I've got 4 kids.
Yep.
Anyway, so proud grandfather, as the Americans would say. Um, sorry, my bloody throat hurts. But anyway, I'll continue. Look, what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is, the pure democracy was about 250, 300 BC in Athens. And you got to read Aristotle and Plato on the Athenian democracy. In other words,
I understand some of it. Yeah.
yeah. So, putting in a nutshell,
Yep.
Athens or Greece, ancient Greece, not modern Greece, nothing to do with modern Greece. It's 300 years before Christ, okay, before the Roman Empire and all that. And you had all these states called polis, city states. You get Thebes, you got Athens, you got Sparta, all over the joint. They were fighting against each other. But the only people who could vote in this democracy, there was about between about 7 to 10,000 people, and there was a wall around it, and they had fields out, and all that. When they were attacked, they were all the members of the polis or the city state obviously went within the walls of the, like a big castle, so to speak. So the point is, the idea of Athenian democracy, which I think is the only, it's direct democracy. You should be a male, a man, not a slave. There's a lot of slaves there, not a woman, not a child, male or female. Not only, and you've got to be over 25 years of age. Now, the funny quirk, or I don't know whether it's a coincidence or not, in order, a man's brain develops, matures at age 25, not 18 or 21,
Yeah,
25.
Jim. Yeah, Jim. I have a theory. I have a theory. Like, there's this narrative that women mature earlier. I think men mature later but longer. Is that like a fair thing?
Yeah. I would say, but the point of Athenian democracy is the whole idea is, not only are you have to be 25 and a member of the state, you should. I mean, there's about 8 to 10,000 people. You should know each one by their name, and if you don't know them by their name, first name, you should know them by their site. And every
Right.
week
So,
they
so
went to
you think
public. They went to public square. This is the idea. Public square.
so
Every
you
week.
think so do you think all people should vote? Like
No,
everyone?
No, women should be excluded. That's the biggest mistake we've ever made with
Yeah,
suffragettes.
my partner would agree as well on that.
Totally,
Yep.
totally. Anyway, but the
Well,
point which I'm trying to
here's
about.
a weird
Just
thing,
let me finish. Just let me finish. Just
sure,
it's
sure,
very
sure,
important. I'm just
sure,
and I'll
sure.
shut up. The idea is you got to be 25, not only male and 25. You got to be married. Married. In other words, you got to have a wife and kids. Not only that, if you have property, in other words, you got a stake in the
Sure,
state.
sure.
So if you die, you are voting for your kids,
Mhm.
grandkids, and great grandkids. Now,
Mhm.
stop there. Look at Macron. Look at Merkel in Germany. Look at that other all barren homosexual. Half are poofters, the other half are lesbians. They got no
Hey,
stake in the
Jim,
fucking state. That's my
Jim,
point.
it's
When
very
they
simple,
go,
right?
they don't give a flying fuck whether Tom, Dick, and Harry takes over.
Yeah,
They've got
Jim,
no
it's
grandkids.
very
Yeah.
simple. It's very simple. If my wife has the vote, she can vote against me. So I can vote Trump, she can vote Biden. Null vote. It means nothing. That's ridiculous.
Mm.
That's
Well,
ridiculous, right?
it's even worse than that because I think the population of women is, I think it's roughly 52% versus
Yeah.
fucking men.
Mm.
So even if all the women decide to go and vote for fucking party A, and all the men decide for vote for party B, well, there's more women than there are men. Okay, so yeah, but I do like the idea
Yes,
of
but
having
I
some
mean,
sort of
Trump just won. That's
GT
the
is
thing.
saying in chat. If you pay taxes, you should have a say, in my opinion. I don't agree, bro. I don't agree.
no.
No, I don't agree. Maybe pass a course in political science or become a soldier, then you can vote. Most people are stupid, right?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I fully
No
agree.
doubt, no doubt.
You know, when I
But we're
was at
probably
ANU,
all
I was at ANU in '77. Guess who my lecturer was? Gough
Who?
Whitlam. Gough
Really? You're
Whitlam.
kidding.
Yeah,
You're
mate. Yeah,
kidding.
mate.
You're
Yep,
kidding
mate.
me.
I've got his essay, and there's no computers. I've got his in political science. Good old Goffy marked it in red pen, mate. Handwritten.
So Jim,
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
was Goff a fucking Marxist?
Well, he was a barrister, Sydney barrister. His son Andrew Goff, I think, is still
It's a
around.
yes or no question. Yes or
No,
no question.
well, no.
Was Goff a Marxist?
Well, Marxist. I mean, I wouldn't call him a.
That's a yes. That's a yes. That's a yes. Sorry, bro.
Well, left leaning, put it that way.
maybe like
Marxist.
a neo-Marxist, but
Yeah,
he's definitely.
Marxist.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't say.
Marxist.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So
I
Jim,
wasn't that close
Jim,
to him, mate. I was not that close to him.
yeah, but Jim, do you think Fraser was right to block the budget in '75?
You're talking about the constitutional crisis and
Yeah. Do you think Fraser was correct to block the budget in '75?
No.
Connie, yes. I think it was.
Well, that is still a debate, as you know, with Mr. Kerr and
Yeah, look, it was fucked. It was way
Yeah.
fucked, but at least Fraser had the balls to fucking say no. This is fucking retarded.
Oh yeah, well, yes. I understand what you're saying, but it's one of those quirks of politics, I suppose. But anyway, the other thing which was interesting is what's his name? The father of Australian history.
Menzies?
No,
Um,
Manning Clark, Professor Manning Clark. Now, he's an interesting fellow. Just Google him. He's a baldy guy. He had a beard around him. He looks like Carney, actually. And he was a.
what the
He was,
fuck? What the fuck are you talking about?
just listen. Just listen.
Look at you trying to engage the panel and fucking it up.
just listen. The funny thing is, he's a father of. He was a Marxist, a closet Marxist when he died. Asia found out he was a KGB agent.
Ooh.
Ooh, but he's one of the. Oh, he was a really bright person, mate. Father of actually, I've got his 4 volumes of Australian history. Just Google it, and his name is Professor.
Yeah.
What's his name?
What can I Google to read that?
His name is Manning Clark. Professor Manning Clark.
Oh, okay. Yep. Cool.
Australian, and there's a Clark building at Australian National University in Canberra, named after him. But after when he died, they found Asia found out apparently, allegedly, that he was working for Russia in the good old Cold War period, 1970s and so forth. So that's my claim to fame. Besides Albert Sleazy being in my old school, that's another. It's not. That's. I hate that, but anyway, that's just a quirk of nature.
I think Albanese is a very different subject altogether.
Yeah, Jim, if you want to go there, I got awarded the fucking first year fucking Dean's Honours list at Melbourne Uni, and Peter Singer was the fucking lecturer. Okay, here's a question, Jim.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, do you think ANU or Melbourne Uni?
No, Australian National University, Canberra.
Yeah, or Melbourne Uni. Come on, bro. Let's go. Fucking hard.
Well, which is better? What's the question?
Which one's better? Well, it's kind of sneaky because sometimes
the best university, the oldest university in Australia is Sydney University.
Get the fuck out of here. Fuck off.
Yeah, the oldest.
No,
yeah.
No, he's right. He's right.
The oldest is Sydney. And I've been to Sydney. I know.
Charles, fuck you. It's almost like you win. You win. Fuck off.
Just because you're a fucking Victorian, it's okay. It's okay, mate. All right. Like,
we'll forgive you.
No, bro, we win all the rankings all the time. I go to the best university.
It is. It's look. If you look at the top Ivy League universities, I was Melbourne, Sydney, and ANU, but ANU has actually surpassed Sydney and Melbourne. I haven't been looking at it.
It goes back and forth. It goes back and forth.
In the top 50 universities in the world. I'm talking about Harvard, Cambridge, Sorbonne, and all that. Yeah, but it's
the same as Michael Jackson and AC/DC. It just goes back and forth. Yeah, we flip over all the time. Well, when I'm on top, I'm glorious. When number one.
I'm not asking.
Melbourne University is superb. It's one, very classy university. I've got nothing against.
Actually, true, Jim. I have to say it was a very good university. Like just facts. Like it was cool. It was. Yeah. One day.
While I was at ANU, Marcia Langford, the Aboriginal lady, now she's part of Labor. I don't know. She's a politician, and Tim Pallas, the treasurer of Victoria. We both roomed at John the 23rd College, 75, 76. There you are. The baldy little Tim Fatty Pallas.
Bro,
yeah,
Google him.
With that guy.
No,
Google him.
Jim, listen. One day I was walking down through the Melbourne Uni's kind of cool because they have buildings from 1850 and buildings from fucking yesterday, right? It's right. It's
like Sydney,
it's cool. Yeah. One day I'm walking down through the fucking red brick cobblestones, and there's some young cunts walking down the road. No shit, playing Careless Whisper on the fucking saxophone, walking down the road, and I'm going, "Am I really here? Am I really?" It's like seriously the weirdest experience of my life, and plus all the fucking knowledge.
I actually like that song by that poofter. What's his name? George Michael. Is it
Yeah, the
George
song was
Michael?
about his mother. The song,
Yeah.
never gonna dance
Yeah, and all
alone.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a bit of a fucker bumsky, but anyway, well, that's his problem, I
Well,
suppose.
he got busted. He got busted in fucking public toilets. He was like a superstar and got busted in fucking public toilets. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, I think multiple times, didn't he? Multiple times.
How does that
Yeah,
work?
I
though?
think so.
Like, how does that work though? Like, you're like this fucking mega star. You got all this fucking money, and the best you can do is find some fucking little fairy in a fucking public toilet. Like, I
Yeah,
don't get that.
I'll tell you why.
Like,
I'll tell
that's
you why.
weird.
I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
Because
easy prey.
if you don't have a moral foundation, you're fucking groping in the dark. Literally.
There you go. Yeah, easy prey.
Oh, God.
No.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
That is
no.
well put. I reckon that's well put.
No, it's true. If you don't have a moral foundation, you're
I
groping in the
agree.
dark, right?
I agree. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, but Jim, here's a question I've been grappling with.
Well,
How
go ahead.
come so many magnificent musicians, like Lady Gaga, Freddie Mercury, how come all these people have such amazing talent and like awesome, but they're wrong? Like how's that work
Hey
out?
guys,
I don't
hey
You want
guys,
to put Michael
guys,
Hutchins
guys.
in there?
Yeah,
Michael
Carney.
Hutchins in there as well.
So my pastor
here.
wanted to know if you guys like, what was it?
The new free-to-play game, Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals, a game.
I haven't heard of it.
No, I don't play games. I don't play games, bro.
I play games, but correction. I used to go and play games, and then all the studios that make games started making all this woke shit that I was just like, yeah, I don't want to play that. I'm not putting money on that game. And yeah, I got a PS5
PlayStation anymore.
Well, I got a PS5. It came with 2 games. I think I've bought a bunch of remasters from PS4. I haven't bought any PS5 games apart from the ones that came with the console itself. Usually I'll buy games on Steam when they have like sales and everything. But yeah, most of the shit that I used to enjoy, I still play. Fucking the studios that make these games, they went down some weird fucking gurgler where they're just it's not worth your time, effort, or energy, and you don't waste money on it. So
Okay, back to the original question. I was asking, how come all the things that sound really good, like Katy Perry, Madonna, Black Eyed Peas, how come all that music sounds so fucking engrossing, but you kind of know it's not really fulfilling?
Are you asking my personal opinion?
Yes, I am.
Well, all right. Look, I'm an old fart, as you all know.
So am I.
Yeah,
so am I.
the take I think is as follows. I mean, again, I'm sort of trapped in my generation, and what's
just say it, bro. Just say it. Just say it.
Well, today it's look once you look. I'm a Catholic, all right, traditional Catholic, and I said this ad nauseum to a lot of you if you haven't heard. So my starting position in any argument in terms of politics, culture, music, arts, etc., is my foundation, which is my traditional pre-Vatican II Latin Catholic Church magisterium. So I go, once you lose the essence, which is our guiding transcendental force, not our earthly force, which is called God or Almighty, I think you lost your life. Your compass, your moral compass, life compass, your whatever you want to call it, is lost.
I kind of
And,
agree.
and today's music is just trash. To me, it's trash. It's not melodic. And it's, I mean, especially the black music of America. Come here, the rap. Come here and I'll fuck you. Come here and I'll suck you. Show
Yeah,
your
but bro,
booty. And
yeah,
all,
but
what I'm saying. The lyric is just, I mean, you know what I'm saying.
yeah,
Trash.
but
But it's
Jim,
popular. But it's popular.
Jim,
I can't fight it. I can't fight it.
correct. So how do you reconcile? Like, have you ever nodded your head or tapped your foot to some It's so weird. It seems to me that all the good shit, like the songs, the music, all of that, it's compelling. But why do we have to say no?
Say that again. It's compelling. You have to say no.
Yeah, it's compelling.
Sorry.
Like honestly, the rap music, the all the music, all the DJ music is fucking compelling because of the rhythm.
But the rhythm, yeah, and the rhythm, as you know, is very primitive, and it's not melodic. In other words, the vocals and everything is I call it satanic. But again, that's my personal opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right. In other words, you forget about the words, vocabulary, or the lyrics of the song, or the melody of the song, and it's just the rhythm, the drums, boom, 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 boom.
No,
boom.
actually, Kieran's not wrong about this. There's actually a thing where they found out that like all the all the biggest songs that we fucking listen to, there's something about the beat, or there's a rhythm or something it's the same fucking beat or the same rhythm in all these different songs, and that's why these songs blow up, because people go, oh yeah, fucking, we recognize that and we enjoy it. And there's what do you call it, music producers that try to go and find songs where they can go and reproduce that same beat or rhythm, whatever it is that people like.
Yeah.
And that's why you have like all these different artists who fucking go, they say some weird shit in their songs, blah blah blah. People go, oh, we still like it regardless of how fucking crazy it is you are, la. So yeah, no,
Look,
bang on
I
there,
can
Kieran.
understand.
Really bang on. Yeah.
Sorry, I can understand everything you're saying, right? Okay. Yeah, it beats the symphomatic, this and that. So how do you explain Kanye's music then?
I've never listened to it, so I can't tell you anything about it. Maybe someone else can go, talk to that one. But yeah, I mean, I heard part of one of his songs once on fucking, I think it was like Video Hits or something like years ago, and I was like,
Video Hits. That's going back.
Yeah,
You're definitely the same age as me, bro, because you definitely understand Video Hits.
Yeah,
this is the point. This is the point. I suppose to what I'm trying to say. It's not melodic. There is a beat, and young kids, of course, and they are drawn to it. But it's not classic. It will never become classic. It's passing like
What's classic?
everything
then?
is. Well, classic means it's there for quite a lot of years or centuries. Some classical music.
So what's century though?
Well, any century.
So Hugh, can you
Yes, sir.
explain?
Yeah, man.
Can you explain Kanye? Why it's good?
Why Kanye is good? Oh, geez, there's a few. I think Kanye is very okay. In terms of anti-establishment music, that's purely Kanye.
Yeah. Fuck anti-establishment. Fuck that.
So, what other way would you like me to explain it?
oh, actually no, I do know a fucking Kanye fucking song. It was that weird shit that he did where fucking his girlfriend was on the front of his bike, and they had like a green screen or something, and I was like,
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Like I was just like, yeah, nah, pass
Yeah.
on that.
Is it Sam Smith?
Oh, Sam Smith. He was fucking at. I think the first song he came out with, everyone's like, "Oh, this is awesome," and then he went really fucking weird, like really, really fucking weird. Like,
Yeah, I would say everything that Sam Smith has ever put out has been weird.
mm,
If you
yeah,
want to
no,
like dig into the lyrics, sort of. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you. If you want to dig into the lyrics, sort of thing, and you can do the same with Kanye. Yeah, absolutely. But I think purely as like an anti-establishment type, I would put Kanye at the top of the list.
mm. I mean, back in the day, we had fucking Rage Against the Machine, and they were like, the ultimate of fucking anti-establishment fucking shit.
Absolutely.
Now they're fucking raging for the machine, especially after the Wu flu.
Yeah, good
and
luck. I mean,
yeah,
ABC will platform Rage Against the Machine now.
yep. But that's the weird thing, like, I mean, you have like these bands that are phenomenal and in their own right, or these artists, and then somewhere along the line, I don't know, it's like someone fucking took their soul, or a fucking pod person fucking, used their skin as a fucking clothing accessory, and it goes completely pear-shaped. You're like, what the fuck just happened? I mean,
100% agree.
even simple things like, do you remember Silverchair? Do you remember them?
Silverchair, Daniel
Yep.
Johns was one of the best artists until he became Daniel Johns.
Exactly. Like fucking Frog Stomp,
Straight
their
Line,
first
no
album
good.
was fucking amazing. And after that, it turned into this like limp-wristed
Son of Israel
fucking.
is the best song in the world.
Oh, yep.
And that's
And
not
I
because of the name.
But you just start to wonder, like, what is happening? Like, it looks like this person, but what they're now making is not what they did before, and it's almost diametrically opposed to what they did previously. And you think, I don't want to listen to this shit anymore. This is garbage. Fuck off.
It's money talks, unfortunately.
Yep.
It's so sad because I completely agree with you. Like Silverchair, it was one
Yep.
of the first one of two bands that I ever listened to. It's up there. Silverchair was up there with Linkin Park, like Hybrid Theory first album they ever put out. Brilliant.
Yep.
Meteora started getting mediocre. Then as they progress, it gets worse.
Yeah.
So sad.
And I mean, that's the thing, like, I think music peaked in the 90s. Everything after the 90s has been absolute shit. Like, it's been really, really fucking bad.
Yeah, bro, there's a thing where everybody who hears music in their fucking early teens thinks it's the best music ever. You've got to be fair.
Well, no. In fairness, okay, so back in the 90s, okay, you had everything like fucking you had like the whole grunge movement. You had fucking like rap. Like, I'm not a huge fan of rap, but there's a lot of stuff that I really liked. There's all these different styles of music, and it was all like really good. And you go to a fucking house party, and the playlist was so diverse where everyone was having a fucking great time. There wasn't like,
and you can still
fucking
all vibe to it.
Yeah.
Well, here's a question. So, if you enjoy somebody's music, their comedy, their art, and it turns out they're PDF, do you write off all the art?
Yeah.
I think that person needs to go and die badly.
Not my question. Not my question.
Well,
yeah, no,
okay.
Of course you do. You got to write it off, and then you have to question what you've listened to.
Oh my God!
Well,
really?
Well, that's the thing that happened with Michael
sure.
Jackson, and Michael Jackson.
That's my point.
Yeah. So everyone, like, I mean, Kieran, you talked about Michael Jackson before, like, how amazing he was and everything, and you're still saying that, Michael Jackson's awesome, even though all those allegations were there and all the rest of it. And then you go and hear more about the story, then you hear other fucking points of view. And I have no idea what Michael Jackson actually did. Okay. I literally have no idea whether someone's trying to go and destroy him or whether there was actually any validity to all the allegations that were being made.
I'll ask you a blunt question. Question. Do you think he was a pedo?
I don't know enough about the topic to be able to go and give you an answer on that. Because, like I said,
based on what you do know, what do you think?
Yes.
I think
no,
so. Yeah.
no. I think
No.
no. Oh my God, you bastards!
Look. No. Look. There's.
That's fine. That's
there-
you
look,
asked my opinion.
yeah.
Well, you asked our
Yeah.
opinion. That's my opinion. Yeah, I would say yes.
Look, there's two options here. Okay, option one, yes, he is. Option two, he had such a traumatic childhood where
Yep.
he was
Yep.
basically a child in a man's body, and he was just trying to go and be a child. And so maybe there was no nefarious intentions. Okay, but I do not know enough about what was going on, so I can't give you like a definitive answer about that. But
I
based
think
on
Rabbi
what.
Shmuley speaks enough
Mm.
on the Michael Jackson situation.
Yep.
Hey,
Oh God.
I don't understand the laughter.
Someone mentioned Rabbi Shmuley. That's fine. I like that. I don't know who mentioned it.
Yeah, that was me. I just don't understand the laughter. That's all.
Well, my understanding that he accused what's his name of being a pedophile or something. Wasn't that the inference?
Just going back one step. The laughter, bro. That's what we do. There's no stress.
Oh, okay, no problem. So, okay,
Yeah, no stress at all. Yeah, gotcha.
No, understand. Understand. Sorry, I thought it was like a. Oh,
No, not at all. Not at all.
okay, not a
Not
problem.
at you.
Yeah,
No. I find that
I get
comment agreeable. Actually, I mean, it makes sense.
You
to me,
find the Rabbi Shmuley comment agreeable?
Yeah. Well, didn't he assert that Michael Jackson had like boys? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, no, Michael Jackson asserted that Rabbi Shmuley was.
Oh, is it the other way around? Is it?
Not the other way around. It's more like Rabbi Shmuley was the worst person to ever come into his life, and as I can't say as everyone knows, but as many people know, there is definite terms with Jewish religion and pedophilia. So
Yeah,
I
totally agree. I understand where you're coming from.
Okay, cool.
Do not need to elaborate.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
And with Candace Owens and all that, yes, I'm fully aware of that. Yeah.
There's a big. There's a. I am an R with Candace Owens.
Yeah, but I mean the fights or disagreements with her, and I'm fully aware of that. That's what I was trying to say. Now, getting back, I can tell you why I totally disagree or don't like post 1990 music. Is it music or is it the show? Whether it's male or female, there's a whole entourage of dancers. Not only that, there's lightning, there's you name it, all computerized. So it is a performance.
Yeah, Jim, I agree.
Rather than music,
Jim, I
pure
agree.
music. Do you understand what
Jim,
I mean? I'm a
Yeah, I do.
purist. So
I agree,
yeah.
but you can't blame them because it.
No, I'm not
Like,
blaming
it's
anybody. I'm
subjective.
not. No,
Sure.
I mean, I've got a 19. I've got 4 kids. The youngest is 19. He's right into it, but obviously he's very well versed in classical music, and that's sort of the foundation of anything. In any art, I believe whether you're a painter, a musician, or sculptor, whatever, you got to know your basics. If you want to be a good singer, I reckon a good start would be opera. Then you can progress anyway. You know, when I say, "Oh, I'm a jazz player,"
No, it's incorrect.
I'm
It's
this and that.
incorrect.
Oh no,
It's incorrect.
If you want to play, Jimi Hendrix guitars, and if you want to Robert Plant and all the other classic
Yeah, I went that way, bro.
guitarists,
I
you
went
got
that
to
way.
know
I
your
went that way.
basics.
No, I went that way, learning classical guitar. When you learn classical, it teaches you how to play classical, but you can't pick a groove. You can't just
No.
chill with like 3 chords and have
No,
fun.
no. I'm saying it gives you the grounding. That's all I'm trying to say. It's like building a house. If you haven't put down the foundations, your house will still be a house, but it will be crumbling down at the first,
It'll crumble in 15 years.
yeah, or something like that. Yeah, and most of the modern houses are like built like that. But
That's
anyway,
true.
yeah.
Yep.
So in any sort of the things, whether you're talking about any profession, you know, be a good tradie, electrician, bricklayer, and if you haven't got a heart to it, and you love it and you want to learn, you'll be a good whatever electrician, bricklayer, concreter, whatever, a good doctor. You got to
I'm
kill
one,
a couple of hundred people before you become at the age of 60, 65, a good surgeon. But anyway, I won't go there.
If a good doctor's killing that many people, they're not a good doctor.
I'm wondering.
No, I'm just joking. But I tell you, on that point, as a lawyer, I can tell you, in my younger days, I did medical negligence for a big firm I used to work for. I'll tell you, do you realise if you go to hospitals that 15% of people who die directly or indirectly they're not being killed, don't get me wrong, wrong prognosis or diagnosis and wrong medication. Like
Yeah, we
a
went
doctor
through that
says
a couple of years
100
ago.
milligrams of blah 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 sodium nitrite, and they read it as 1,000 or 500. Just simple mistakes like that. It
Died
is.
with COVID.
It's people don't realise. People say, "Oh, I'm going to be cured. I'm going to hospital. I'm going to get better." Yes, but there are a lot of circumstances, and especially now. Hush, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Say no more. You won't hear it on
The
9 o'clock
C word.
news. Yeah. It's happening all the time, and it's especially the standards are falling, as I said before. Overall standards in all of our professions.
Well,
Tradies. Yeah.
as Charles said before, it was the first time he went to the doctors in X amount of years. Yeah, it's very easy. I went there. Fuck, who knows?
It's frightening,
couple
actually.
of
Really,
years
really
ago,
is.
they started googling symptoms. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
What's the
exactly.
point?
Yeah.
What's the point? Stupid.
Well, the more things that they can go and diagnose you with, and once upon a time, I was a chef and I worked at a restaurant. Okay, you have drug companies that will actually go and fly doctors
Charles,
into the
I
city.
always wanted to be a good chef.
Yeah, fuck, I wasn't,
You
man.
fucking make me now jealous, mate.
Nah, fuck, I was a bad chef, man. Fucking, there was stuff I would not fucking touch. There was no way you would put that shit in my mouth ever. I'd still make it, and people seemed to like it, so maybe I was okay. Who knows? But one of the things I remember was fucking pharmaceutical companies would go and literally fucking fly doctors into the city. They'd put them up in hotels. They would come to the restaurant. They would book out the restaurant to go and do like a PowerPoint presentation about this new drug, about how amazing and wondrous it was. So you'd have like a 15-course fucking meal where, for about 15, 20 minutes, the salesman would go and talk about shit and show slides and everything. And then we'd go and put food out. And then they go and watch a few more slides. They, another fucking round of food goes out, blah, 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 blah. Healthcare these days is not about healthcare. Healthcare is more about fucking making a dollar. You want to go and diagnose people with anything and everything that you can, so that you can go and get them on these drugs or these treatments, and that shit costs a lot of money. All right, so I think there's a lot of people out there that they get told that they have, I don't know, X, Y, Z.
They're there not to cure. They're only there to, what do you say?
Revenue raise.
Treat. They're there to treat, not cure.
Yeah, they're there to maintain the status quo
Absolutely.
effectively. And Yeah, I mean, back in the day, like you'd go to the doctor would give you a fucking pill, and whatever was ailing you would disappear. Now, here's something that will reduce the symptoms, but it won't actually get rid of what is actually fucking causing the problem in the first place. So
It's a
you have to be,
band-aid.
yeah, you have to be really careful about that sort of shit. And before you go to a doctor to do anything, make sure you are good and sick. Okay, don't bother going there, saying, "Oh, I've got a twinge in my knee," because literally the next thing you know, you'll be booked in to fucking have surgery on your knee, and your knees will never be the same ever again. Okay, um, it's kind of like what's happening with all the transformers at the moment, where all
Mm.
those people, all those kids that are being told to go and cut their body parts off, they are going to be a lifetime member of the health fucking fraternity, because every year there's going to be some other issue and another issue and another issue and another issue. They will never get out of that off that fucking that little fucking circular fucking wheel that they're fucking dancing on. All right, but
You're
yeah,
saying that now, but I think Australia is still probably 3 to 5 years behind. It's starting to happen now,
mm,
but
mm,
I think we're still about maximum 5 years
yep.
behind before that genuinely starts happening.
Well,
And the fact that no one here is taking notice of it, very
Well,
scary.
well, well. That's the thing. I
It's
mean, I think
it's it's definitely happening though.
yeah, no, I think it was Pauline Hanson that actually wanted to go and have like a Senate inquiry into all this
absolutely, yeah.
all this transgender stuff,
They
and
attacked her.
what Labor and the Greens went and shut it down. She was like, "No, you can't do it." Now,
It's a talking
this,
point. That's why.
yeah, this needs to be talked about. And if you see what happened with the Tavistock Clinic in England, where
Yes,
that got
sir.
shut down, and you see what's
Mm.
now happening out of the EU itself, where they've pretty much stopped all that shit, and they've stopped puberty blockers and all the rest of it. Um, this is something that needs to be addressed sooner rather than later. But as you said, we are roughly about 5 years behind the rest of the world. So I don't know. Um, I'd like to see it take place sooner, but yeah, there's going to be a lot of people who go, no, no, we have to keep doing this. And there's too many people who have their hand in the cookie jar going, yeah, we're making money out of this. So the longer this keeps happening, the more rich I become, which is a real
Look,
fucking bad thing.
look, where
Mm,
where where I'm living right now, there
mm,
are look. It's obviously Australia isn't the biggest of countries, but
yeah.
where I am, 20 kilometers away from us, they're setting up fluffy toilets. They've got fluffy toilets, furry toilets, in a
What's
couple
that?
of
I'm sorry,
schools.
I'm out of. What's a
A
fluffy toilet?
furry. So
Furry?
I misspoke. Furry. It's essentially you can turn up, say you're a cat and shit in a litter box. So they're setting those up for kids.
Oh, you're fucking
That's
kidding me.
no, I wouldn't say it. No, I promise you, it's a definite thing. It's not in primary schools, but it's yeah, they're setting them up in X amount of secondary schools. It's quite worrying because it's not too far from where I'm living at all. At
I'm
all.
gonna I'm gonna be honest. I would do it for the novelty value, and I would still piss
Just
all
to
over the
take a
damn
piss.
place. I would go in
Yeah.
there. I would just spray all over the fucking place. I'm telling you, you know.
Kick up a bit of litter.
Yep. But I mean,
I would, but I'm 34 and I can't do that.
how did we get to this point though in society where we have some of the most unhinged people on the planet telling us that we have to go and respect fucking whatever insanity they subscribe to? Like, I don't get it. I mean, you go back 20 years ago,
Feelings
right?
versus nature.
Yeah, well, I mean, 20 years ago, if someone said, "Oh, I identify as a cat," you'd fucking tell them to go fuck
You
themselves
just
and just
laugh and
fuck off, like, and walk
be
away.
like,
Yeah,
okay, that's it.
and now it's like, oh no, I have to go and acknowledge that you think you're a cat, and I have to be polite. And here's the thing, right? I used to be a nurse, right? Rule one when you're dealing with someone who has mental health issues, you do not fucking step into their delusions at all. So
Yeah,
if you're dealing with
you're not
someone,
allowed to.
yeah, exactly. So if you have someone who's schizophrenic and they think they're the second coming of Jesus, you don't fucking acknowledge that their fucking delusion is real in any way, shape, or form. But every time you turn the TV on, there's someone going, "Oh, I identify as a cat, and I'm doing this," and everyone's supposed to go and clap their hands and go, "Yeah, good for you. Yeah, high five." Fuck off.
You
No.
said it in your words. You said it when you turn the TV on. It's the media.
Yep.
That's it. You turn anything on, the media will tell you that it's fine. Yet
Yeah.
10, 12, 15 years ago, it's just a mental delusion. So what is it? Are we talking about? What are we arguing here? Like, I don't understand. I've never understood the point. I think to anyone with a bit of common sense, it's yes, it's a mental delusion, and yeah, we can treat that, or we can talk about that, and we can help you with that. But now it's so pushed on any agenda. It's like, well, shit. Now the agenda is actually what the world says. Then we've got to go with what the world says rather than what's been
Well,
proved medically for years.
I think.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
sorry.
mate. Yeah, no, go ahead, mate. It's all right.
My question to you is, or both of you, and I've got my answer. Shit doesn't happen out of the blue. And the question is, how did we get to this stage, 2025?
Well, I was going to go and say that what I'm thinking is, okay, anyone who's ever spent any time with kids will turn around and they will tell you that they're Santa Claus, or they're the Easter
Absolutely,
Bunny.
they will.
Yeah, they'll have like this. They have their imagination doing stuff, and they think they're this, they're that. I'm Superman, blah 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 blah. Somewhere along the line, kids grow out of that fucking stage, all right, where they go, okay, yes, I'm not Superman, and I know that I'm not Superman because I climbed up on the fucking roof of the house and I tried to fly, and I hit the concrete and I broke my leg. Fucking reality is a fucking harsh mistress to fucking play around with. But a lot of these people don't seem to have ever been told, no, you're not this, you're not that. Stop it, you're being a fucking idiot. Okay, so you end up with these adults where their delusions are, people feed into their delusions and allow them to go and continue with that delusion until they become young adults or even fucking middle-aged adults. And they go, yes, I identify as a woman, or I identify as a man, and rah, rah, rah. And it's like, no one ever said you can't fucking go along. This is not reality. Okay. And
but my question to you is these ideas, right or wrong, do not emanate from children. It's the adults.
No, they
it's
don't.
Up,
They emanate.
downwards.
They emanate from gentle parenting, and gentle parenting is a social construct. It's a pure social
exactly.
construct.
It's good. And where does social language or vocabulary of social contract come from?
Yeah,
exactly.
It's a Marxist language you're talking about.
You are 100% correct, Jim. 100% correct, mate.
Yep.
And have you ever heard of Frankfurt School by any chance?
Yes. Those people were
Need I
insane.
elaborate? Have you ever heard of a philosopher called Antonio Gramsci?
Mm-hmm.
Haven't heard of him though. No.
Well, it's most important, I think. He was a philosopher, a Marxist, and what happened, and just, I mean, I'm not going to bore you out of it, give you a lecture. But basically, what I'm saying is he saw the failure of Marxism, because Marxism is based on class. In other words, the saying, the proletariat will unite, and any black, white, pink, whatever will unite because they're all working class proletariat. First World War happened, and guess what happened? Each Frenchman and Chinese and German and whatever and Italian fought for their country. The proletariat did not unite, and he said, "Shit, Marxism got it. Marx got it wrong." And the revolutionary thing about Antonio Gramsci, and it's in his book called Prison Notes. It's very, very important. What he's basically said is, in order for Marxism to succeed, you got to win the culture. ruling class, ruling culture. In other words, you got to permeate, go through the institutions. Institutions being your schools, high schools, your universities, office work, and you dominate the
Look,
culture. And then you capture the minds of the young, and then you can rule. That's basically the nutshell. So
I see.
that's all these words, all these ideas emanate from him initially. But anyway, there's a lot of other things, but I won't go into it.
That's all right. I was going to say, where'd Hugh go? I think he might have dropped out.
What happened to him? Yeah. Is
Hopefully
he?
he comes back.
I hope so.
Yeah, no.
Carney,
Hopefully,
I don't want to talk. I want to talk to an American guy. Carney.
no, he had to leave. Okay, fair
Carney.
enough.
No,
Hugh.
no, no,
Take
no,
care,
don't
mate.
leave. Sorry. So I just want to. Is he still around? Hello.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
he's there. Yeah, go ahead, Charles. Go. Sorry. No, just want to.
no, that's right. No, Hugh just put it in chat that he had to leave. Great chat, so he's gone. But welcome back anytime, dude.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, go ahead, Charles.
But yeah, no, I was thinking about fuck, what's that movie? It's one of those fucking Avengers movies. I think it was like fucking Captain America and the Winter Soldier or something. And the bad guy in the movie was talking about how if you attack a group, they will come together and they will fight against you. But
Mm,
if you go and sow division within the group, it dissolves from within. And I think that's what communism and socialism basically do. You have
I agree
people
with that.
within society where they will go along and they will fucking sow division, they will fuck around, they will do fucking real bad things because they think they're fucking going to go and get some utopian paradise at some point. But in the process, a lot of people are going to get hurt and it's not going to be a good day for anyone. So,
Charles, do you realize that the first so-called communist country was established in 1917 in Russia?
yeah.
Now,
So
from
you had, yep.
1917 to today, 120 million,
Mm,
120 million. Not, I mean, I'm talking about Chinese communism.
yep,
I'm
yep,
talking about
yep,
Bulgarian, North
yep.
Korean, or Cuban, you name it.
Well, the thing
Communist
is,
country.
yeah, yeah,
120 million people that were
yeah.
murdered,
And
and it's
that
still alive.
well, it's
See,
estimated because we
see,
don't know.
Nazism. This is the
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Fascism, Nazism was only around about a dozen years, and
yeah.
everybody's frowning. It's dead. All the
Mm,
people who were fascist Nazis are long gone
mm.
dead, and they're
Well,
still harping on about, oh, you're fascist. I mean, what?
mm,
You're a fucking communist. Look what you did to the
yep,
fucking
yeah.
world. That's
I
my
mean,
gripe. I
one of
mean,
the, one
I
of the,
just can't get it.
one of the things I've got a book somewhere about Auschwitz, okay,
Yeah.
and the book talked about how the Germans didn't actually invent concentration camps, okay. They learnt
Mm.
that shit from the Russians because the Russians have been doing that for fucking decades. Like I think it was in what?
Gulags,
Yeah,
gulags, yeah.
yeah,
Mm.
1917. You had the Red Army versus the White Army,
Mm.
and the Tsar and everything. They got ended.
Nicholas II, yes,
Yep, yep.
correct.
Apparently, some of the children may have escaped. We're not entirely sure what happened to them. Um, and that went all the way through up until the late 1930s, before World War II happened. And the Germans literally looked at what the Russians were doing, and they were
But
having
before
issues.
that, can I
Mm,
correct you? You know who
yep,
who,
yep.
who had the first I mean, I've actually, you know who started the first concentration camp? It was the Boer War in South Africa,
Oh, really?
1899 to 1902. The
Oh,
fight between the British and the Dutch
yep.
Boers. And
Hmm,
what the British did, basically, to quell the rebellion of the Dutch or the Boers, was they built all the concentration camps. So they put all the, because the Boers were all guerrilla fighters, and
hmm,
they depended on the farms for their survival and food. So what they did, they built concentration camp, be men, old elderly men women and children were put in there under Winston Churchill, of all heroes. Look it up. I've got books on it. David Irving's one of the books, and that's the first concentration. They put them in there. In other words, they couldn't cultivate the land, so the Boers, the freedom fighters slash terrorists slash guerrilla fighters against the British couldn't fight because they didn't have the livelihood. They couldn't farm and fight at the same time. They're all farmers in South Africa. So that's the first concentration camps, and that model has been taken by the Russians, and then from the Russians to the Nazis. There you are. So that's but nobody, it's inconvenient history. Oh, British. Oh, Winston Churchill, our hero. Oh, well, yes. And Americans, you know what, they interned the Japanese. After Pearl Harbor. They didn't call it concentration camps. You know what they called them? Internment camps.
Yeah, so
it's not shit, it's turd. What's the difference between shit and turd? Mind boggles. So it's all in the language, and nobody wants to put shit on their nation, on their people. Oh no, we're innocent, we're the good guys. They're the baddies. It's so easy to point fingers. That's history. But that's history. But that's I'm not.
Well, there's a question though for you. Like, so after World War II, right? With what happened, where the Germans, lost decisively at the end, I was reading something. They were talking about how the Russians were trying to separate themselves from the Germans. We can't say the N word here because
I know.
But basically that's how they turned around. They said that the Germans are actually the right wing. They're not the right wing at all. Okay,
they're socialist.
They are literally social. It's in their name, And the Russians start putting out this thing about, okay, we want to separate ourselves from them, so we'll call them the right wing. So anyone who's of the right side of politics, if you know anything about history, right wing versus left wing comes out of France. Okay,
correct.
And basically,
French Parliament.
Parliament,
yeah.
Yep. And they turned around and they did like a bit of a campaign to go and try and push that idea that, okay, the Germans were right wing. No, they're not. They're the exact same fucking side of the fucking coin of view. And somehow that's taken hold. So you go and see like, what was that woman in Victoria? Was it Moira Deeming? Where she was speaking at a woman's rally, and the socialists turned up and went.
Oh, that woman, that mental one from the senator. What's her name?
No. Moira Deeming. She was part of the Victorian Liberal Party. Okay, and she was talking at a women's rally, talking about how women should have like their own spaces, and men shouldn't be going into women's bathrooms and all the rest of it just because they identify as being a woman. And these socialist guys turned up, and they had like this big like parade thing and carried on. And she got fired from the Victorian Liberal Party because John Pesutto said that she was an NS sympathiser, okay, and she literally just lost she just won her defamation case and has now been readmitted to the Victorian Liberal Party. He's just lost his job because he tried to go and call her a bad person who has those ideas and shit. All right, but what I find strange though is that people seem to go and think that if you're from the right, even if you're conservative in this day and age, they think that you're like a fascist, you're the N-word, all the rest of it. And it's like, no, I'm just sitting here, and if I was that person, I would be on your side of the fence, but I'm not on your side of the fence, It's fucking crazy. Like, I don't understand why people are so stupid. Maybe they don't fucking teach history anymore. Maybe people's IQs have dropped through the fucking floor over the last 20 years. I don't understand fucking how we get to this point. But I think the marketing campaign that the communists have employed has been extremely effective. really
we
effective.
all, whether we
Yeah.
love it or not,
Mm.
we think left wing. The
Mm.
Overton window of the
Yep.
Western world is left wing.
Mm.
Our language we use, the way, I mean, just by virtue of talking about gender identity, LGBTQ, and all the
Yep.
others, is not the language of the normal sane people. And if you
Yep.
mention what we were talking about 5 or 10 years ago, people
Mm.
will say, "You're crazy. What are you talking
Yep.
about?"
Yep.
But now it's become part of the normal discourse, which is unfortunate, I
Mm.
think. And it's getting worse. I mean, I'm an old codger, but
Yep.
my kids and grandkids, I mean, oh shit,
Mm.
I don't know what they're gonna bloody encounter, and it's so sad. It's so, I mean, mate, it is. It's tragedy. And what's
Well.
happening now? The last thing, I don't know whether you're with geopolitics.
Mm.
I'm talking about Taiwan, and we're talking about Ukraine, Gaza, and
Yep.
around the corner, just above Darwin, and we're talking
Mm.
about Taiwan. If
Yep.
that shit lights up with China and America and the US of A and Australia, God forbid,
Well.
that would be
Well.
the spark.
Well. That's the thing, though. Like, I mean, right, like I said before, where we have nefarious people who are dismantling our society from within,
Hmm.
and at the same time you have these really big issues around the world, where we're talking like WW3, and
Hmm.
it's
Hmm.
we are that close to that sort of shit.
Close.
So
We're
now,
walking into it. That's my
yeah,
opinion.
yep,
I'm sorry. That's how
yep.
I see it. I
Mm.
hope I'm bloody wrong.
Yeah, look, I mean, I used to go and do that shit as a job. I don't particularly want to go and do that stuff again. Okay, I was young, I was fit, and I was healthy. At this day and age, yeah, no thanks. Like fucking, I would struggle to go and do the same shit that I used to go and do fucking 20 odd years ago. I really would. But these people seem to think, oh yeah, we should do this, we should do that, and we should go along and pick a fight with someone fucking half the world away,
Mm,
and
mm.
it's a great idea. Okay, are you going to the front lines? Oh no, no, I'm here to go and fucking I'm
Yeah.
here to go and make sure that other people sign the dotted line. No, fuck right off. No thanks.
Mm, mm.
But if you're looking at what's happening around the world at the moment, honestly, I don't give a fuck what's going on in Europe at the moment with fucking Ukraine. Um, that
Well,
shit was that shit was a fucking massive fucking. The Americans
but
fucked around again. That's where
no,
that came from.
our greatest ally is America, I suppose. Without
Yeah,
America,
yeah.
we'll be up the creek without a paddle.
Well,
Do you
well, I
agree
don't.
with that?
I don't know if I do anymore, because back in the day, right, it was a case that, okay, Australia has a very small military, all right,
I know that.
and we used to go and think, okay, if we got into deep shit, the UK and the US would go and come and help us out.
Forget
The U,
about UK.
well, well,
UK is
well,
out of the
well
picture,
no,
mate.
hear me out, okay.
Yeah, go on.
The UK is now the UK is basically fucking collapsed in on itself. Okay, they have so many issues that
Absolutely,
they cou-
absolutely.
they
Yeah.
could not fight their way out of a wet paper bag at this point in
Yeah.
time. The US at the same time, after 4 years of Biden and fucking Harris,
Mm.
um,
The
especially
diaper
with
president.
especially with, was it $84 billion worth of equipment left in Afghanistan.
Oh, mate,
Um,
yeah, it's
and
disaster.
the Chinese have been deconstructing all that stuff, learning how fucking what works, what doesn't work, and how to go and defeat the weapon systems that they left behind. Okay, plus they left a shitload of fucking cash. Like, I'm talking like pallets of cash in Afghanistan.
Mm,
All
mm.
right, and America cannot fucking meet its recruiting goals, where they need to get so many people per year to go and sign the dotted line. They can't do it. Okay,
You know
um,
why? You know why?
what's that?
Because of this diversity, multiculturalism bullshit. They're putting shit on white man as
Yep.
being evil, as
Mm,
being demonic,
mm,
satanic, worthless.
Yep.
You're
Well,
a piece of
yep.
shit. Well,
Well,
why would you want to join a institution, the good old US of A Army or Marines, if your
yep.
own country's putting shit on you?
Well, back in the day, they used to go and do what was the something of allegiance or something at schools in the morning, like in the
Oh
first
yeah,
class of school. The
Americans
pledge
are
of
very
the pledge of
patriotic. Yes,
the
yes.
Pledge of Allegiance, and that's been
Allegiance, yes.
fucking it's been kicked to the fucking curb. Like that doesn't fucking happen
Mm.
anymore. Now you have to fucking go and fucking talk about rainbow flags and
And
fucking
all
whether
that
you're
bullshit. Yeah,
all that sort
exactly.
of
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Now, at the same time that's been going on for fucking decades now, where fucking what you have is a situation where they don't have the fucking personnel to go and fucking maintain a standing army. All right, a lot of their equipment is either fucking in disrepair or about to fucking retire, or they just left it somewhere around the world. And you can have as many bombs and bullets as you want. If you don't have the person to go and squeeze the trigger, fucking, it's not going to fucking pan out well for you. At the
Exactly.
same time, at the same time, though, we also have issues where America is still well and truly overcommitted around the world for all these bullshit fucking wars and issues and police actions and all the rest of it. And I mean, seriously, who the fuck wants to go and sign up to the US military to go and fight in the Middle East? Okay, we've just been there for the last fucking
That's what
20
I'm
years.
afraid, because if
Yeah.
China starts with Taiwan,
Yep.
America won't have the fucking army to protect us. That's
Well,
my point. I mean,
well, here's
we've got about 30 fucking thousand people, if that. We've got Collins class submarines, 9 of them.
Yep.
8 out of 9 are out of action. The 9th one is being repaired. It's about 40 fucking years old.
Well, we have what roughly about 60 across the Australian military. We have roughly 60,000 fucking personnel. That's Army, Navy, and Air Force. All right.
And shit, nothing.
Yep, and basically fucking half of them are like reservists. Okay, they fucking do what is
And
that
the other
one
half
weekend a
are
month,
fucking
2 weeks a
lesbians
year.
and poofters.
Yeah, exactly.
LGBTQ.
Well, in order to go and have a soldier out in the field, you need at least 5 or 6 other people doing shit fucking in the rear somewhere. Okay, making sure the guy gets paid, make sure fucking that food fucking turns up when it's supposed to fucking turn up, and keep them supplied with bombs and bullets just for that one soldier. Okay, so
Exactly.
our combat corps are in dire straits. Now they just moved fucking one battalion from Adelaide back up to Darwin because I think they expect there might be issues up there shortly. So
Exactly. I know that. I am fully aware
yeah,
of that.
yep.
I've got a
So
couple of mates in the reserves, and
mm.
they're up there actually. But anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, but at the same time that we've just moved that battalion, that's a regular battalion, okay, of infantry going back up to Darwin. All right, it used to be it used to be 5-7 RAR or 5-7 Royal Australian Regiment, okay? Then they split the regiment fucking so they became 2 fucking regiments. 5 RAR stayed in Darwin, 7 RAR went down to fucking Adelaide, okay? Now 7's going back to fucking Darwin. You always had 1 and 2 RAR up in fucking Townsville. 3 RAR used to be fucking paratroopers. They were in fucking Holsworthy. Now they're up in fucking Townsville with 1 and 2, and they've lost their wings. Okay, they don't fucking do the whole paratrooper thing anymore. At the same time, yep. So there's just another fucking regular infantry battalion. At the same time, 2RAO, I think they do fucking they're amphibious, so they do like all the fucking boats and fucking all that sort of shit. But we just gave Ukraine fucking 49 Abrams tanks. Like here, have 49 fucking Abrams tanks.
That's half of our bloody.
Yeah, like literally.
Oh,
and
God.
we haven't got any fucking new ones fucking to replace them just yet. At the same time, we also fucking sent 120 Bushmasters to fucking Ukraine as well. We have fucking units here in Australia that don't have a fucking Bushmaster at all. They've been waiting for that shit for like fucking years. Okay. If something kicks off in the South China Sea, especially with fucking Taiwan, we are completely and totally unprepared. Like I literally mean, we do not.
Absolutely correct. That's my. You know
Yeah.
what? The other element you got to remember: we've got 27 million people. It's a beautiful continent, smallest continent. It's the jewel in the crown. We've got all the natural resources. We've got petrol. We've got gold, uranium, second biggest uranium. We've got, you name it, bauxite, iron ore. the irony is every Chinese rocket, tank, gun, bullet
mm.
is made in Australia from
Yep.
iron ore, from Mount Isa or from Pilbara.
Oh, dude, I totally agree. I totally
And
agree.
that's the irony. Now,
Mm.
the other element people don't realise, out of 27 million, which is the biggest minority out of 27 million? And give me the number from. Don't Google it. Just from top of your head. I'm not.
We've got 1.3 million Chinese people in Australia.
It's
We have
1.6 now.
oh fucking hell, and I think we've got
Out of
1.
27. Now,
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
get me wrong, please. I don't want to
yep,
be
mm,
misrepresented or misunderstood. It's not
yep,
nothing to do with racism, sexism, fascism, communism. My argument is as follows: blood is thicker than water.
yep.
Now, out of those 1.6 million, how many are agents or sleepers? Does
Well,
our
wasn't
intelligence know, our ACO or military intelligence? They
mm,
probably know some of it, of course.
yeah, yeah.
But this is the
Well,
fifth column. This is what I'm talking about. Even
mm,
fuck, if shit hits the fan,
mm.
and we got enemies within the city, so to
Yeah, no,
speak.
I totally agree.
Far out. And what's Labor or Liberal or any fucking party or politicians doing about it? Oh, you're being sexist, racist, xenophobe, misogynist, all those names they rattle out, and says, oh
Mm.
yeah, here we go again. So that is the
Well,
danger. That's the big picture as I see it.
mm,
And I hope I'm wrong. I honestly, for the sake of my kids and grandkids, I hope. Forget about me. I'm an old fart.
mm,
But for the sake of my kids and my country, it's frightening.
yep.
Mate, it
No,
is frightening. I'm sorry to be a doomsayer. I sound so negative, I know. See, I have nothing positive to say, but I'm sorry. I mean, what I've
well,
seen, what I read, I pray to God. I go to
well,
mass on Sunday and I pray, please
oh,
God,
well,
prove
no.
me wrong.
What's the saying? I'm trying to think. Fucking, there was a fucking Japanese samurai. Fucking, and this guy was like a fucking huge warrior, like a massive warrior. Like he did, like he was really good at what he did. And someone asked him once, and they said, "Fucking like this dude started fucking gardening and shit." Okay, and someone said, Why are you gardening?" And he said, "Well, I'd rather be a warrior in a garden than be a gardener in a war." Okay, and I think the problem that we have now with Australia being so fucking soft, okay, um, where we don't have the level of nous that we used to have.
Mm.
Fucking everyone's so used to fucking living their fucking, very fucking airy fairy fucking lives, and they're not used to fucking dealing with harsh shit, or they don't know how
Yeah.
to fucking do things. Like most people I know can't make a fucking fire if they had to,
No,
like
exactly. It's our
and
comfortable Western
yeah, yeah,
lifestyle. Yes,
yep,
exactly. It's terrible. And I always compare it to Rome. See,
mm,
I always sort of harp back on the Roman Empire and the
mm,
fall of the Roman Empire. And that's what
yep,
happened. It's the decadence, the degeneracy. And we talked about music. I mean, look at the music. Most of those stars, their pussies are showing off. Or their
yep.
asses, they've got G
Yeah,
strings down the back of the. What do
what's
Americans
what's the
call
name?
G strings?
Nicki Minaj or fucking
Or
shit like
whatever,
that.
whatever.
Yeah,
Any
all
any
that
of
sort
them.
of crap.
Anyway,
Yeah,
yeah,
yep,
no.
yep.
But I mean, that's all right if you like that and people follow you. Good luck to you. Make money. But my point being is, it's not conducive to one's culture and to one's
No,
progress. It's degenerate. American. Did you see the American uh, s- uh, uh, generals and colonels in dresses? They got LGBTQ. They got that Marine woman. Imagine Russian or Chinese looking at that LGBT army recruit
yep,
video.
yep,
They're laughing their asses off. They says,
yeah,
"Look at this
Have
fairies.
you seen the have you seen
I
no
mean,
have
I
you
would be
no
laughing.
Jim, have you
Yeah.
seen the fucking videos? Okay, so you had the American one where it was like this girl talking about how fucking she grew
Oh
up with
yeah.
like two mums, and she goes
Yes.
to
Yes, I've
private
seen
place
that.
and stuff like that.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And then there was like some chick that worked for the CIA, and fucking she's a diversity hire, fucking because she's fucking I think she's fucking I don't know Mexican or fucking some weird
Whatever.
shit. And fucking she's not there because she's the best person for the job. She's there because of her fucking skin color. Then
Mm.
you have a look at what the Chinese and the Russians are putting out as
Oh,
their
mate.
fucking ads, and it's
Wow.
like these guys, they're like, we're fucking tough. We're mean. We're going to fucking jump out of planes and we're going to fucking kill the bad guys. Fucking grrr. And it's like, how the fuck does the West go and fight an enemy when everyone's fucking going, oh, you're not using the right pronouns. Oh, shucks, you hurt my feelings. Fuck off, okay?
Yeah.
They will literally gutter stomp us into the ground if our fucking military keeps going like that.
Oh, exactly.
Simple as
Like,
that.
no, it's absolutely agree, mate. Oh, mate, we're on the same page.
Yeah, I just look as I said, man. Fucking that Avengers movie where they were talking about fucking destroying fucking a group from within. That's what we've been seeing over the last fucking what I'd say at least 70 years.
Oh, mate, yeah.
Where basically fucking it's been a slow fucking ride, but it's coming to a head where we don't have like a national identity anymore. We don't fucking
Oh, tell me
all the
about
rest of
it.
it. We don't fucking care about our country anymore. Fucking we have to fucking pay homage to the LGHT TV fucking people and all the rest of it.
Oh,
Um,
stop.
and
Have you watched
yeah.
New Year's Eve and ABC?
I
Have you
fucking couldn't
seen
do it.
that in Sydney? I don't know.
Like, dude,
You're in ACT,
yeah,
and
man, no,
Australia was not mentioned. It's welcome to some sort of a Gothica land. Fuck you. Why don't you say? Oh, anyway.
dude, fucking, I
Please
thought,
don't get me started. Now I'm pissed
no,
off.
Jim, I thought I
Now I'm
watched the
pissed
fucking.
off.
I thought, I might go watch the fireworks. Fucking, I didn't end up fucking seeing it because I had to go into other shit.
Oh,
But fucking, I had fucking ABC on, and I was like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" Like, fuck right off. I want another fucking station to go and fucking film the fucking New Year's Eve fireworks from here on out. Fuck the ABC. Fuck those cunts. We pay them, what is it, somewhere between 1.1 and 1.4
oh,
billion dollars a year out of taxpayer
$1 billion.
money. Yeah.
Yeah.
And everything is about fucking, fuck Whitey. Oh, no. If you're Indigenous, if you're fucking, fucking from bloody Afghanistan or something, oh, yes, we love you. We care about, oh, what's that? You like to suck dick? Oh, that's even better. It's the most weird shit I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I haven't watched fucking ABC since about 2016, 2017. That's how fucking bad it is,
Mm.
But I keep hearing stories about what's going on. Like, they even had a fucking TikTok thing where they were talking about fucking, what was it, warm titty milk. Okay. And this chick's talking about drinking fucking breast milk from her fucking girlfriend or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck is this? This was marketed to kids. Okay. How the fuck did we get to this point? Like, seriously.
Jesus. Yes.
I don't know. Look, I mean, there
Can
are times
I?
yeah, go, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. My wife works for legal aid,
Mm.
and she's. I'm talking about Aborigines and all that. They are some of them are very destitute, but the way they bend over backwards, if
Yep.
you're an Aboriginal and you're not an Aboriginal, I mean, some of the people are, blonde hair, blue eyes, and whatever, and they're not Aboriginal. All right, but they've
Yep.
got all these preferences. It's not the knowledge.
Well,
So they've been promoted through the bureaucracy, through legal
yep.
aid. And the head of legal aid in New South Wales
Mm.
is a person who is not a lawyer.
Mm.
I mean, this
Well,
mind boggles. I mean, I just can't understand. I
I-
mean, anyway,
I'm going
uh,
to blow your mind, dude. I'm going to blow your mind
it's
here.
it's got. I know they've got issues. I can tell you. They've got to go on their walkabout. I'll tell you about Aborigines.
Yep.
For example, Alice Springs. They're unfortunate.
Mm.
They're not very bright. they are caught up between the white man's world
Mm.
and the modern world, which we are caught in. We can't manage and live in this so-called modernist world, let alone Aboriginals or other people. Not being derogatory against them.
Well,
And they're silly or
Jim,
stupid, but
Jim,
it's
Jim. Oh, I'm going to blow your mind here with two things, right? In Australia right now, there's roughly 800,000 people who identify as Aboriginal. Okay,
that's right.
and
That's right.
and even Aboriginal elders who are clearly Aboriginal have admitted that roughly 300,000 of those people are just talking bullshit. Okay, and I'm starting to think, the next time I apply for a job, I'm going to go and fucking say, yep, I identify as
Yeah.
Aboriginal, and I'll actually
Yes.
I'll get a fucking interview. So I'm going to do that. But here's another one for you. Okay, I had a mate fucking years ago. All right, and the army went to some fucking town to go and build houses. All right, literally fucking the army went there. They fucking built these houses, fucking all the fucking water and stuff and the plumbing, all that shit was all done. My mate turned around and told me fucking within fucking 48 hours, okay, all these fucking houses that they built, all the copper was fucking ripped out of the walls. Okay, all the windows
Oh.
were smashed. The floorboards, they used them as fucking firewood, and the doors they made like little lean-tos to go and sleep under. Okay, fucking they could not care less about these fucking houses. They'd rather fucking sleep on the ground on the fucking dirt. And he said fucking it blew his mind that they could do this shit. Like these houses were fucking worth millions and millions of dollars. Okay, so
About 40, 45, nearly 50. When I was actually in year 10, 11 and 12, and during Christmas I worked. My dad said, look, go and work, and I work, over Christmas time, and I did a job for a carpenter, a firm did carpentry, and they did a lot of housing commissions in Dubbo. So I went out Dubbo and all these, housing commissions. We've done the bloody work, beautiful houses, 2, 3 bedrooms. And the following year we came back. Guess what? The doors were cut out. They had middle of the lounge room. They put firework. So, and all the people they didn't go through the doors. The doors, everything was torn apart. All right. So every year, at great expense, we went back, and obviously the firm made a lot of money from the taxpayers. But it's that lifestyle. It's not being derogatory and saying, God, that's they go on a walkabout. You know about the walkabout. They don't give a flying fuck. They just go and fuck the system. They can't integrate into the modern, advanced Western society, like the American Indians. They got their reservations. They got a lot of money, I know that, in America, but they got hard time in integrating. A good example is American blacks, and they've been they're Americanized as any dink and die American, but they've been there for 300-400 years, and taken from Africa, and they still got their own culture. It's not bad, but we all know blacks generally don't do well. And it's not systemic white. There used to be Jim Crow, we all know. I know all about history, but that's all gone and dead. And they can't make it in this competitive capitalist society. Some people like the Jews or the Asians, they make it quite well. They're very adaptable. Chinese and Indians and Japanese, they come over and in Australia, and especially if they're educated, they make it. But not everybody's equal. That's my point. And our Western society, our Marxist society, is equality. Doesn't matter about your colour. No, hold on. Every sex, not every. I've got 4 kids, totally different. One daughter is a criminologist. She's married. One son's a doctor in London. My youngest son is 19. He's studying to be a carpenter and joiner. My other son, he is an engineer. All right, he lives at home. So they're different. So I've got 4 kids, totally different.
Hey, all
And
my
that's-
power fucking went
Jess.
out and then came back on.
Jess,
Hey Jess, how you going?
Jess, how are
I'm
you?
alright. How are you guys? Sorry,
That's right. Well, where were you? What's going on?
my
We got to
power
re-
went all my power went out. So
Well, you should thank Anthony Albanese for that.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. That's very true. Fucking yeah. Did you hear that shit about fucking was it in Sydney? Where they turned around and said, "Oh, we want everyone to not use their air
Oh,
conditioners on like
that's
these really hot days,
ridiculous.
and don't use your
Crying
washing
out loud.
machine and stuff because
Yeah.
otherwise we're gonna have blackouts." Really? Gosh, I wonder how we got to this point. You dumb motherfuckers! Like seriously, you know?
Shit. Oh,
Yeah.
don't
I
get me started.
I
I
I
just can't
cannot
take.
wait to get that cunt fucking out of office. Like literally.
Hmm.
And honestly, I would not be sad if fucking he was walking down the road one day and got hit by a truck. It would not phase me in the slightest. Fuck that cunt. But apart from that, how's Jess going today? I saw you in chat before talking about you got yourself some Irish whiskey. Is it good? Oh no, she must be
She's
doing mum stuff.
mum
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
So Carney is an American. Is he in America driving taxis or what?
No, he's
no,
like an
he's a
Uber
New
driver.
Zealander.
Oh, right.
New Zealander, Jesus.
No, he's American. I'm just messing with you.
New Zealand. New Zealand. You know, say six. Six. I love when they say six.
Fush and chops.
Fashion. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Wait, North or
Who's
South
Corporate on
Island?
here then?
I actually went
Corporate
to.
has the
You know
fucking
what I
best
love about New
New
Zealand?
Zealand accent.
I went to Milford Sound. Have you ever been to Milford Sound? Beautiful place. I love that. South Island.
Yeah, no. Hang on a sec. Carney's going to say something. Wait for it. Wait for
Yep.
it.
I'm waiting.
Fish and chips, Carney. Just say fish and chips.
Say six.
Chips and fish.
I love that.
Spikes and buds.
Yeah, he's not a New Zealander.
No.
But Jess,
New,
what if
New Mexican.
New Mexican? I worked at a
New
Tex-Mex
Mexican.
restaurant. Well, I worked
Yeah.
in a Tex-Mex restaurant. Fucking, so I don't know. I could make you like a taco or something or a quesadilla.
No, I like fajitas.
I like fajitas. Fucking, what's the other? Chimichangas. Those things are fucking amazing.
Those are alright.
Oh, dude.
I'm more into like enchiladas, stuff like that when it comes to Mexican.
Fair enough. Where were we? Jess, what have you been up to? How's life in the fast lane?
All my fucking power went out.
Is it back?
Yeah, well, I'm here.
I don't know what to go and say. Like all your power goes out. It's like, oh, so,
That's when I need to call you to come here and fucking fix it, Charles.
All right, I'll bring my hammer and I'll just hit the box until it fucking starts working again.
That's what I do.
Yeah. But you know, you guys have got storms or something out there at the moment, don't you? Or like there's a weather front or something
Yeah.
going through? Yeah. But you think that fucking in this day and age, you'd think that fucking, you know, your power should still be fine, even if there is like a big fucking weather front going through. So, but we are going backwards in time. So, kiss all your electrical devices goodbye, boys and girls, because fucking in 5 years' time, fucking it'll be like South Africa where they fucking turn the power out during the day, fucking to save the planet, apparently, or some weird shit.
They won't do that here.
Oh, fucking! I would not be surprised. Like they've already blown up a couple of fucking power stations. There's one that they decommissioned, and they were going to go and blow it up, but apparently they're now reconsidering reopening it because they don't have fucking enough baseload power for fucking New South Wales. Okay, so I don't know. Like fucking, if we don't get more fucking
That's so retarded when you think about it.
well, it is. I mean, did you hear about what happened to South Australia? I think it was about fucking 2 years ago now, or maybe a year and a half ago. So the state of South Australia fucking ended up in a blackout because they have no fucking infrastructure whatsoever to go and actually generate power. Okay. And a lightning strike came down, hit something in the ground, blew this fucking box bit thing to bits. All right. And that box thing fucking allowed Victoria to send electricity to South Australia. Okay, but because that fucking box got blown up, South Australia fucking ended up in a blackout where they had no power whatsoever. I think it was fucking. I think it was roughly almost 2 days they had no fucking power. Like that is ridiculous. Like in this day and age, that a state does not have a power station to go and fucking, generate power within that state. They're getting their power from another state, who in turn fucking has an extension cord into New South Wales. And Victoria said, "Oh yeah, we're not going to go and fucking build any more fucking power stations." So now you've got fucking two states relying on one state, and if something happens there, especially with all this bullshit about fucking was it windmills and fucking solar panels, fucking it's gonna go and end up real bad. So I guarantee you in 5 years we're all going to be sitting in the dark. Trust me. But on a side note, I just got to go out and fucking make something quickly to eat. Give me about 15, 20 minutes, boys and girls, and I shall return. In the meantime, Jess, entertain the guys. I don't know, fucking, can you juggle? Can you sing? I will be back.
All right, take your time.
No worries, mate.
I want Carney to talk. Oh, he's eating, sorry. Carney, whereabouts in New Zealand are you? North or South Island?
I'm in New Mexico, United States.
But what did I say that you're in bloody New Zealand?
I have no idea who said that.
Oh, someone. Oh, God. So, yeah. Right. So, are you close to the border?
Yep. What?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're left-hand drive. I'm so stupid I am. What's the major city in New Mexico? I know Tucson, Arizona is a big one. Yeah, between
Albuquerque.
Arizona and California, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm in Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. That's a bit of desert country, I suppose.
Desert mountain desert.
Yeah. Wasn't there a famous song, Glenn Campbell, I think, about Albuquerque, I suppose.
Well, I'm going to be on mute for a little bit.
What time is
I
it?
got
You're a
I got
taxi or an
passengers.
Uber driver?
Yep. It's 5 o'clock in the morning here.
Oh God, you've been driving all night? Oh God, good on you. Howdy, Carney. What's the other thing on a howdy, partner? Does that sound American? I hope he does. No, he doesn't. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Charles, Jess, are you there, or am I talking to myself?
I'm still here, Jim. I've just got Cam
That's all right.
talking to me at the moment. I'll be back. Just give me a
No
sec.
worries, no worries. That's all right.
All right. That's right for the night. Now, what do I do for another half hour? Oh shit, Hardwire. Didn't even know you were in here. Times easy top. Hell yeah. That was good. 3-man band. The silence is nice. Oh yeah. Hmm. K2. Yeah, she was just in here.
Howdy, Carney. What's happening? Finish your shift?
Yeah, just waiting for this place to open up first.
Carney. What's happening? Finish your shift? Oh, we got a bloody echo.
Turn your back noise out. Thank you. Did you do that, Charles? Damn. I didn't realize I've been on that many fucking panels.
Everybody in chat, thank you so much for showing up. Really appreciate everybody hanging with us tonight. It was a bit of fucking chaos and we were all over the show. But I appreciate you guys for hanging with us. It's fucking awesome. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for coming to support my fucking little African child channel. Appreciate you guys. On your way out, if you feel like it, if you enjoyed it, leave a like, stuff, all of that nonsense, scripting things. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Verbal Combat in a couple of hours. Some support Speak Easy and some support everybody on Verbal Combat. We appreciate you guys. We'll put on a good show for y'all. Yeah, and stay safe, stay good, God bless, and yeah, everybody have a good day, good night, wherever the fuck you are.
Hello, can you hear me? Excuse me.
Yep.
Oh, sorry about that. There was an echo beforehand. I've got the bloody cough. That's better. Have you finished for today or what? Or are you still carrying on?
No, I'm done. I said, I'm waiting for this place to open up so I can grab me my breakfast.
Must be tough life driving all bloody night, mate.
Hey, Jess, you done over at Chris's channel?
Where's Jess? She's hopping and tending 2 channels, is she?
Oh, the other one's over.
All right.
She should be in here.
What about Charles? He said it's just going to take a few minutes. So, Carney, what do you do besides driving taxis?
You mean drive my vehicle?
Oh, I beg your pardon. Is
This
it
is mine.
Uber? All right. Good man.
Let's see. I do this. I ride motorcycles, and I spend time with my club and my wife.
All right. So you're part of the motorbike.
Motorcycle club, yeah.
Right. Good man. What, Harley Davidson or?
Yeah, I got one of those too.
Oh shit. They're very expensive. They're about 15,000-20,000 bucks.
Not nowadays.
Oh.
Even my Indian, it's more than that. Shoot, my Indian almost cost me as much as this thing.
Wow.
Yeah, nowadays you're looking about for a new bike that has, bags and everything, set
And all
up
that,
for
yeah.
long distance. You're looking about around 50,000 plus.
Well, shit. American dollars, that's about 75,000 Aussie dollars. Well, what's the average wage in America? Just
I couldn't tell you. Some places are different from others. Different states, different economies.
So, say for example, you went from what made you live in New Mexico? You were born and bred in New Mexico, or you
Yeah, I was
came to
born
New
here.
Mexico? All right, so it's your home state.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I came back home.
And in New Mexico, there's that border town between Mexico and America on
Yep.
Rio Grande, whatever it's called,
River.
Grande River. What's it called? I forget.
El Paso.
That's
Over
the
in
one.
Texas.
Oh, but there's a famous song. God, I'm talking about 1940s, 50s, or 60s. El Paso. I forget the name of the singer. Yeah, El Paso. Is it dangerous there or what?
Depends on who
I mean,
resides.
I'm talking about the picture I get at the border. There's a lot of Mexican gangs, smugglers,
There's all kinds of
and
stuff
they're
goes
all
down there.
armed. I'm talking about they're all got bloody guns. That's the issue.
Well, a lot of people have guns. I have many guns. I mean,
Shit. Go on, tell me about it.
I mean,
What's your favorite?
what do you mean, what's my favorite?
I'll tell you, when I was a young boy, I went
What's my
hunting.
favorite gun?
Yeah.
My favorite gun is a working gun.
That's Will answered. Doesn't jam.
Yeah, even if it jams, as long as I could pop the cylinder, I'm good.
I can tell you, just talking about guns. Uh, when I was, with my old man, he passed away. I fired from the American M1 carabine and Winchester. You got that thing you got about, I think, 8 bullets, as I recall.
Yeah,
That,
I got a
that
couple
was,
carbines.
yeah. They used to have them in Australia because they were used as the standard American gun in Korean War, of all places. There was this incredible amount of guns here. But my old man had 2 or 3 guns, 4 guns, I think. And we went pig shooting, kangaroo, and out in the outback. It brings back memories.
Guns make you safe in America. Yes, sir, Donald, they do. Are we not men? What up?
That's right.
Who else do we have in here? War Pig Gaming, what's up? Oh, War Pigs went. Done for the night. Alright.
So how many days do you work?
As
5
many days
days?
as I want.
Flexible. What about you got any kids by any chance?
They're in their 20s.
That you Oh, really? Good man. Well, I've got the youngest is 19.
My youngest
Yeah.
is 23.
Yeah, I've got 3 boys and a girl. Good man. I'd love to go to America. What's happening to the rest of the crew? Charles and Jess. It's nearly midnight here in Sydney. It's 5 minutes to midnight.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Friday evening.
See what you think of this.
Wow, 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 wow. Shivers. Is that you or someone else on the bike? Far out. Oh, I like that, mate. Mate.
Hmm.
Hey, your group, you're not part of the when I say bikey or bike, I won't call I won't sort of say gang, but there's Comancheros in Australia.
Motorcycle club.
There's all sorts of, you know what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I'm in
What's
the
the other
motorcycle
ones?
club.
Yeah. So you're genuine. Actually, the movie I'm thinking about is called, very old. I probably don't know it. Easy Rider.
Yeah, with Fonda and all them. Yeah, Jack
And that's
Nicholson.
actually in around Albuquerque, New Mexico. It's filmed around there.
There's some places.
Well, shit. I love. Oh man. Oh, I like that. I like that, Carney. Is that you? It must be you. Yes, it is. Shit. What sort of a bike was that?
There was many bikes.
How many have you got? Man, how many have you got?
4. I had 5, but one got stolen.
Oh shit.
Oh, I love to ride.
What makes you like to ride the bike? Is it free spirit?
But yeah, if you look in the chat, you can see that I posted up my channel and my Facebook, so you can see the pictures and videos I got out there.
All right. I will have a look. God, you're having your breakfast in the morning. What is it? Where you going through? What's the place?
What?
What's the place? The food place?
Oh, it's called Blake's Slaughterburger.
All right.
And I'm not even getting a burger or anything like that. I'm getting breakfast burritos.
Now I can see you got chains on it. 13. What's the significance of that number?
The clubs that left the AMA, the American Motorcycle Association.
All right. A lot of members there, or what?
I got members all over. From here to Minnesota, from California to Virginia.
All different chapters.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Good man. Looks like Charles and Jess are not around. Are you gonna hang? You gonna hang around or what? Oh,
yeah, I'll be on for a while. I mean, my channel's still running too, so.
What's your channel? Give me your channel. Your one.
I just said if you look.
Oh, you got it in there. I'll have a look. Yeah, all right, no
It's
worries.
in the channels. Yeah, both my Facebook and YouTube. I have them on the live chat.
All right. Look, Carney. Nice talking to you, mate.
Yeah, you have a good one.
I will depart and we'll catch up later on sometime, tomorrow or the day after. All right?
Cool. Sounds good. Follow my page on Facebook.
I certainly will try when I have time.
Channel. All right.
Good man. Much appreciated, sir.
No problem.
Have a good one, all right? All the best. Nice weekend. See you later.
Peace. Did you say 12:18?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, stay back there. It's kind of cool out here. Thank you.
Charles left now? Oh, no. Well, Carpenter's Journey, what we doing? Good question. Still waiting for me to juggle. The juggling I'm doing right now is juggling vehicles. I'm supposed to do that thing. Say, do that thing, do that thing. Oh. But yeah. Starting up the car for the wife. That's the wife's car. always are mine. I'm just kidding. Oh, I'm not, but they are. They're ours. Mine and my wife. Even that. And the reason why I say that even that's ours, when me and my wife, before we got married, we actually rode off on that together. She was on the back seat, even though there was no backrest at the time. We rode, left the Indian dealership, and went for dinner. That's a beast. Yeah, I love my Indian. Again, I like all my bikes. I just wish all of them were in condition. Like my 1980s Harley Davidson White Glide. My 92 Virago. And then my 05 Visa. The bike, not your wife. Yeah. Anybody that's married knows how a wife can get. All by myself. And as you can tell behind me, the sun's starting to get lighter from the east.
What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? My kid woke up, so I had to go check on that. I mean, where the fuck did Charles go?
He
That's what I fucking
disappeared.
mean. Are we not, man? Yeah, I've been gone for hours. I had a full-on blackout here. And I'm a fucking mum. At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. I can sit here by my fucking self. If you guys want.
What's that?
Where did Charles go? Did he say he was going to bed or something?
I don't know. He just disappeared. He got quiet, and then poof. Eventually, he was gone.
Ah, okay.
And that just happened not that long ago.
He probably got sick of fucking me dealing with my kids. I'm sorry, my fucking kid just started like crying and stuff, so I had to go and see what was going on. My bad.
He was gone
I'm a mum
before,
first.
or he was quiet before Jim left. But he just barely disappeared not that long ago.
Hopefully he's alright.
Probably nodded off like the rest of us have.
Oh, well, if he went to sleep, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But, sorry, earlier today, I had a bunch of shit to deal with tonight. My fucking connection's been really bad. I've been going in and out. And friggin', yeah, I had to go tend to my kid. To be honest, my kid's always going to come first, and I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Charles, you know why I was kind of like, where the fuck is Charles? What the fuck? Is because Charles is a panelist for a reason. He has panel controls for a reason. So that when I'm not here, he can do things like end the stream and shit.
We got Carney
Hello,
White
Richard.
burning bodies. That's funny.
Peace and respect. Thanks for letting me on the show, Jess.
No worries. How are you?
Better than I deserve. What's the argument today?
Argument.
There's always an argument.
Oh, the argument is I don't want to be up. Well, I do, but I don't.
Solution: go to sleep.
I just got home and I'm warming up the car for the wife.
Yeah. So what? You
So-
drive all night?
Yeah. Yep. That way I don't wake her up. Because if I'm not live streaming, I'm going to be video gaming, and it gets loud. And I'm not talking about the games.
Now that everyone's asleep here, I can actually fucking hang out with you guys properly, as long as my power doesn't freaking go off.
So you guys, Jess, you guys have possums, but not opossums. Is that correct?
Up all night, sleep all day.
I know what you're doing.
Just like I wear my sunglasses at night, so I can see.
I think the opossum's got her connection again.
I'm
I was going to
here.
ask,
What did
what's
you
the
say?
difference between a possum and an opossum?
Don't you know about our possums?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, jeez. Your fucking possums are ugly.
Peace and respect. Are we not men? And everyone else in chat.
Yeah, now I could actually go through my chats.
Go through your what?
Now I could go through all the chats.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I like about being home. You actually see what everybody's saying. Oh.
Carney, I've never heard you express your view on religiousness, religiosity, the existence of God. I've never heard you speak to that. Is that because you don't?
I've got a video for you, Richard, too. I'm just going to go to the toilet and shit. I'll be back.
Lovely.
Actually,
sorry about fucking the streams today and shit, guys. It's been one of those
You're always
days.
apologizing.
That's all good.
I actually mean it. I don't just say it.
No. I didn't think it was disingenuous. I'm just saying you're always apologizing for things that are out of your control.
I always feel responsible for everyone else. It comes probably with raising all my siblings and shit. I dare say. But, yeah, I've got a problem with feeling responsible for others because of that.
Right on. So I see the tattoo, Carney. What is that? I mean, I saw it, but I know what it is. But
yeah, I bear my own crosses. I mean, religion is man-made, and everybody has their own outlooks. I just try to believe in the good book, you know. But of course, I'm a sinner, so you know, I try to deal with those sins. So yes, I
seems like a fairly reasonable outlook.
Yeah, I'm a very spiritual person, if you wanted to know that. Yeah. As far as religion, I was raised in a Roman Catholic church. You know,
Sorry about
baptized as a baby. Baptized as a baby, made my Holy First Communion. At the age of 12, I was baptized in a First Baptist church, and the age of 18 in a Christian church. So I think I got plenty of holy water for many people.
Enough for one person, anyway.
I think I might have to go and swim in it for another 10 years, maybe, just to.
You want to hear something I think is funny?
What's that?
Of course, it's an ocean away, and 1,000 years later, these translations were done. Like the King James, literally 1610, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it had been a minute or two, and it's referring to a culture that they're not familiar with.
Yeah.
So, like when you read in the King James the word waters, and you look and you go, well, that's kind of weird. It's overly pluralized, and you'd be correct. It is. That's because they could tell from the word, the original word mayim, that it was a large number of small bodies of liquid, very small bodies of liquid. In fact, the word mayim can mean things like your blood, even your relationships, fruit juices, and fluids from your body.
Where was it? Oh, shit. Is it a white button? Oh, my God.
There you go, baby. I love you.
Hey, can you put this, like where I put, like, my rings and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
I love you. Should be nice and toasted.
Are we not men? The word mayim, translated to waters, is scattered throughout the Bible. If I were to tell you everywhere it's located, it would literally be more than 50 locations.
You have a good day.
You can use like Blue Letter Bible or eSword or any of those sources and look up the word waters in the English, and it's the word mayim in the Hebrew, and it doesn't refer to H2O. It refers to human relationships. In fact, if you look at Jessenius, one of the other scholars, that goes into how the Semitic people use the word mayim, and it doesn't mean H2O ever. In fact, it can't mean H2O. The word yam refers to a large body of H2O. That is a lovely seam. That is gorgeous. I mean, look how even all of it is, and the offset is just perfect. Oh, there's a human.
You like looking at CARNY'S chest. That's hilarious.
Well, just the workmanship of the seam on the jacket. Really, I wasn't looking at his chest. I can't even see that. Although I suspect it was factory done. I doubt that was hand stitched.
No.
Do you want to see the thing about opossums and possums?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that?
Let's see the difference.
All right, hang on. I gotta turn this fucking setting off so it'll play properly.
Have a good day, baby.
All right, it's back now. Here we are.
What is the difference between opossums and possums? Naming and classification are very important aspects of studying animals, with most known species having Latin or Greek scientific names and more common and pronounceable names to set them apart. However, confusion still pops up occasionally, like in the case of today's subjects, possums and opossums. So what's the story with these critters? Are they even separate animals? And if they are, what are the differences between them? Let's find out. Opossums. Kicking things off with opossums, it's important to note that these little guys are not rodents, despite a few very rodent-like traits. Instead, opossums are marsupials from the Didelphimorphia order and Didelphidae family. Collectively, there are 18 genus groupings and a total of 126 species. Didelphis is the largest genus by number of animals, while the Virginia opossum, Didelphis virginiana, is the most common species. When most people hear the word marsupial, they immediately think of Australia or New Guinea. However, opossums break the down under rule because they are native to the Americas, from north to south. The term opossum comes from opossum, a word in the language of the Powhatan people, a Native American group that lived throughout what we call Virginia today. The rough translation of the word includes dog-like beast and white dog. The order name, Didelphimorphia, comes from the amalgamation of di, which means two, and delphis, which means womb. That's right. Unlike most mammals, which have a single womb and uterus, female opossums have two. Like most other marsupials, they also sport pouches for carrying their babies to and fro. As a whole, opossums have been around for a fairly long time. Fossil evidence shows true didelphimorphs showed up during the early Miocene, around 20 million years ago. Their most recent common ancestor died out 3 million years earlier during the Oligocene-Miocene boundary. The general consensus among paleontologists is that didelphimorphs first appeared in South America's Amazonia region. They were highly successful during these early days and eventually diversified greatly. Most developed into omnivores, but few also became specialized carnivores because the region was fairly short on predators then. The lack of predators allowed several opossum species, especially of the Didelphis genus, to grow in size. Today, opossums are largely omnivorous, with all but a tiny handful of carnivorous species having gone extinct. The otter-like lutrine opossums are prime examples of didelphimorphs that live exclusively on meat. But generally, opossums are opportunistic omnivores. Everything from fruits, roots, grass, and leaves to insects, rodents, bird eggs, and your garbage is on the menu for these guys, and their pursuit of food is relentless. An opossum can eat up to 20% of its weight in food in a single day, and as far as size, opossums are quite varied. The smaller species are similar to rats, while the bigger ones, like the Virginia opossum, are as big as large house cats. These animals have a fair degree of sexual dimorphism, with males being a little larger than females. Facially, opossums are not going to win any beauty contests. With their long snouts and wild, countless teeth, they more than justify early European explorers' descriptions of a cat-sized beast with the head of a swine. In reality, opossums have 50 teeth, 26 at the top and 24 at the bottom. The canines are the most prominent teeth, and males have slightly larger fangs than females. The back of the jaw is lined with tricuspid molars for chewing. Opossums move around on all fours most of the time. Their front feet have 4 clawed toes each, while each hind foot has an additional opposable thumb-like toe. They also have fairly long tails, and juveniles of some species can even use these tails for gripping branches while climbing. In some cases, opossums can also use their tails to carry objects like nest-building materials. These feet and tails afford opossums a great deal of versatility when it comes to movement. They are as comfortable in trees as they are on the ground, or even below it. This ability to climb trees and hide underground is probably why the opossums we have today are still alive. Large ground-based opossums were likely wiped out by the mass introduction of predators into South America. Opossums also have a lot of interesting things going on when it comes to reproduction. Females have bifurcated vaginas and wombs, while males have equally bifurcated penises. Mating occurs during a female's 28-day estrus window, and about a fortnight after conception, a litter of up to 20 joeys pops out. That's right, much like kangaroos and similar marsupials, baby opossums are called joeys, and much like other newborn marsupials, they are wholly dependent on mom's pouch. The pouch, which is officially known as a marsupium, provides shelter and access to the mother's teats. Unfortunately, a female opossum only has 13 teats. That means immediately after birth, joeys face a do-or-die fight to find their way to the marsupium and the precious milk. Many fail in this quest and die before their lives even begin. After independence and outside breeding windows, most of an opossum's life is spent alone in search of resources. They are neither strictly territorial nor migratory, opting for a flexible nomadic lifestyle that largely depends on access to food and water. They live in different kinds of nests or burrows and can build their own abode or take over someone else's. These critters are largely nocturnal, and they have adapted a bunch of super senses to navigate the dark. One of the opossum's most iconic traits is the tendency to play dead or play possum. This behavior is complete with peeled back lips and the foul smell of death linking from the animal's anal glands. It turns out that opossums don't do this on purpose, and that this behavior is actually a form of fainting. They usually get back up within 4 hours if they aren't eaten in the meantime. Another interesting thing about these little guys is their fairly short lifespans. Opossums typically last 2 years in the wild and 4 in captivity, which is odd for animals of their sizes. Possums. Next up, we have possums. This term is often used to refer to opossums of the Americas, which is a big part of the confusion. The phrase playing possum, for example, is one of the wrongful ways the two animal groups are classified in casual everyday society. And just to reiterate, possums are a wholly different animal group from opossums, despite being named for their resemblance to the American marsupials. For starters, possums come from the Diprotodontia order and the Phalangeriformes suborder, which means they are not didelphimorphs in any way. The females have single wombs, and neither males nor females have any notable bifurcations. The only taxonomic tie between possums and opossums is at the infraclass level. Like opossums, possums are marsupials, complete with joeys and pouches. Secondly, possums are from Australasia, not the Americas. They are found in various parts of Australia, New Guinea, and the Indonesian island of Sulawesi. This geographic distribution, combined with DNA analysis, proves that possums are more closely related to wallabies, wombats, and koalas than opossums. There are around 70 known possum species across several families and genera. Most species feature possum in the common name, but a few are called cuscus or gliders. Another key difference is that possums are more settled in and suited to life in the trees. They're almost exclusively arboreal, but they do frequent the ground from time to time. Because of this tree-based life, they tend to be smaller than opossums. The smallest possums, like the quarter-ounce Tasmanian pygmy possum, Cercartetus lepidus, are the smallest marsupials on Earth. However, some possums are pretty big as well, and some are even larger than the biggest opossum species. The bear cuscus, Ailurops ursinus, which can grow to 15 pounds, is one such example. Naturally, these tree lovers tend to stick to wooded areas. From dense tropical jungles to more open woods, possums find a way to survive and thrive. Unlike opossums, possums are far less likely to settle away from the trees. The woods provide most of what a possum would hope to eat. Some species are exclusive herbivores, while others are omnivorous or exclusively insectivorous. A select few also feed on nectar and honey. Of course, with constant human encroachment, some possums have adapted to life around and within human settlements. Many descendants of tree-climbing possums are now using their skills to navigate tall apartment buildings, traffic, raging guard dogs, and an overall drastic change to their natural environment. These animals are equipped with fantastic senses of sight, smell, and hearing, which makes them perfectly suited to their nocturnal lifestyles. They sleep during the day because the sun can be too bright for them, and they can be pretty vulnerable to daytime predators like birds of prey. While the resemblance to opossums is strong in some species, possums are generally quite different. Their faces are more rounded, and their snouts are not as long or pointed. Their tails tend to be thick and covered in fur, while opossum tails are pretty much hairless in most cases. Furthermore, while still useful for balance, possum tails are not as prehensile and capable of gripping as opossum tails. In most normal circumstances, you can identify possums by looking at their hair. They have fluffy fur that comes in a wide range of colors and patterns depending on the species. Opossums, in contrast, have a rougher and wilder-looking fur that seldom deviates from grays, whites, and blacks. Interestingly, true possums don't play possum like opossums do, further proof that the phrase should be changed to playing opossum. Instead, possums run away when threatened, If concerned, they may hiss, growl, or even bite. These animals also employ a vastly different reproductive strategy than opossums. Instead of giving birth to 20 to 25 young ones, female possums typically have one baby at a time. Like most marsupials, these joeys are born fairly early and finish up their development in mom's pouch. As the joey grows and gains strength, it learns to hold on to its mother's back as they move together in search of food and safety. Again, outside pre-independence family time and breeding, possums are largely solitary creatures that live in nests, tree holes, and burrows. Like opossums, possums can be a nuisance or even pests for some people. Fruit farmers, for instance, are not the biggest fans of the frugivorous species and their pesky nibbling. They can also carry and spread disease to pets or livestock, which isn't great either. But possums get it way worse than they give it. They have been hunted for generations for food and pelts, and great swaths of their natural habitat are under constant threat from human expansion.
Well, for a video on something fluffy, the video wasn't too fluffy. Had a lot of good information there.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that, Richard. I played that just for you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the education always. Yeah, I find that no matter how mundane, I just love learning new things. So I find that riveting. Actually, that's probably boring. Sorry.
Wasn't boring to me. Oh.
So sometime or another, Jess, I want to start a conversation on the Garden of Eden that we never really got to.
Oh, yeah. I haven't even read the Bible for years. It's interesting. That's why I find it funny, people who claim to read the Bible and stuff like regularly and shit, and I listen to their like the way that they view certain stories, and it's like you either don't read it or you don't know what you're reading.
I think more often than not, people are very confused about what the text is trying to say about itself. I'll give you a real quick example. At least in the United States, we have this expression that someone is an ass. I'm sure you've heard that expression. But that's a derivative expression from someone brays like an ass. And that came from someone has the jawbone of an ass. Now, it all means the same thing, but in different cultures and different times, the expression was slightly different, right? So in the story of Samson, it's reported that he has the jawbone of an ass. Well, what does that mean? Does that mean he's carrying around an animal part of a deceased, packing animal? No, it doesn't. It means he was thought to be a fool. See, but when a Christian reads it, they think he bashed in heads with a bone because they don't get the idiom.
Yeah, no, it's probably because when I actually did read the Bible and shit, I actually studied it properly and I asked a lot of questions, and that's probably
Good for you.
why.
Who did you ask the questions of? That is to say, who answered?
I would ask many people the same questions. It's like I ask you guys all the same questions.
Right on. Well, it's good to have a survey. It's better to have counsel than, bias, of course. Are we not men? If you're available and Jess would allow, would you come into the show? Because it's not fair for me to respond to you when you're limited in characters that you can use being in the side chat. That's really not fair to you. No, I'm not an agnostic or an atheist. I used to be an anti-theist or hard atheist until I was 42. And
I just went from Christian to non-Christian. That's all I did. I just stayed away from any fucking religion after that.
I don't blame you. I felt much the same way for 30 continuous years.
Well, for me, it's because I got SA'd by a church member when I was a kid.
Oh, me too, but it was a priest.
So was mine.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, fucking full on.
Was yours female?
Nah,
Did you at
male.
least get one who was straight?
Male, and he was married, and his wife was in on it and helped him do it, and he did it to like, he did it to many kids.
Yeah.
And my mum took me to the police, and I couldn't say it, and I couldn't say it out loud what happened until I was probably 14.
Yeah.
My mum knew that something happened to me, but she didn't know exactly what, and I couldn't say it
Right.
out loud either. I had to write it down.
Oh.
I can talk about it now, but I just couldn't say it even when I wanted to. I just couldn't.
Oh, you
I
were a
couldn't get it out.
child. I mean, no matter how bright a child is, there's certain aspects of them that are going to be children.
No, it wasn't me that I was worried about. I was worried about getting him in trouble. I felt responsible for that.
That's funny. Yeah, actually, he should be in trouble and deserves trouble and was hurting people. Yeah.
Yeah, but you blame yourself.
Are we not now? Are we not men? I now consider myself to be a zealot and a theist, which doesn't mean I have to be a jerk about it, but I do want to have these conversations. It's really the only thing that I care about.
I mean, not man never comes up here and talks. The only time you may get him to come to talk to you like that is when the stream's ended and we're behind the scenes.
Okay, I was unaware. Thank you.
He doesn't come on panel and talk, but you might get him to voice chat you in Discord, maybe. But he's very fucking selective of who he does that with.
Yeah, we're trying to have a conversation through Discord right now. I find Discord inconvenient for the number of hoops that you have to go through, but I guess it's safer or whatever. I don't know why. Anyway. So what do you think of the example of Samson and jawbone of an ass, Jess, compared to how you've heard it described?
What do I think about your view on it?
Yeah, that it's saying people thought he was foolish, not that he was carrying around deceased animal parts.
Well, it's the same with a lot of parts of the Bible. People take literal, which it is, but it's not in the way that people think it is, like you just said there.
Right. There's actually quite a few idioms like that.
Yeah.
That are consistent with the people in the time. And we've lost the meaning of the idioms because, we're a whole, 1,000, 2,000 years later and an ocean away, and we're not Jews,
We still have our own little fucking sayings and stuff. We still do it today. And in probably in 500 years, even 500 years, they won't know half of the ones that we use today.
Of course. Of course.
Welcome back, Connie.
Thank you. It looked like I was starting to lag or something. I was looking at it on the TV.
Did you change devices? Your image looks clearer than it did.
Yeah, well, no, it's the same device. I just jumped out and jumped back in.
Okay. So, Carney, what do you think of that? That Samson was thought as foolish, not carrying around deceased animal parts.
What?
That Samson was thought of as foolish, not that he was carrying around deceased animal parts.
Samson, huh?
Yeah, like Samson is recalled as having the jawbone of an ass.
Yeah.
And Christians think he was carrying around deceased animal parts. Whereas the Hebrew idiom jawbone of an ass means you speak foolish things.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I try to follow it as much as I could. But, like I said, I'm a sinner, and
He enjoys it that way. You see, I told you.
So, Carney, you're saying
He's
you're more
like,
into the
yeah, I'm
spirit of the
guilty
work
of
than.
that.
yeah.
No, I'm
Well,
sorry, Rick. Please go on.
So one thing that a lot of people know about me is I do a lot of charity work too. So, yeah, I mean, you got to get down to in the gutters to get those lost souls back up to the light.
So I suppose you leave testimony to others, conversion, persuasion to other people.
Yeah, sometimes.
You don't testify much, yeah?
No.
Okay. Well, I believe that having, and this doesn't necessarily apply to you, Carney, but I believe having, the best of intentions and thoughts and feelings based on something that doesn't exist in reality, it might be immediately useful in that person is happier or nicer, whatever like that. But then that doesn't get a person to heaven. After all, there's nothing about doing the right thing or
No, it's
being a
just
good person that a humanitarian atheist couldn't do.
yeah. It's all about what you believe in, and for us, like for me, uh, I believe in Christ. Died for our sins. The Son of God. So I leave it as that, and I'm not here to push my beliefs on anybody, nor do I want anybody to push theirs on me.
Right, I can respect that. But in a humanitarian sense, say for instance, and really all we are is older children. We're all still not perfect, and we still don't know everything, no matter what our age.
No.
So I mean, if I were babysitting a kid or something, they were in my care, they were of my responsibility, and I see them doing something dangerous, or they express that they understand something that's not true, and I know it could harm them later. Isn't it my responsibility to them as my same kind of species? Isn't it my responsibility to them to tell them that that's going to harm them?
Yes, but no. I mean,
okay.
Yes, because as an adult, we think we should, but as far as the right to, I mean, that's the choice on the parents.
I don't think it's a right. I think it's a responsibility.
No, it's their right. It's no matter what. Nobody's going to tell me how to raise my kids. When
Right.
they were growing up. So, yeah, you have that right.
Okay, as a dad, you had the right and a responsibility to your children, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that the child has any responsibility in this. There's just something they're lacking in understanding or knowledge. It's just.
But as far as I mean, you could turn around and give your 2 cents.
and try to help the child. But, as far, depending on the child, you don't know if it's going to go in one ear and out the other, neither.
Well, that's true. There
And,
are. I mean, I
and
was a
then,
very stubborn child.
and then when you get into, like what I believe in, um, you live by by the choices you make, good or bad, doesn't matter, right? So when it comes to discipline, yeah, I mean, if I'm using somebody to provide caretaking for, say, my children, for babysitting or whatever the case may be, yeah, you know, you have the right to turn around and beat their ass, but to an extent, you know what I mean?
But my question is, do they have the responsibility of keeping the child from falling off a cliff?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you already took that responsibility by offering or by receiving the child for care.
Right. That's what I think. Okay,
Yeah.
so in that same way, I think that at least in a humanitarian, if not religious effort, that we as adults should be sharing information with each other that's true in reality. And if we don't, we're actually neglecting and abusing each other if we don't take that responsibility.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to think if I was thinking something really stupid that wasn't true and would harm me, you'd tell me.
Yeah. So somebody would.
I hope so.
I might be the one sitting there with my drink in my hand, don't want to see this shit,
Yeah, I've lived in the country.
Yeah.
Sometimes the stupidity is just considered entertainment.
Yes. True.
Hey, hold my beer. Watch this, right?
No. See, with me, it's I'll hold my own beer. You still got to watch this shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But let's say, like, I argue with a lot of Christians in formal and informal debates. And let's say, just for instance, that a person were to live into what the Christians call end times or the great day of the Lord. They just happen to be in that time frame, right? And because of their church tradition, they believe that they were going to, like that TV show Missing. They thought they were just going to poof out of existence on the earth, like their body would just disappear, like clothes fall to the ground, and they would poof appear in heaven, and they think that that's how it should go, right?
You still got to go through. You still got to go through judgment.
Yeah, but let's say they poof into judgment, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Just to concede what you're saying there. So let's say that instead of that impression, the truth of the matter was that heaven was physical and showed up physical, and people didn't poof in and out of existences, but they actually got an airplane ride to heaven.
Yeah.
Just for instance,
okay.
Right? So they see the airplane and they see the physical heaven, but they think there's not supposed to be any airplane and there's not supposed to be any physical heaven. For that reason, they might actually reject heaven. Well, that idea troubles me, that they might reject heaven.
Yeah. It's trouble just even thinking about, how many people don't believe in general. That's the hardest part to comprehend, Because, I mean, the name of God is the first thing that you say when you come out of a wound, and the last thing you do when you leave. I mean, the breath that we take, it's those footsteps, as they say, that traveling, that destiny, that moving forward. Trying to understand where we're at and not just our life being, but our inner spirit. You know, because we struggle with just our livelihood in general, but a lot of people drift away from our spiritual.
Right. I can tell you where we are. We're in partial knowledge, making approximations of reality, and having errors. That's where we are.
Yeah, the name of God is, the sound of you breathing.
The name of God is the sound of a person breathing. You mean like if you tried to pronounce the Tetragrammaton,
Mm-hmm.
it would sound like someone's taking a breath. That's what you're trying to say, yeah.
Because,
Okay.
like I said, God, His name is what you say with the first time you come out of the womb, and the last name that you will say before you pass away.
I thought that's what you meant.
Mm-hmm. But because you got me on this topic, you know what that means?
No, I don't.
That means I got to get high with the holy smoke. Hey, wasn't it Moses that talked to the burning bush?
Yeah, I think we're missing a Hebrew idiom when we say burning bush the way we think of it in the United States.
True. But then again, it sounds good.
Yeah.
You know.
Or you could quote that you can partake of all plants.
Yeah.
You could quote that of the garden.
True. I mean, I rather refer to the burning bush than some people with their where they call it the devil's lettuce, because some of us, I don't know.
You know that not so many years ago, and you and I being about the same age, I'm sure you recall that there was a nationwide trend of radio contests where they had competitions for a prize of how much water you could drink.
God, that
And
sounds
then
like almost in the 80s.
Yeah, you remember that, yeah. So the problem and the reason they don't do it anymore is because some people died from drinking too much water too suddenly. Yes, it can kill you.
Overhydrating. Yeah, overhydrating. Yep.
Yeah, well, you drink too much water and you don't throw it up, your body can't process it, and your body will fail. If you drink too much, there is a limit. So they stopped.
That's why they worry about people when they have they have diarrhea.
Yeah.
Constantly, because of all the fluids coming out.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they had to stop doing that. So anything in extremes can be harmful. I think that a person who uses cannabis in a controlled way, as some form of meditative or relaxative therapy, they might be absolutely fine. Perhaps their life is actually quite good, and that's possible. The problem is when people use it as avoidance of reality and never address things that they should, and have substituted action with cannabis.
Yeah, I mean, like for me, I use it for Well, recreational use, but a lot of it's for medical due to the fact that, I stopped taking opiates, pain pills, and stuff like that years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, uh, so I'm a recovering addict.
A lot of us are.
So for me, instead of taking the opiates and stuff like that, I could sit here, smoke my green, and be okay because now I'm not numbing the pain. I'm just keeping myself at a relaxed pace and not overdoing myself.
Right.
Because that was the biggest issue that I was having. I wouldn't let myself recover. So by the time I knew it, I was sitting there and munching every single pain pill you could think of, like Skittles.
Yeah.
But I was also told too that if I didn't stop, it wouldn't be long before I lost, you know, my bones would start deteriorating a little bit more. I mean, I've been on that shit for a long, long time, and doing, you know,
Well, it sounds like what you're doing now is healthier for you, at least physically, if not mentally, or if not both.
oh yeah. Um, I have to tell you, it gives me more of a clearer head than taking those pills. I don't even know how I was even managing. Then again, I was climbing up, ladders with my tool belt, couple bundles of shingles on a two-story roof. Sometimes it would be like a 4 to 5 story apartment complex from time to time. Running scaffolds.
That sounds more than dangerous on some kinds of medications.
Yeah. What about the big giant wheel that you see at the state fair?
I'm
Same
sorry,
thing.
what?
The
The
big
giant
gondola
wheel at the
ride.
state fair. Yeah. What
Yeah.
about it?
I used to have to take that just to sit there and make sure I was functional, so I could make sure that ride got set up. And being a top man and walking beams and being up that high in the sky, yeah,
Yeah.
um, it's not fun. I don't recommend it. But nowadays, it's a lot safer now. OSHA kind of forced their way in to the industry and started making people figure out a way to run harnesses.
Right.
But yeah, I've been an extremist since I was a kid, and some people would think, "What did he just say?" Yes, I did say it, extremist, because I went to the extreme. Some, you know, some people would call it adrenaline junkie. Well, yeah. I used to bungee jump, um, base jump, skydive, uh, stunt ride. I mean, my name says it all. Carney is who I am.
Well, then perhaps I should adopt some variation of that same name. I once climbed with no equipment at all, just free climbed a mesa in the California desert in National Training Center, California. And when I got to the plateau at arm's distance, forefinger to thumb, an 18-wheeler was about a quarter of an inch long. A little bit more than that, maybe 3/8 of an inch.
You know, one thing I do miss, I kind of miss doing my hikes when I was younger. Mostly my free climbs.
Yeah.
And where I'm at, I'm here in Albuquerque.
I'm in Santa Fe.
Huh?
I'm in Santa Fe.
Oh, so you know my area.
Yeah.
So you know the foothills here. So there's like La Luz and everything. You know the area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, doing rucks out there, or doing the free climbs and rappels over there by Whitewash.
Yeah, I have fed 20 so feet of rope through a carabiner in the small of my back and run and jump, man. I have.
Dude, that's awesome.
Free fall Aussie is that's big fun, right? It made you smile, didn't it?
Right.
Yeah. Adrenaline junkies. Yeah.
Yeah. So you originally from here?
No, sir.
No.
My dad was in the U.S. Navy. I'm from the United States, like all of it.
And then some.
And then some. Yeah. And then I went in the Army. So.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Thank you, kind sir.
Oh, thank you. One of the most uninformed decisions, with the best of intentions.
Yeah. Yeah, I belong to a local club here. I ride with, and we do a lot of charity work. We work with the homeless and stuff like that here.
I've probably seen you on occasion in Santa Fe for some kind of a toy run or what have you.
Yeah, that back when. How long have we been in Santa Fe?
2013 February.
So yeah, you've seen us out there at the roundhouse, with our two-way protests.
Probably.
Out there.
Yeah. Who do you may I ask? Who do you ride with?
What's that?
May I ask who do you ride with?
I'm Vanguard.
Okay.
Vanguard Carney, National Master at Arms, New Mexico chapter.
Right on. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for you. I'll say hi if I see you.
Yeah. So I drive out there by you quite a bit at night from all the late arrivals.
Airport, yeah.
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 Just because, the car rentals are all closed.
Yep. Well, Jess, thanks for letting me on your show. Carney, thanks for the conversation. Really appreciate it. Both of you, thanks for the conversation. It's time I kept a promise. So,
hey man, hit me up. You could. I threw my links up on the chat.
Right on.
So,
thanks, Richard.
Thank you.
And
you guys have a great day.
Yeah, you too. It's nice to have somebody in my neck of the woods for once.
Right on.
Yeah, when I come back, I just let you guys keep talking because you were having a good conversation.
Thank you for that, Jess.
Thanks, Jess.
Maintain peace. Have a great day.
You too.
Have a nice day, Richard. Talk to you soon. Sorry, Carney. How's it going?
Good.
What time is it over there now?
Oh, it looks like 20 to 8.
Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning here. So it's 22 in the morning.
Yeah.
So
5 hours ago. Holy shit. How long has yours been going on now? An hour and a half longer.
yeah, friggin' if I didn't have so many fucking power issues,
Yeah.
it'd go out and then it'd go back on, and then it'd go out again, and then it'd go back on. I'm like, fucking hell.
Yeah, I was just looking at how many hours we were at, where I was and where you're at. So it's like,
It's pretty shitful when it's like that, but there's not much I can do about it.
yeah.
Too much.
I think it's kind of cool. Because right now, I could chill, talk to you. If anybody does jump on my channel, I'll see it pop up on my TV. And I can still answer into each channel. Because every time I hit my chat over here, it blocks out where I can't see my the camera. We get blocked out by all the comments. Oh God! Let's see if I can make it to Mike's show.
You look pretty comfortable there.
Yeah, this is my comfy spot. And it's perfect because I keep my video here. I got the TV. It's nice. Oh. Let's see. I wonder if Straight's up.
You got any plans today?
Try to see if I can make it all the way to Mike's show. I've missed a few where I've had to rewatch. If you notice, yesterday I jumped back on after a few days of being off.
Mr. Fern. Connie, why don't you play your song?
Let's see.
This chat loves your song.
All right. No. Where's my cam? Let's go. Settings, camera. Which one should I use? The back triple camera? The back dual wide camera? The back ultra wide camera? Let's use the back triple. Ooh, back dual or back ultra? Let's see what they look like. Oh, hello. Oh, I love these two right here. Oh, let's get this camera set up right. Please stand by.
Thanks, Carney, for that.
You talking about that song?
Yeah, I was talking about that one. Thanks for that. Good job.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, you want to see one of our Christmas events, our Santa on Steel that we did one year? Let's see, 2017.
What?
Hello, 2025. May I introduce my best version? Nothing will stop us. Go time. Hello, 2025.
All right. So, what do you guys think? So, what did you think of all that, Jess? Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat?
I'm here still.
Oh, I know. So, what did you think of that? Those vids?
I think it was good.
Thanks. I know people that know people.
But the second you let it out, they call you a ticking time bomb. Monster. And guess what? That's on them, not you. It's easy to judge someone after they've hit their breaking point. But nobody was there to pick you up. You were on the edge, staring into the abyss. So here's what you do. Control it. Mold it into fuel. Don't let it make you bitter. Let it make you dangerous. You have to take that energy and focus it, not into destroying yourself, but into building a version of you. Nobody can break, no matter how much they try to bring you down. When they call you a bad person, you get angry. It's because they're scared of you. They're scared of someone who's been to the bottom, tasted the pain.
What are you watching?
Still comes back.
I'll show you.
You can't comprehend that kind of resilience.
Some that got sent to me.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. I'll show you.
You think people care about your pain, about your struggles, your demons, the battles you fight alone in your mind? Let me tell you something real. Nobody cares. You could be falling apart inside, screaming silently, and no one's going to rush in and save you. They're too busy with their own lives, their own problems. But the second that pain turns to anger, the moment it slips out and people see it, now you're the problem. Now you're the villain. It's like they were waiting for you to crack, just to say, see, I told you, he's weak. I knew it. That's the brutal truth. When you're suffering silently, they call it life. But the second you lash out, now you're dangerous. You're labeled. They don't care about what brought you to that breaking point. They just care about how your breakdown inconveniences them. That's the world we live in. But here's where the power is. You can either let that define you, or you can take control of that fire inside. You see, the anger, that's power. People fear it because they can't control it, but you can. You can use it, channel it, forge it into a weapon that serves you, not them. Because you're not here to be understood. You're not here for their approval. You're here to conquer whatever's in front of you. So what if they don't get it? So what if they call you names, point fingers, judge you? They don't know what you've been through. They don't understand the pressure, the constant mental grind, the war in your head. But you do. And that means you have the power to keep pushing forward when nobody else sees the struggle. They'll never understand your pain. They sure as hell will feel your rise. Keep that fire burning inside, but don't let it consume you. You're in control. And when they try to tear you down, when they see the anger and call you a bad person, smile. Smile, because they don't know how strong you really are. They don't know that you're using every bit of that fuel to become something they can't even fathom. Nobody cares about your mental state? Fine. Good. That means it's up to you. You can either let it crush you, or you can rise through it. Hardened, relentless, unstoppable. When the world's against you, that's when you find out who you really are. Embrace it. Embrace the struggle. You don't need their sympathy. You just need to keep moving forward, because in the end, it's you versus you. Let them watch. Let them judge. While they're busy pointing fingers, you'll be the one getting stronger. When you feel that rage bubbling up inside, that's not a weakness. That's your body screaming, "I've had enough." It's a sign that you're still fighting. The world loves to put you in a box, label you, and make you feel small. But you need to understand one thing. Nobody's coming to save you. There's no cavalry. No one's going to step in and ask, "Are you okay?" until you snap. And when you do, they act like they didn't see the storm brewing all along. That's the game. People are comfortable when you're quiet, when you're holding it all in. They want you to stay in your corner, suffer in silence, because your pain makes them uncomfortable. But the second you let it out, they call you a ticking time bomb, a monster, a loose cannon. Guess what? That's on them, not you. It's easy to judge someone after they've hit their breaking point, but nobody was there to pick you up when you were on the edge, staring into the abyss. They only show up to watch you fall. So here's what you do. Own that anger. Control it. Mold it into fuel. Don't let it make you bitter. Let it make you dangerous. You have to take that energy and focus it, not into destroying yourself, but into building a version of you that's bulletproof.
That was good.
I wish someone said that shit to my brother before he passed. I think a lot of fucking guys need to hear that kind of shit. They just need to hear it from somebody. But it's, yeah. That's who I think of straight away. Who I thought of straight away was my brother. What are you eating?
Breakfast burrito. It's like a pretty much a everyday thing for me.
That's funny. Well, you're there having that, and I'm here with the fucking glass of whiskey. That's hilarious.
burritos, coffee, and here soon I'll probably warm up a tamale and cook up some fried eggs.
Nice. I don't have to cook anything because I have fucking chicken and shit in the fridge.
I mean, this is the size of the burritos.
I don't know. To me, burritos look gross. I don't know why. They just look like vomit wrapped up. But I'm probably being a judgmental bitch.
See, burritos I like, and I like a lumberjack breakfast where you get like 3 eggs, sausage, bacon, ham, hash browns, biscuits and gravy. I mean, it's a big hearty breakfast. Yeah.
Sounds Australian, to be honest.
And then what I do is I mix it all together and get some Tabasco sauce and put that on there, and I'm good.
Oh my god, Tabasco sauce. You know, Cam and his dad fed the bunch of ibises here, which is a bird, a bunch of fucking chips. They're like scat birds. We call them bin chickens because they just scab out of the bin and shit. And they dipped all these chips in fucking Tabasco sauce and then threw them to the ibis. And they all gobbled them down like they're kind of like seagulls with that. And and then next minute the Tabasco sauce must have fucking kicked in and they're all banging their heads on the ground. They were just banging their head full on the ground because of it being hot. Fucking funny. But yeah, someone sent me that. I don't usually look at shit like that, but fucking, I thought of my brother straight away, so it kind of drew my attention a bit.
Briar Wolf. Morning.
Hello, Briar Wolf.
Flaming. Burrito, you say? Oh, no, a burrito and maybe a bite or two.
I'm gonna have to get some chicken out of the fridge in a minute now.
Ooh, chicken burrito sounds good for dinner. Or lunch.
Is a burrito kind of like a fucking kebab?
A kebab is a skewer going through different stuff. This is everything just wrapped up in a tortilla.
That's not just what a kebab is. A kebab is also. I'll have to pull it up. What a kebab. Maybe you just don't call it that over there. I don't know. Maybe a burrito is a kebab. That's fucking funny. Because I know we call that the skewer things kebabs as well. But we also call this shit kebabs. Hang on, I'm gonna have to pull up a picture. Which I've always thought like a burrito is like an untoasted version of it. Like, do you toast your burritos?
Toast them? Some people do. What's nice is when you got everything fresh, and even the tortilla where it just got pulled off of the flat plate, and then you throw everything on there. Oh yeah. And then I'm from New Mexico, where we have the world's greatest chili.
That's a kebab. That's a fucking kebab.
No, it's a burrito.
Here you go. This is a kebab in Australia.
Let's see. What's a kebab in Australia? Oh, that looks like a wrap. Yes. No.
It's not a wrap. A wrap is completely different.
Okay, it looks like a sloppy taco.
It's not a taco either. A taco is different as well. It's kind of what it is pretty much like what you're saying, how a burrito is a tortilla fucking thing. It's pretty much wrapped in that, and then it's toasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much that, but that would be toasted. It would be put into like a sandwich press kind of thing, and it would be crispy all the way and hard all the way around. So when you bite into it, it goes crunch.
Oh,
Instead of being sloppy.
we call that a crunchy burrito.
Yeah, well, there you go. A burrito and a kebab are the same thing, and they're the same thing. What we call a burrito is a soft version of it. So if it's not toasted and it's doughy and shit, then we call it a burrito. Barely anybody eats burritos here. Everyone eats kebabs.
Yeah, we call that a wrap over here.
No, we have wraps as well. A wrap is different.
You probably
Like
call
I'll show you what a wrap is.
Probably what we call a roll.
I'll show you what we call a roll as well if you want.
I'm just saying, everything's.
This is what we call a wrap. Very different.
That's what you just showed me, but a toasted
No,
one.
it's not. No, it's not.
Okay. Now show me the other. Put the other one next to this one. One looks
Okay, hang on a
crunchier than the
second.
other. It's the same thing. It's a wrap.
It is not the same thing. It's like me saying a fucking burrito and a wrap is the same thing.
Just about.
You never ever get wraps here that are as big as a kebab either. Wraps don't exist here like that. They're always way, way, way smaller, like a fucking quarter of the size of a kebab.
Oh yeah. So So you're talking about like real narrow, and sometimes they chop them. Yeah, we call those rolls. We call these wraps. Same with what the other one you showed me. The way burritos are, or what we call burritos, is the way it's rolled and tucked into each other. And then the wrap is just the fold over, and then your rolls are your tights, your tight rolls. And then you got your sweet rolls after that. Mr. Boulay. Yeah. Now everybody wants tacos. Oh, cheeseburger. Oh shit! It is Friday. Jeez.
Yeah.
You see this, Jess? See what this community has done to me? I have lost days.
You're not the only one.
I've lost days and fell asleep on panels. I am one of you guys now.
Yep. But when you came, you're like, how do you guys fall asleep on panel?
Oh no, I already knew that. When I used to stream, when I used to game, like how James does, but in a different way. Yeah. Before the servers started kicking us off, we used to sit on a server, pass
Do you
out.
do you use the same
Whatever,
tortillas
Mike.
and shit for
Well, I
your
guess you
burritos like you do with your fucking wraps?
I
Because
like
we
that.
use completely different
Yeah.
like the ones that you use for wraps that we have for wraps are pretty damn they're very thin and they're
Yeah.
small and they're very small. The ones that we
Yeah.
use for kebabs, they're a lot thicker and they're more like you could use them as like pizza bases and shit. They're that type of tortilla. They're for toasting and shit. So they
Yeah.
don't fall apart when they get toasted and shit.
That
So
that so that looks like a different not like a tortilla, but
you know what I'm saying, don't you?
almost like a pita, but it's a different yeah.
Yeah.
But I
Well, how about when I come to America, I'll try a burrito, and if you come here, you have to try a kebab.
oh, most definitely. Unfortunately,
So if you come to Australia,
you'd have to make sure you get to the airport and give it to me before they send me back home.
I think you'd probably be able to get them in America. Just they're probably a lot less common.
Yeah.
Just like you can get burritos here, but they're way, 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 way less common. Everybody likes the crunch of fucking
Well, it's
of the
like
kebabs. And not only that, when you have a kebab compared to a burrito, the toasting of it kind of it puts all the juices from the meat all the way through your fucking sandwich. And it tastes so much fucking better than
but
any
that's
wrap or anything.
so that's pretty much for like a lunch or dinner, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't have it for breakfast.
Yeah, see, this is I got eggs, hash browns, New Mexican green chili, and cheese.
We would just have a burger with like a bacon and egg fucking burger thing. Or like you were saying about your breakfast. That's very similar to what a lot of Australians would have for breakfast. Or like sausages on bread and that kind of shit. Like our hot dogs mainly. We do have hot dogs, but for us the
Crunch
way that
wraps.
hot dogs is like a staple for you guys and is like common as fuck. For us is like a sausage on a piece of bread with some onion and sauce. Like you can go to places and they'll say sausage sizzle. If you're ever in a place in Australia and it says sausage sizzle, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about sausage sandwiches with onion and sauce. And you can usually get them for like $2. Cheap as fuck. Best Australian food.
Yeah, I would love to check out Australia, but I know that I would never make it past the airport.
Yeah, well, for me, I wouldn't go to America unless fucking. I wouldn't go there alone. That's for sure. I wouldn't go there unless I had places to be over there and people to see and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I would not move there unless I was moving there like for the person I'm gonna be with. Well, the thing is, my country's pretty damn safe compared to yours.
Really?
Fuck yes.
Okay. I'm not going to agree or disagree.
You know how many people fucking get killed in your country every year?
No, but I could probably pull up the reports on deaths on fatalities on motorcycles.
There's probably a lot of them here because of our roads.
We get
Like
a lot
we
of them.
do have high car accident rates because our roads, we have lots of roads that have long straights with nothing. So people get kind of like hypnotized from that. That's a problem with a few different areas, even areas around where I live, there is like that. And also because we have very twisty, windy roads that have blind spots. So that kind of shit, yeah. Yeah, we have we don't have roads that are I've heard that kind of criticism from people from overseas that have been here is that our roads are very all over the place. They go more with the land than another places. Other places, it's kind of like, especially in America, it's kind of like just A to B. You guys kind of try and do the shortest route possible to get from A to B. Here we don't do that. It kind of goes with the land. So there's a lot of fucking really long ass roads as well that if you actually did it from point A to point B, it'd be a quarter of the time. But because it goes with the land, then fucking it just takes longer. I like that it does that we do that though, because we have some pretty beautiful roads that you can if you like you'd appreciate being a rider.
Yeah.
Most people don't give a fuck, but being a motorbike rider, I can see that you'd like that. I've got family members that do that, just like go to certain areas and shit just for that. It's pretty fucking popular thing here, actually. I've never once fallen asleep on a lot. Yes, you have, Mike.
Wait, no. He's right. He'd never fallen asleep. He just passed out.
Yeah.
Morning, Mike.
He has so. And there's
This
no
bud,
shame in that.
yeah, this bud's for you.
I'm going to get clips of everyone that's fallen asleep on this fucking panel.
I fell asleep on Discord. The phone.
No, you've fallen asleep on the panel here, Mike. I don't know if you remember. But you have.
Now I got to pull up streams.
Cardi's like, yeah, I've seen you pass out too. Oh, that's funny. Let's just say it's very rare for you to do that, Mike.
No, so I've seen him just nod, and finally cut off. But I don't know if he ever made it from the chair to his bed.
Oh no, I've heard him snoring on here before. But the thing is, I don't know what it is because others will usually just sleep and sleep and sleep. Like you even do that. So is Charles. Like everyone has. When Mike, he will only be asleep for a short period of time and then he like wakes himself up. I don't know how he does it. But I've noticed that.
That was Robert Ike.
But yeah, I've heard you.
Good looking out for a brother. Good looking out for a brother.
I've heard him snore on. Hey, he has a cute little snore. It's cute. And then he woke himself up. It was only like that for probably 10 or 15 minutes, and then he woke up.
Hey, I'm part of the crew too, Mike. I saw your comments the other day too about me. It's like, hell.
I think by the time the sun comes up, I'm probably going to be pretty fucking.
I think
not
I've passed out. I think I've passed out on Speakeasy's panel before and Glenn's.
So fuck it. Welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Spewing that my fucking connection was all fucking up earlier, but I had storms here and shit. I think they've fucked off now. I haven't heard anything for a bit. It was weird. I don't like it when it does that. When it goes on and then off and then on and then off and then on. It's like, that's so bad for all your fucking appliances and shit in your house. It's terrible for it.
So is it like surging or just?
No, it's the power. It's it was the storm cutting it out. Yeah. Annoying as fuck. I need to get a generator or something eventually at some point, maybe. This is the first time I've actually considered it where it's been worth considering, because before that it's like I don't need it. Like I can deal without it. I lived without a fucking fridge or pretty much any power for like 2 or 3 years. And it didn't really bother me that much. The only thing that bothers you is at nighttime you need lights. And I used it obviously to charge my phone and shit like that after I ran power off the inverter, but fuck all. Now it's a bit different though. It's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, already. Roberto is up. Yeah, right, Mike. I don't believe you for a fucking second. Yeah, well, are we not? Fuck off. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are we not men being brainwashed like that? But fragile minds are easily broken, so it's understandable. I need to go to the toilet, so I'll put this on while I'm fucking doing that.
What's up?
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Ah.
I need to go pee. Sorry,
Oh,
instead of
okay.
just.
Oh, you go, girl.
Yeah. So I just thought I'd put something on for you.
All right.
Here we go. You can watch this.
Who doesn't talk during a comedy show? Well, most of the fucking people that go to comedy shows do. In particular, the ones that can fucking read. And the biggest irony of that is she's wearing a fucking shirt that says genius on it. Hold on, everybody be quiet. She's got something really dumb to say. Because you're the hottest? You're the hottest? Where is your... Of those talking, you're the hottest. Enjoy hanging out with your future non-fucking friends. Have fun with that. Because if you guys put up with that shit for her to be like, well, I'm the hottest of all these girls, you ladies deserve what the fuck is gonna happen to you. You're the most cocky one, and the fact that you really love cock, like... Oh, you're laughing because you said don't get married. You don't want to, do you not want to get married? You guys are married? Fucking really? I'm sorry. It means I've known you guys for 3 minutes and already I'm like, bullshit.
It's insane how the drunk woman managed to be delusional, blind, and entitled all at the same time because she calls herself the hottest and therefore entitled to talk during a comedy show when two big boards clearly state no heckling. But this is nothing compared to the time when someone tried to make fun of a comedian's accent.
You thought it's a normal thing to do to take a phone call in the middle of a comedy show. When everyone was laughing, you thought people would be able to hear you on that side of the phone. Vero, I'm sorry. Thank you. Whoa. Who said that? Are you white? You want to go fuck him up? What's your name, bro? George. She speaks plenty of Indo-Vero. Sit down. It's fine. George, you're welcome to go. You think I'm kidding? We were so close to the end, man. We were so close to making it to the end without experiencing Boston's racist bullshit. And now, thank you, George, for leaving a fucking disgust in my mouth for this people named George, at least. You piece of shit. How'd you hear about this show, George? How'd you hear about the show? You saw me on YouTube. Thank you very much. I hate you. I hate you for reasons that are very deep to explain because I want to like you. I want to like you as a guy. And you thought that what you said would be funny. And it probably was to 3 of your goofy ass friends that are sitting next to you. How old are you, George? 32. You too old to be acting like a fucking moron.
This 32-year-old man ruining the show at its last minute gives the same energy as that one kid who reminds the teacher about homework just when the class ends. The artist handled it like a pro and made sure that the heckler never goes to a comedy show ever again, but some people seem to have a desperate desire to embarrass themselves in public like this next lady.
What's that, sweetheart? You're not smart. I don't think you're smart. I don't think you're smart. If you were smart, you would know that's what's funny about the joke. That's the exact thing that's funny about the joke. But I think your math brain isn't creative enough to understand humor. No, I'm being serious. No. I don't think your brain is made for humor. Like, and you're probably really good at other things, but your brain, I don't think is made for it. I'll give you a chance for the rest of the show to try to laugh, but if you find yourself not laughing, just know I'm not smart enough. That's what you have to remind. Your brain doesn't work for it. It's not everybody. I'm sure you're really good at engineering. No, you're really good at engineering, ruining other people's nights. Being selfish. You got all those down, but humor is not for you. That's fair. And look, there is a place to go if you don't like humor. No, you shouldn't go to hell. Why would you go to hell? That's for funny people. You're not gonna ruin our time in hell too? How dare you, bitch? You don't follow me to fucking hell, bitch? You out your fucking mind? I gotta deal with you here and in fucking hell?
Heckling a comedian during a comedy show is as bad as taunting a boxer while in a ring. In both the cases, you'll see yourself get cooked while the entire world would laugh at your stupidity. But this next lady takes it to a whole new level and gets herself kicked out of the room. Just watch.
Shut up. Can you let me get to the fucking joke? What are we talking about? Don't make sense. Who's to make sense? You're this drunk at 7:30, and you think they got the problem? It's a weeknight, dog. You ain't got no job. I know the answer to that. You probably do have more money than me. Anyway. Who knocked over a drink? I think I know the answer to that question. We can kick her out whenever y'all want. I really don't give a fuck. I'll pick up the tab. You done? We can have fun if you're done. I just need to make sure it's out of your system. No, I don't want to talk about you anymore. I just want to make sure you're done talking. Shh. Yeah. Fuck, I gotta be the Caesar Milan out here.
Not gonna lie, this was my favorite part about the show. The Karen left the table thinking all the claps and applause was for her. And if you think she couldn't stoop any lower, then watch what she does next. She was so pissed off knowing that none of her friends left the table and decided to throw offensive gestures at the comedian, but little did she know that she chose the worst one to try her stunt at. He continues to cook her and let everyone know how not to act during a live show.
You can stay, dude, if you want to. I have no issue with you. Yeah, you're not involved. I love that she thought everyone was going to leave with her, and everybody's like, thank God this bitch left. Thank God this bitch left. That's my favorite thing. Hey, you're welcome, guys. Look at that, huh? Yo, it's like you guys had like some benign cancer. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is cut this shit out. You gonna be fine? How do you guys know her? Is she like a... I never thought I would have such arrogant opinions from such a poor person. You know what I mean? Yeah, she got more money than me. Hey, just because you're around it don't mean you are it. You know what I mean? My camera guy's 7 feet. I'm still 5'7". The fuck? I hang out with this guy every day. That don't do nothing for me. But I do want to live through you being adulterous. I love that. You know what I mean? I won't do it, but I'll live vicariously through you. But next time, choose a better mistress. Why you want two opinionated motherfuckers in your life? What you need that for? That's awful. I'm gonna cheat on my wife with a louder bitch? Ew. 40-year-old cart girl. Get the fuck out of here. The bitch hadn't made it to cart girl supervisor even? Who is she related to that they won't fire this old ass cart bitch? It's a country club. Y'all supposed to have standards of sexism. Next thing you know, I'm gonna get in that motherfucker. That's not what I expect from white men, dude.
You can tell how absolutely angry Akash was, but he handled the situation with excellence, making sure to blur the woman's face so that she doesn't get any recognition afterwards too. It looks like women need to grow a thick skin since they are the ones who get offended more easily. For example, this next woman who couldn't take a simple joke.
Was that a boo over there? What was that? What's that?
We love you, Mark.
Wait, what did I do?
Prostitution, you know, the sex trafficking, right?
Wow. Supporting prostitution? Yes, I've given them money for years. What are you talking about? You don't know me, you fucking psycho cunt. Shut up. So crazy. You think you're the good guy in the movie, you know? What a fucking retard. All right. Oh, is that her? Oh, great. All right. Wait, what did I do? Why are you mad? I don't get it. What do you mean I'm promoting it? I'm telling a joke, you fucking psycho. Jesus Christ. I don't think she's smart. Suck my dick. All right. Well, that's sexual assault. You're promoting sex? Where does it end? Suck my dick. I'm sure that was transphobic in some way. If we're really doing the numbers here. Should have never fucked her. Yeah, that's really.
You know what's better than a male comic destroying a female heckler? A female comic destroying a male Karen. This young comedian proved that girls can cook not only in the kitchen but also at the stage. I'm sure you'll love this one.
Did you just say go back to the therapist? Yeah. What makes you think I left them? I'm seeing her on Thursday. What would you like me to bring up exactly? No, please, continue. Do you come out to comedy shows a lot? No. Clearly. This is not how they work. Okay? Are you a dad? Yes. Are you in therapy? Yes? No, then shut the fuck up. How about you get a therapist and tell them you can't shut the fuck up in a comedy show? I have all those feelings, I don't know where to put them. My wife won't fucking listen to me. Let me do this bitch on stage with the microphone. What the fuck was that? You know what you should have said? That would have been better. You should have been like, go back to where you came from. That would have been better. The audacity. I can't tell you who's in therapy is your kids, for sure.
She nailed both the roast and the guy. But have you ever wondered how to tackle someone who calls you a racist? Well, you just act more racist. Show them what true racism truly is, just like our man Troy Bond did.
You're not.
Shut the fuck up!
No, you shut the fuck up. As a white guy trying to talk to black people.
I'm not.
Bitch, no, you're not.
Yes, I wasn't.
No, you were.
You just tuned in.
Trying to.
Well,
You were trying to.
For what? What are you upset about? It's not me.
No, and shut up. Any black person ever tried to laugh at his fucking jokes? No.
Stop having fun, motherfuckers!
Go ahead, yeah. Stop having fun.
Can we get her an Adderall or something?
Wow. Are you serious?
See, yeah, no, that's what happens.
No, you're white trying to like talk about. No, and you.
My probation officer is here now. I don't know who the fuck you're mad at, but it's not me.
No, a white person trying to make fun of black people.
See, now you're crying, and I was just trying to make you laugh.
No, don't do that.
Okay, I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna make fun. I was trying to be empathetic.
It wasn't funny.
It was not.
No. I don't care. You try to like laugh at that shit.
How dare I at a comedy club? She came here for a TED Talk. Everybody knows you go to the basement for political opinion. I don't even know what he's saying, but it's just shit sounds tense.
You a bitch.
Why do you think I'm doing this for a living? You think I was a football player? I'm a bitch, god damn it. There's nothing you can say to me I haven't said 6 inches from the mirror. You're the first name going in my suicide note tonight. Have a good night, Kamala Harris. Now's the time I need you on my side.
No, that was the most racist joke ever.
No,
The fact that getting called Kamala Harris was the most racist joke she ever heard makes me believe she didn't really experience racism. And guess what? Troy made sure she gets a good dose of it.
Racist joke ever.
No, I got like 4 more in the chamber.
No, Kamala Harris.
Wait, don't drop the scarf, man. That was $3 at Dollar Tree, man.
Madden, bitch. No.
Yeah, go pick up the gun she left under the chair.
Are you serious? No, y'all want to laugh about it?
I'm so horny for no reason right now. Don't bully me, I'll come, bitch.
These comedians proved that comedy should have no boundaries. From quick comebacks to savage takedowns, these performers remind us that humor is at its best when it challenges, not conforms. Like the video if you want to end wokeness, and subscribe for more such videos.
That shit was funny.
Don't matter. That where we're failing, it just doesn't really, it's not even that bad in comparison to how bad these people are and how they live their lives. It's hilarious. It's embarrassing. It's fantastic. This is the best woke TikToks of 2024.
Okay, so this person's read out a question that someone's obviously raised with them in the past. Why not just say, hey, my child was born with a penis or a vagina, they're a boy or they're a girl, and then raise them. And then if they want to change their gender later on, support them through that. Now, that seems just a bit too logical for me. Because you know what? I know I make videos about trans people and I question things that perhaps is the trans narrative, if you will. If my son or my daughter grew up and then decided as an adult that they wanted to be a different gender, then I would support them. If they grew up and they were gay, I would support them. If they grew up and they wanted to be a cyclist, which is, you know, actually quite horrifying, I might support them. My point is, allowing a child to grow up without confusion is the best way to be a parent. Is that insane that I'm saying that? Surely not. Surely not. But anyway, I'm imagining that this person's going to disagree with that way of thinking.
This is a question I get asked a lot. And for those who are new to this channel, I practice gender neutral parenting, which means I'm using they, them.
Which means you're confusing your children. All right? In the same way that if they grew up and you told them every day, hey, you can be a puppy if you want to. You can be a puppy. You can be a puppy. They're going to turn up at school and think they're a puppy. You're going to confuse them, mate.
Pronouns for my infant until they're old enough to let me know what pronouns they want to use. And generally try to use gender neutral language and let them wear and play with and do whatever feels right to them.
Hey, let them wear and play with whatever they want. Just don't force it on them.
My child is 5 months old right now, so what
Jeez, that's young to do this.
feels right to them is mostly putting their own toes in their mouth.
Fair point. All right, none of this shit matters at 5 months, but in the next few months, in the next 12 months, this is where you're going to really form their brain into a brain of confusion.
But yeah, we definitely considered raising River as their assigned sex at birth. But we didn't decide to do that for a number of reasons. For one thing,
River's a terrible name, by the way.
Somebody's assigned sex may not actually fit into the binary that people are often used to.
And when they're an adult, they can choose whatever the fuck they want. God, why do this to children? Being a kid, being a teenager is tough enough. Don't just fucking throw this shit at them.
Right? Like intersex people exist.
Of course they do, but your child isn't intersex, are they? They were born with one. You were going to raise them one way because they were born with one set of genitals, not two.
But also, we talked to other people who raised children gender neutral.
In your echo chamber.
We took some classes, we did some thinking about it, and we decided...
Who is running these classes?
The best way to let our child...
Could you imagine these people that are running these classes?
...be a child was to practice gender neutral parenting.
No, that's not. That's indoctrinating them into a way of thinking. That's not allowing them to grow up how they want to grow up.
Because even if you do a great job encouraging a child to explore their gender identity...
Even if you do a great job forcing your children to follow your politics, I think that's what you meant to say there.
What it's going to be sets them up into a very awkward dynamic where they need to be the ones to realize something doesn't fit, figure out what it means, put it into words.
Let kids be kids. Fuck, I hate this shit. As a dad now, it really does shit me that this is a way of thinking. Like, just let your kids have fun. Let them run around. Let them be stupid.
These days, a lot of people realize you really can't assume you're going to have a heterosexual child.
Who cares? That's got nothing to do with raising a child. Just let them be a child. Who they want to have sexual relationships with in 18 years doesn't matter. Deal with it then, or don't deal with it. They're an adult. Deal with it then. Obviously, people don't just have their first sexual experience when they're 18, like they do it younger and whatever. My point is, let them figure that shit out. Why are you involved in that at all?
And in fact, thinking about your child's future sexuality is kind of a weird thing.
Thank you.
Instead, you try to let your kid be a kid and let them know you'll love them no matter what.
You're not doing that.
Yeah.
And then when they're old enough to figure out who they love and what that looks like, if they love anyone, then they can come to you and you can talk about it and you can have an age-appropriate conversation.
Hang on, you're going against what you've said. This is fucking bananas.
We are putting that same kind of practice in, but around gender. And people might point out, well, it's way more likely your kid will be queer than it would be for them to be trans.
Who even thinks about this shit? You said you got a 5-month-old. I've got a 15-month-old. The only thing we've thought about over the last 15 months is having that little dude healthy, right? And playing and having fun and going out and walking in the mud and bringing sand in the house and trying not to fucking stick his hands in his shit, which he tries to do at the moment when you're changing his diaper or his nappy, wherever you're from in the world, all right? And Atticus, if you're watching this in the future, it's very annoying. Keep your hands away from it. It's gross. Anyway, moving on. Fuck the patriarchy. Interesting. This is Taylor Swift singing Fuck the Patriarchy. Now, this is a big crowd of people. A lot of young girls love Taylor Swift. A lot of older women like Taylor Swift too. And don't get me wrong, she's got some catchy songs. But I think the likelihood of you being an overweight, sad, 30-year-old woman really increases if you like Taylor Swift. Just saying. Why would Taylor Swift say fuck the patriarchy? You're a billionaire. You're the most famous woman alive. You have all of the money. No one's holding you down, babe. You're going to be all right.
We are going to do an ethnography on people who eat at Tate, the most basic.
Yeah. This is from Libs of TikTok. Pro-Palestine TikToker harasses random people eating lunch in a restaurant in DC in an unhinged video. He then calls them mediocre white people and says not to eat at this establishment because it's owned by devilish white people. Let's have a look.
Basic Israeli establishment in DC. Here we have some mediocre white people to start the day off.
That's very racist.
More mediocre white people.
Also racist. Imagine just replacing the color there in that sentence.
More mediocre white people. Thank you for the smile, sir. There, a chubby mediocre white man. Hi.
And fat shaming.
Man, can we ask you your stance on Palestine? Any stance, ma'am? No stance? No stance?
I wouldn't be able to help myself here. I'd have to fucking say something that would get me immediately cancelled.
No? Just what do you have for brunch?
Fucking leave people alone. What are you doing about Palestine? Are you going over there to help? No, you're just being a fucking nuisance. Shut your mouth. How about that? How about you shut the fuck up?
Guys, look at this white man here. Sir, do you have a stance on Palestine? Sir, I say, sir.
Fuck off, mate. How about that? What a cockhead.
The first trans woman to have a successful uterus transplant, ovaries and eggs included.
See, you're getting a uterus transplant, meaning you want to have a baby?
And I want to be the first trans woman to have an abortion.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. My thoughts on abortion, I think it's important. I think for some women, they don't want to have a baby and they shouldn't be forced to have a baby just because they have sex. But it should be well before 10 weeks before that fetus is viable. And it is a fetus, it is a human life. But on top of that, you shouldn't be celebrating it. Why are you celebrating it? That's fucking weird, mate. And as for you, you want to be the first trans woman to have an abortion? What a weird goal. My goals in life, I want to be a very successful comedian. I want to travel the world and sell out theaters. And I want to have a beautiful time with my family whilst I travel. I want them to be healthy and happy and loved. You want to get an abortion? What a weird fucking goal.
This is one of those things that once you see it, you can't unsee it. But basically, the animals that show up on Clothes for Boys and Clothes for Girls are completely different.
Okay, let me guess. The boys' clothes have the mean animals and the girls' clothes have the lovely animals and the nice and the cute animals. And that means that men will always be over the top of women. The patriarchy continues.
For boys, the top animals that you're likely to find are sharks, the T-Rex, and wolves. And for girls, it's rabbits and llamas, and then sort of little animals like guinea pigs. And the key thing about these is that what you'll see on boys' clothes is predators And what you see on girls' clothes is prey.
No, what you'll see on girls' clothes are cute little bunnies and lovely little creatures. And on boys' clothes, you'll see a big fucking T-Rex with giant teeth. My 15-month-old had never seen a dinosaur before until we were at Kmart recently and he saw a big scary T-Rex thing and he went over and laughed at it and started playing with it. All right? Never seen dinosaurs. Never seen a big scary T-Rex, but he loved it. He was so excited. Some girls like T-Rexes too, and that's fucking fine. But do you really think that this is some sort of evil cabal of the patriarchy trying to indoctrinate these children into the belief that young boys have to be the predators? No, it's just because they like different things to girls and there's nothing wrong with that.
The paparazzi really are everywhere.
What's this, Queer Planet?
Everything you were taught as a kid is wrong.
You make me wanna dance.
Gay penguins. Bisexual lions.
Shit.
Sex-changing clownfish. This is a queer planet.
Gay waterfall.
Queerness has always existed. It's only in humans that we have such a stigma about it.
The idea of just having two fixed sexes is clearly out of style.
Okay. So animals have gay sex. Cool.
Mother Nature is pretty open-minded. Sex is not just for reproduction.
Just want to point out that some of these animals eat their own young. You know, that's fine that they have sex with the same sex. That's fine. I think it's fine with humans too. Good fucking on you. But why are you comparing this? What are you doing? Why is this a thing? Should we then have what they also do? Like bears. There was a story about a lady who had a period in the woods, slept in a tent. She woke up with a bear eating her vagina. Not eating like sexually, no, eating her alive through her bleeding vag. That's the wilderness. That's nature. Okay? Now, you might want to say, hey, everyone's queer out there in nature and it's completely fine to do it in the human race. And it is. It's great. Wonderful. Queer up. Good fucking on you. But just remember that nature isn't always a great way to set your morals. I got a period as a trans woman. If you have had your penis removed and you've had a vagina made, a fake hole, and it's bleeding, you should see someone about that. That sounds like a complication. Maybe you've got an infection. Don't celebrate it. Get off TikTok now. Daily reminder not to marry a liberal woman. What is this? Oh, it's an anti-Trump rally. So they've got waving Trump flags and these liberal women are coming up. Wow. This looks like an audition for The Walking Dead. Fuck. These are the people voting for Joe Biden, by the way. Just putting that out there. Ooh. You got a lot of hair there, lady. But also, I mean, obviously it'd be, you know what? I'm going to be polite. That's the most attractive thing that I've ever seen.
I'm a little trans girl, small and cute. These are my pigtails, yes, they're real. When I get all steamed up, I can pout. That tip me over part sounds kind of inappropriate though. So I'm going to stop the song there and keep it kid friendly. For all my young followers out there, stay proud, stay beautiful, and stay kind. Bye.
Is they them wearing a fucking parachute? What the fuck's going on here? Okay, I don't exactly know what has happened here, but there is obviously some brain chemistry that is going in a direction that it's not very familiar with. Ladies and gentlemen, this is, what the fuck? What do I even say to this? This is the thing with reaction videos. When I watch something, you know, you think I could be able to critique something, but honestly, it just, other than the fact that it looks like you've used highlighter to color in your fucking hair, I don't know what's happened here, but it's fuck me. Holy shit. Actually, I've just done some research, and this is who Kamala Harris will have as the leader of masculinity in America when she beats Donald Trump in November. So that's good. Good on you, America. You're gonna be doing well. She's escaped the elevator? Why did she escape the elevator? Trans and gender diverse people deserve to feel so. No one's running away from that person. No one. It looks like a very nice lady who just happened to be born a man. Oh, of course it's from the Victorian fucking government. Okay. Victoria in Australia, think California in America, whatever the equivalent is in the UK. Woke people, progressive people, painful, the worst. The ones that drive fear into their children's fucking hearts about ice caps melting and them not knowing how to swim yet and then fucking drowning. These people, no one is going into that elevator. I don't care if you're a man or a woman, seeing that person walking in and then running out scared. The unsaid Victorian government, fuck you. Here's one question though. If she had left with a man standing in there, a normal dude dressed, me, in there, would anyone have a problem with it? Myself and that trans person, maybe we've both got penises. So what's the difference? Interesting. Let me know in the comment section. You bigots. Diversity inclusion. Trans flag. I don't know if you know what Mad Monday is, as I play the rest of this video on silent so it doesn't get copyright strike for fucking music. Mad Monday in Australia is the end of a sporting season. And the Monday after, everyone takes it off work, starts drinking at 7 in the morning and drinks all the way through. There's strippers, it's great, but you dress up as something horrific. This person would fit right fucking in. In fact, I'm pretty sure that this is actually just me at a Mad Monday circa 2015. But I will say this, I've never been harder.
Some straight men are attracted to trans women who haven't had bottom surgery.
Some straight men are attracted to trans women who haven't had bottom surgery. Okay, so straight dudes who are attracted to dicks. Remember, bottom surgery is about not the actual bottom, it's about the front bits. So if you haven't had your penis removed, some straight men are attracted to that, and that is straight.
This is very disconcerting and confusing to women when they find this out, because they think, well, if she hasn't had bottom surgery, then, and you want to play with that part of her, then you can't be 100% straight. But that doesn't make sense, because you have to remember that these are still women. Trans women are women.
Yeah. And if you've got a dick in your mouth, but it belongs to someone who's always been a woman, that's the straightest thing anyone's ever done. Like, you could harvest a field full of crops whilst drinking a beer on the back of a tractor. That's not as straight. That's not as masculine as sucking a fucking woman's cock.
They are female. The attraction to her is from the waist up, but it can also be from the waist down. And they can experience pleasure playing with that person from the waist down. But that act, again, doesn't indicate...
It's creepy when people say playing with fucking...
sexual orientation. It indicates an attraction to the person, to the woman, the trans woman.
Come on. Surely no one in the LGBT community, because I know the LGBTQ plus community watches these videos. I know you do, okay? There's a lot of fucking legends out there who are a part of that community that watch these videos. None of you think that this is straight. Or at the very least you go, oh, it's a little bit not straight, surely.
Actually, some of these men are attracted to gender fluidity, in that the person exhibits both male and female body parts. And that's attractive to them. Just like some gay men are attracted to trans men who haven't had bottom surgery. That doesn't make them bi.
So they like vaginas. Fuck me. Guys, get a hobby. Collect Pokemon cards. Build fucking trains. Something. Gender and relationships. It doesn't have to be this confusing. Don't put all your eggs into this fucking basket. Just do anything else. Anything else.
Sydney Primary School has raised eyebrows after forcing students to chant "Always was, always will be Aboriginal land" at the start of every assembly. The school instructs children to place their hands on the ground while they repeat the words as part of an acknowledgement of country.
Okay, if you're not from Australia, you may not know what an acknowledgement of country is. Basically, it's where a member of the local Indigenous population stands up in front of a group of people. They do it at sporting events, they do it at school assemblies, they do it at awards nights, whatever. They stand up and they say, welcome to the country. Or this is an acknowledgement of country. So they're acknowledging the previous or the traditional owners, I guess, that white people came and destroyed their land and was horrible pieces of shit, which they were. Now, is there something wrong with having children at an assembly, or I don't know what you'd call it in America, but a gathering of everyone on the grounds, almost praying in a way, having their hands on the ground, apologising. Always was, always will be Aboriginal land. Now, as a white person who, generations ago, people I may or may not have been related to, came here, stole land, killed people, did horrible things. They did it all over the world. The English did it. The Spanish did it. Africans did it as well. People did it everywhere. Muslims did it. Fucking Christians did it. People have been pieces of shit everywhere. But as someone who lives in Australia now, who happens to be very white, I just find it quite horrific that people would actually apologize for something that they haven't done, because it makes the people who are apologizing seem like the perpetrator, seem like the people who have done the wrong thing. And if you're indoctrinating children into that way of life, that's just not a way for a culture, a society to flourish. We all need to get along, no doubt, and we need to learn the history, and that includes the atrocities that have happened. But apologizing for it by saying always was, always will be, I'm so sorry, it's so bad, I don't know. I just cannot, for whatever reason, get on board with that.
The New South Wales Department of Education encourages all staff to include a welcome to country or an acknowledgement of country in every meeting or event.
Now, this is the issue here. It's being forced on people. You have to do it. You don't have a choice. That's not a good way to come to terms with our past. That's not a good way to come to terms with the fact that cultures are different. That's not a good way to get along. Forcing people to do things. It's not a good way to do it.
I just made pronoun bracelets and I would like to explain them.
Please
This
do.
one stands for he, him.
Okay.
So green and blue, more masculine colors, I guess. This
Yeah.
one stands for she, her. So pink and purple,
Lovely.
more feminine colors.
Makes sense.
And then this one stands for they, them. And it's
They,
yellow,
them,
and
yellow and
which
orange,
are
no
like
doubt.
gender neutral colors.
Okay.
When I wear this one,
Oh.
it means that I just go by they, them. When I wear these two together, it means I go by she.
Oh, so it's like a
When I wear
name
these
tag.
together, it means I go by he, them. When I wear all of them, it means that I go by all pronouns. And when I wear these together, it means that I go by she, him.
This is the problem. These are the people who will be voting in the US election. These people who you're... Oh, God. This is the problem with people having access, I've said it a million times, to the internet. You have to listen to people like this speak. But also, these people vote on policy. These people vote on politics. And these are the people who you find in comment sections. These are the people you're arguing with. These are the people I'm arguing with. I don't know what to even say about that. Like, I know this is like a young person and obviously they're confused, but it's the internet that's allowing these things to happen. And these people are out there making these videos and they're getting a following and they're convincing other people that this is the way to live their life. This is how you should interact with yourself and other people and how you should communicate, and you need fucking wristbands to tell people which fucking pronouns to use. A hobby would be lovely. Anything.
Flag doesn't offend me. The American flag scares me.
This is from Libs of TikTok, the best Twitter page. The American flag scares this lady because if you fly it, it means you're a white supremacist and a colonizer.
The American flag scares me.
She's scared.
To me, waving the American flag is the equivalent.
Is that her fucking phone or mine?
Waving the American flag is the
Okay.
equivalent
I was freaking
of
out.
declaring yourself a KKK member.
Right. So if you wave the American flag, and I imagine this person thinks the exact same about the Australian flag or the British flag or whatever, you're the equivalent of the KKK. Okay. How about this? How about you just solemnly get fucked? That's the most Australian way that I can put this in the most delicate situation. Get fucked, lady. We should all, this is what I love about America, is people have their flags out the front of their house. People should do it more in Australia. You should be proud of your nation and everyone that's in it, every color and creed and nationality. You should be proud of that shit. You should be proud of the people who have fought for that country, who have died for that country, who have built that country. Fucking whatever you do, don't listen to people like this.
It just indicates that you are white supremacist.
No.
It indicates
doesn't.
that you are a settler, colonial piece of shit. Sorry.
Have you got the Black Lives Matter fucking fist there? Beautiful.
Not sorry.
Love it.
If you fly the US flag, you are ideologically a settler, colonial piece of shit.
This is the problem. We're all settlers. If you go back far enough, we've all settled on different lands. And this is what people can't seem to understand, is that, yes, the way that countries have been colonized in the past 300 years, 400 years, has been horrific and horrible and rude and mean, but that's human nature. We move around, we do horrible things, and hopefully we can just learn from it and never do it again. But people like this, it's just shit. It's just, all they're doing is creating wars between people that don't want these wars. No one wants these wars between black people, white people, brown people. We don't want this shit. This is the thing. I think all people who would be called right-wing, they just want to get along with everyone. But it seems the culture wars come more from people like her
than dirty white pricks like me.
Being child-free threatens the patriarchy.
No, it doesn't. It just means you're going to die sad and alone. Next.
Not a day goes by that I'm not grateful to be serving at this period of time.
I guess this is someone in the army. This is from Lives of TikTok. This man who thinks he's, I'm not even going to read that. Bleep that out. Jesus Christ. Says she lives a TikTok. Pull your heads in. Glad to be serving in the military now so she can undergo full gender transition and get lip injections, Botox and laser hair removal and hormones all paid for. Really? Is that, can you pay for that? Like the army pays for that?
Being able to undergo a full gender transition beyond hormones.
Wow.
Laser hair removal, Botox, lip injections, hair lowering, like literally.
Hair lowering, I need that. Fuck.
Cannot be more thankful to be alive now.
That is crazy. I hope the soldiers who served on D-Day, I hope they got hormone replacement therapy. I hope they got Botox before they stormed the beaches of Normandy. These are the people you want fighting for you in World War III. You want clits bigger than you can fucking imagine. You want big old clits. You want tiny dicks. You want balls shriveled up. That's what you want. That's how you're going to beat Putin. That's how you're going to beat Kim Jong-un. You're going to run around with tiny dicks and big clits. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what we need. That's what we fucking need. Yeah.
Is an actual replication of my husband's penis with his ashes in it that I have slowly been spreading around the gathering, and he's here.
Welcome to the video, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit, oh my, that's a fact. What the what? Okay, let's break this down. She's got a t-shirt saying, I love pegging man. But the t-shirt doesn't fit over an enormous, beautiful, brave stomach. She's got her husband's actual size phallus, a model, with his ashes because he's, I assume, dead or he's lopped a leg off. Why is it in a dick? Why have you got it? And why are you parading it around in your wheelchair? What the fuck?
Children as young as 5 will be asked if they identify as she, he or they as part of a new program being rolled out across public libraries in Victoria.
As if it wasn't bad enough you're going to a public library. Who goes to public libraries? Everything you could ever need is available on the internet for free. Why? Whatever. Okay, let's not use my prejudice against people who go to libraries in arguing against this. But as if you didn't need another reason not to go to a library ever again, here's one. Why in the world are you teaching or even giving children the option to choose whether they're a they, a she, a he? Why? Remember, these are government-funded organisations, and this is happening in Victoria, in Australia, which is a very progressive, left-leaning state. And they are doing this shit all the time. How unnecessary, I don't want to sound so fucking outrageous, but how unforgivable to go up to a child and confuse the shit out of them like this. Let's continue with the video. I don't know what the fuck they're going to go on about, but let's continue. This is a news report, by the way.
Library staff are being told to ask what their preferred pronouns are for children, avoid gendered language, and offer pronoun badges, pins, or lanyards for any visitors.
Let me just say this. It's important that we recognise that people who are, they may identify as a different gender, they exist. They're real people and they should be respected and loved and all that shit. But treating it like you're asking for someone's name at a coffee shop is completely unnecessary, and all it does is confuse kids. If I walk into a library, if I walk into this library because I'm a loser, if I walk in, do I really need a badge on my fucking shirt saying that I'm a dude? Obviously, I'm a dude. I've got pubes all over my head. Why do I need to explain that to anybody?
As part of the Rainbow Toolkit, Victorian libraries will also add...
Why is there a drag queen? Why do I know everyone says the drag queens and the story times, and why do you care if drag queens read to kids? Here's a better question. If you're a man and you dress up as got big fucking eyelashes and you got the big fake boobs happening, why are you reading to children? Why? Why?
Victorian libraries will also add books on gender diversity and promote drag queen storytime events.
Wow. How exciting. Good luck
to the next generation of children.
Here are some examples of my gender fluidity being a little bitch.
Oh.
Number 1, feeling like a guy and visiting my relatives. I don't know if you know this, but I am not out to my family. Therefore, when I'm feeling like a guy but I have to present super feminine in front of my relatives, it makes me feel icky inside. Also, gender dysphoria is a bit.
Okay, let me just stop. This is from Lives and TikTok, great account. TikTok explains that gender fluidity is a bitch because she randomly switches her gender throughout the day. So you're having a barbecue with your family and you turn up and you're in the car and you've just parked out the front and you're about to walk in and you go, you know what? I've got a cock today. And you stroll in through that front door. I want you to imagine this. Strolling through the front door, legs akimbo, cock flying in the breeze. That's what you're doing? Do you really need anyone else to recognize what gender you happen to be at a fucking family event? Who cares? Who gives a shit? Just fucking turn up, annoy everyone with your shit conversations about you at college or university, and then go home.
When suddenly my gender decides to change right before bed.
Oh no. Whatever will you do?
I'll just be vibing, and then it'll be like, binder time. No, Michael, it's not binder time. It's bedtime. Binder time.
So a binder is what trans kids or people going through puberty, I guess, they strap to their chest to stop their boobs growing. I should have done that. I was a fat kid. You are having changes in your gender right before bedtime and you need to throw a binder on. Why? Why can't you just feel that way and then just go to bed? We've all had those nights where we're laying in bed and we're thinking about things. Just go to bed, mate. Just go to bed.
Number 3, in the freaking middle of the day, I'll be walking all happily along, and then suddenly, boom, gender change. No, now is not the time, Michael.
This is what happens when you teach young kids at fucking libraries that you can just change into whatever you want. Like it's fucking Halloween every day of the week and you just dress how you are and then everyone has to just look at you and go, yes, you're that. Oh my God. Be who you want to be. Do whatever you want to do in your life as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else. But why do you need to involve anyone else in these conversations that's happening in your head? Is it really necessary? Of course it's not. Just wake up, go to work, go to school, whatever you're doing, just shut up. Just shut the fuck up.
I was in charge of the reparations conversation. All Black inventions returned to us permanently. Everything we invented is a permanent patent for Africans. And if you want to use it, you must pay us a percentage. The cell phone, we invented that. Internet, that's ours. Helicopter, that's ours. Self-lubricating engine, the microphone, the stop sign, the walkie-talkie.
Every white and Asian company on earth owes Black people 5% royalties forever. Every white and Asian owes Black people 5% of their income forever. We created every major invention. And the reason they live life is because we allowed it. Reckoning is coming and there will be no forgiveness. Okay, so we said that Black people invented the internet. Who invented, this would be very interesting, the internet? Okay, Sir Timothy John Berners-Lee. Maybe he had whatever Michael Jackson had, but that looks like, I don't want to be a dick here, but that dude looks very white. Here's another one, the widely known as the father of the internet. Okay, maybe he's Black. Yep. It looks exact. No, I can see it. I can see the resemblance between him and Morgan Freeman. Look at this. Same person. If you're not familiar with this conversation about reparations, even in California right now, they are talking about reparations to people who family members many years ago were slaves and now going to get paid by the government. Why? They weren't affected. No one alive today did anything. This is what's mad about this whole conversation.
That taught China, the UK, Canada, and America how to light up a whole city at night. Without Lewis Latimer, you don't get street lights at night. You don't get constant illumination anywhere in the world. So guess what? Anybody running lights, you paying Black people.
It'd be really weird if you started having to pay people for the inventions that were done by people who looked like them or had similar skin colors. Everyone uses different technology every single day. We'll be having to divvy out different portions of it's fucking ridiculous. We're a human species and we benefit from what we have all done as a human species. I don't know who you are, dude. Shut up.
Why are y'all voting for Kamala Harris?
Ooh.
I don't want to lose my rights. Like, I'm a trans man and I'm gay and I have...
So you're a lesbian?
I have been pregnant and I've had an abortion before and I don't want to lose that.
Trans man, gay, abortion. Gotcha.
I'm afraid of not being able to be myself anymore because from what I've heard, Trump's America doesn't want me to look like this. So.
Look like what? A goth? You look like a goth.
from like the year 2000. My first day of high school, I remember this. I met this goth dude. Right? We all did. Everyone in the year 7 class. We were toured around the school. And this dude, this goth dude, long black hair, walked out with a Barbie doll's head, burning it, chasing us around. That was my fucking introduction to the goth lifestyle. But you're literally that, just revamped for 2024.
That's why I'm here today, and that's why I'm voting blue.
What about you?
I've also been pregnant and had an abortion before. I was a minor, and it would have been dangerous for me to properly, it would have been dangerous for me to carry a baby with, personal reasons and everything.
Yes, scientific.
I also, I'm very,
alternative,
and I feel like if Trump were to win, I wouldn't be able to, express myself through my looks and everything, and wouldn't.
Hey. Question. What did you look like 4 years ago when Trump was in office? Was it anything like this? Because if it was, then you're full of shit. And yes, don't get me wrong, I know they repealed Roe v. Wade. Now, that means that it's up to the states to decide in America who can and can't get abortions or here or there or whatever. There's different rules. But it doesn't mean it's illegal. Not at all.
And wouldn't be able to have the piercings or the dyed hair or the tattoos that I want.
Of course you could, you fucking goose.
And my dad's very pro-Trump, and I'm just very
pro-Kamala.
Pro-Kamala. Yeah, I don't, it's just.
Does that cause a divide at all?
Yeah, it definitely does. He thinks that Kamala's going to ruin the country, but I think that Trump would do worse.
He was already fucking whatever. Shut up. Don't listen to anyone under the age of 30. I'm sorry, if you're under 30, shut up. Case in point.
Do you even know how much money he has donated to Trump?
Could you imagine having that fucking big curl in the middle of your head all day? That would do my fucking head in. Don't get me wrong, it'd be nice to have hair again, but that must, you must just constantly be, you would get a migraine from that big fucking curl.
$10 trillion!
Oh, okay, so he's talking shit.
He doesn't need that money. He's already a trillionaire.
That man needs to take a bath in all of the SSRIs.
There's trillionaires supporting other trillionaires.
Jesus Christ. This is what I'm talking about with these videos. You feel like you're having a tough day. Just look at these videos and go, geez, thank the Lord that I am not this. Whatever this is, thank the Lord, I am not that.
I'm not proud of. Wow. Not only did I used to hook up with guys and never tell them I was trans. When I first turned 20, I was a crazy bar girl. I was transition. I was on my hormones for 4 years. I was passing looking good. And I literally would wear a maxi pad, a pad, to the bar. I would then I would scoop guys and hook up with guys. I would tell them I'm on my period. I'm wearing a pad. So let's have. I was let's have it. And I would only pull my panties halfway down. Go down my dirt road. I'd go down my back road. I would pull my panties halfway down to where I'd be I'm wearing a pad. Don't pull my panties all the way down. And then they would me. And then they would never know.
And never know.
They would never know.
That's insane.
That's illegal, surely. That's fucked up.
That's so dangerous and crazy.
Yeah, the Red River's running. Go down the dirt road.
I'm telling you guys, I don't condone this. I'm just telling you what I did. I was young,
dumb, and full of
literally.
The craziest thing that she said then was that she passed as a woman, in my opinion. You may have thought that you passed, but if you were turned up at a nightclub and you went, "G'day, mate, can I buy you a drink? You want to root me in the ass?" There's no way that people thought you were a fucking full-blown woman. All the best. I hope you're doing well, but Jesus, not a chance.
If you know me, you know I don't move out of white people way on the street. I will dead ass fuck a shoulder check. Bitch, I'm taking your shoulder with me, actually. Yeah, I'm walking down the street with that. I will knock a bitch flat and walk over her. I don't care.
Why does it always seem like the people who have the most progressive opinions in the world seem to be the most racist, seem to be the most sexist, seem to be the most aggressive? It always seems to be that way. Whenever someone is complaining about how the world works or whatever's happening in the world at that time, they always seem to be the angriest. They seem to be the things that they actually hate. What she's saying right here, she will not move out of the way for white people. She'll drop a shoulder in. Imagine me putting a video up about that, about black people. You would have people rightfully screaming from the rooftops that that's racist as fuck. But no, this is absolutely fine. Sure,
whatever you fucking bring.
I put HIV positive on my profiles. People don't want to touch you. I remember being on a date with someone, so I brought him back to my place. Was like, okay, like I need to tell you something. Like I'm HIV positive, and I remember he like looked at me. It was like I murdered him.
Yeah, because he thinks he's gonna get AIDS. Well, you fucking what?
Shit out of me. He was like, I can't believe you wouldn't tell me, and like you gave me HIV, and like was just losing his mind. And I'm like, no, that's not possible. Even if I bled on you, like in an open wound, like that wouldn't happen. I'm undetectable.
Yeah,
and
man.
like,
Fucking asshole. Why the fuck would you not tell? Oh my God. Is that? I'm sure that's illegal. I'm sure that's illegal.
now, like the way the law goes, like being undetectable, like I really don't have to like disclose my status.
Right.
And you think about it, like anyone that you meet on your first date or if like you're hooking up, like are
They
you
could
like,
have something.
I have diabetes.
No, not the same. You're not going to catch the diabetes. You're not going to catch the high blood pressure.
I have high blood
You
pressure.
should tell someone if you had the flu. You should tell them if you've got AIDS, bro.
You're not telling them any of this shit.
Yeah.
Where HIV is now, like if you are undetectable, like you don't necessarily like have to disclose that.
So with the HIV drugs that people use now, you can go into, I guess it's remission where it's undetectable by tests, etc., etc. You should still at least let people know or throw a fucking dummy on something. Wrap it up, mate.
Why am I both extremely straight and also extremely queer? Here we go. I am pangender and pansexual.
Can you imagine being these people? What do you mean these people, Isaac? I mean these people. This is not someone who lives in reality. This is not someone who remembers to take their bins out. This isn't someone who puts the dishes away. This is a crazy person.
So I use all pronouns because I am non-binary.
So you use, hang on. So fucking, okay. Let's say her name is Katie. Katie is coming over. He is going to bring biscuits. She loves biscuits. They, them, really enjoys biscuits. Pick a fucking pronoun. Just pick one. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. Just pick one.
But I also do not feel a like strong connection to any of the genders. But
Let me break your heart. You're a woman.
also I don't feel like a strong, ew, I hate it to any of the genders.
Why do people in these woke communities dye their hair a certain way? I'd love to see, a peer-reviewed study on what goes through someone's mind prior to dyeing their hair. I imagine a lot of it is it sounds something like this.
Though if you call me ma'am, I will punch you. But if I am all genders, that means I'm always straight in a relationship. But it also means I am always super fucking queer.
So if you're having sexual intercourse with a man with his penis in your vagina, that's a gay thing for you to do. Okay. Cool.
It works every way. I am at the same time extremely queer and extremely straight.
You need a hobby extremely fast.
Just a reminder that being non-binary is going to look different for every non-binary person.
Being non-binary is not a thing.
I'm
Go on.
non-binary. I use they, them pronouns.
No one cares.
Do I like being called girl? No.
No one cares.
Do I like being called she, her? Not really.
No one cares.
Do I want to be called girlfriend? Yes. Do I want to be a mom? Absolutely.
How can you be a mum when that's a female thing, but you don't want to be called she?
But when I'm older, do I want to be a grandpa? Yes.
What does that even mean? You don't want to be a she, you don't want to be a her, but you want to be a mother, but you don't want to be a grandmother, you want to be a grandfather. In what universe is this kind of shit even slightly respectable? It's just not. We are wading into World War III, and this is the generation that will defend all of us. That should terrify us all. If these are the people who are defending the West, I just want to put it out there that I've always been a huge fan of Vladimir Putin. I am a Vladimir guy, big fan, and I wear your merch. Just you're an absolute top bloke. Let's bleu bleu. Vladimir, let's bleu bleu. Means I love you. I love you. Point being, we're fucked.
It's that thing you experience as a trans person when the person usually you're getting food or you're at a store or whatever. People, rather than be directly transphobic to you, they just kind of ignore you and do the absolute bare minimum. So we're going to talk about that and how to deal with it.
I think they're doing that because they feel a bit awkward because it's a dude in a dress, and that's fine if you want to do that. This is the thing with all of this. You have every right within yourself, and you should always have this right to dress how you want, be who you want, all that type of stuff. But you can't demand that people respect you or people act in a certain way that you want them to. That's just not reality. It's just not, and it's never going to be like that. It's not going to be like that, and that's a shame for you, but that is your life, mate. We all have different things that happen to us, or people look at us in certain ways because of the way we look. People might avoid eye contact with you because you're 6'8", wearing a dress and you have a beard. I get people who always check out my hot ass. This is just what we have to deal with, mate.
In a lot of ways, the biggest harm someone can do is just to pretend like you don't exist, because what they're really saying.
I feel like you're just too concerned about other people, mate. Just fucking exist. Just be you. Just do your thing. And who gives a shit if a fucking barista doesn't look at you in the eyes? Who cares?
Saying in those instances is you don't exist to them.
It's a barista. Who gives a fuck, mate? Hey, we have to read this. Men will say women and men are already equal. I would say that. From the table at Christmas lunch, while all the women are in the kitchen cleaning up the meal they planned, prepared, and executed to perfection after buying, wrapping, and signing gifts from Santa and dad without even a thanks. That's not men doing that. That's shitty people. That's shitty people in your shitty family. And if the dudes in your family don't do that, well, that's on them. All right? And it's us as men to make sure that we are doing shit like that. And ladies, also, when we're getting ready for Christmas and it's 40 fucking degrees outside, blistering hot, and we have to mow the lawn, why don't you get out there with the whippersnipper, you lazy. That was a bit rude. I'm going to get some heat off my own family for that, but, you know, fuck you. Whoa. Everybody just relax. What's going on here? Friendly reminder, you don't owe anyone thinness this festive season or any season. So we've got an overweight woman showing that she doesn't owe anyone thinness. Yeah, you don't owe anyone anything. But why put it on the internet? And then you look at the comments. Thank you. Clap your hands. This is my favorite though. You owe us an apology though. Why would you post this? This is the thing, ladies. You are the only ones who do this shit. Like, dudes don't do this. A dude would never post anything like that because all of his friends would look at him and say, you are a fucking cockhead. You are a cockhead. What the fuck? Put your fat guts away. No one wants to see that shit. You can only put stuff on the internet, shirt off, pants off, whatever, if you're looking good. All right? Hence why I don't fucking do it. I train every day. I eat very well, all that type of shit, and I still look like shit. All right, and I'm not going to put you poor people through looking at my fucking childbearing hips on the internet. I'm not going to do it. Then I'm not going to sit there and go, oh, I look good. I look fucking... No. Fuck off. Put your jiggly bits away and kindly fuck you to the moon.
Did you know that over 600 people have already bought their tickets to the Marxism conference this Easter in Melbourne?
The Marxism conference. You're selling tickets to a Marxist conference.
If you hate capitalism and you want to fight back, you have to join them as well.
If you hate capitalism and you want to fight back, send us some money and buy some tickets. You fucking hypocritical dumb.
Marxism 2024 will bring together the left for 3 full days.
Bring together the left. Fuck, I hope you got enough tampons in the men's toilets, you fucking wankers.
Discussions and debate. We've got so many sessions.
All the blokes will be syncing up periods. It'll be a real...
You're going to have a hard time choosing which ones to go to. Are you brand new to socialism?
Are you brand new to socialism? Have you just started university? Well, come on in.
We've got introductory workshops where you can learn the basics. We're going to delve into the hidden stories.
I hope this is one of the hidden stories. Mass killings under communist regimes. 94 million people died. Wow, I wonder what day that's on. I wonder if that's covered in the first day.
History's most radical and inspiring struggles.
94 million people.
From the students who helped to end the imperialist war in Vietnam.
To the 94 million people dying under communist regime.
To the workers' movement, which fought around the world.
Maybe they're leaving this one out.
To bring down apartheid in South Africa.
Oh, maybe they're leaving it out of this conference.
We've also got sessions on the fight against racism, against sexism, against queer oppression, against imperialism.
This sounds like the best fucking days of anyone's life to go to this Marxism conference. I cannot wait. I'm going to go and I'm going to have the best time. I'm going to thoroughly enjoy myself. And I tell you what, I'm just going to thoroughly enjoy being around the most weak, heinous individuals of all time. Society's most hated creatures, the fucking Marxists, the socialists, the communists. Fuck you all to the moon, you cock smokers.
And the threat of nuclear war. You don't want to miss out on this.
Yeah, don't want to miss out on this. I've had a look at something on their website which will make you all laugh. Just bear with me.
Easter weekend 2024. Grab a ticket as soon as you can.
$15 off weekend tickets. Use code MARKS24.
And make sure you join
Put
over
all the masks in there, you fucking wankers.
1,000 other radicals from around Australia.
1,000 other radicals. 1,000 other radical wankers. Okay, let's have a look at their website. So this is the upcoming skyrocketing inequality and unaffordable housing, wildfires, floods, and other climate chaos. The growth of a racist, sexist, transphobic far right. I hope they have a fucking segment on me. There's just some of the crises that ordinary people face under capitalism today. Fucking suck my cock. The system is rigged for the rich and powerful. No, I don't disagree with that. And desperately need an alternative. Yeah, this is going to work out. This is really going to work out. Let's have a look at the tickets. Ooh. If you're in high school, $60 for the full weekend. If you're unwaged, oh my God, look at this. Oh my God. This is 2024. I'll get back to the unwaged. This is a COVID-safe event. For the safety of all, conference attendees will be required to wear N95 masks throughout. 2024. You fucking, I can't say anything negative about it on YouTube, but unwaged, $100. If you're unemployed, if you can't get a job, unless you can't do it physically, then fair enough. But if you can't get a job because you're unemployed because you're a fucking loser, that's exactly who is going to this fucking conference. Absolute fucking losers. All right, who's going? Jeremy Small, never heard of you. Corey Oakley, never heard of you. Kim Bullymore, never heard of you. Liz Walsh. So you got no one. You've got absolutely no one. Raquel Valeray, History of the Portuguese Revolution. Fucking sign me up for that. Kevin Lin, activist and researcher on China's labor movement. Probably interesting. Hang on. China's a communist country. Have you not heard of the fucking whatever? Look at this bloke, Rick Kunn, Marxist economist and socialist activist. Oh, God, shoot me now. Okay, I'm a little bit worked up. Let's calm it down and go over to somewhere that's definitely not a communist country, Canada.
My name is Kim Pate. I'm a senator from here in the unceded, unsurrendered territory of the Algonquin Anishinaabe.
The unceded territory of your Indigenous population. If you feel so bad about it, you deed to your house, old love, give it to them. Give it to them. It's not yours. Why do you have it? Why can you live there? You should be paying them.
It is my privilege, honor, and responsibility to be the sponsor of Bill S-233, which we've just commenced study of in the Senate Standing Committee on Finance. The bill would introduce a framework to develop a guaranteed livable basic income. We are struggling.
Right, so this is universal basic income, and they're talking about this in Canada. And the problem with universal basic income, I thought it was a good thing until the COVID times when everyone was getting money, particularly here in Australia. We all just got paid. People didn't want to go back to work. People weren't doing it. They were just sitting there doing fuck all, sweet fuck all. And that is what I think will happen under any type of universal basic income. People will sit there and do nothing because they're guaranteed a wage. Why would they? Why would they go and do something? Why would they go and work? They don't have to. Things stop happening. Things stop getting built. Roads fucking fall apart. That is the problem with universal basic income. That's the problem with communism in its essence. It's nice in theory, but in practice, when you actually utilize human beings in these theories, problems occur because we are a flawed species. And that's the honest truth about it. That is it. I believe in communism in one part of modern society, and that is Medicare or Medicaid or medical treatment. I think all people should have access to medical treatment, regardless of how much money you have. And I'm talking about necessary medical treatments. I'm not talking about fucking lopping things off that you don't need to be lopped off. I'm talking about necessary things. I think that's important. And it's fine to pick and choose things from capitalism, things from communism, Marxism, whatever. We should pick the best things. But universal basic income, it ain't it, sister, all right? So go back to apologizing to the local indigenous population and then not giving them back their land that your house sits on.
Did somebody say
Slave?
This is from Delta Airlines. And Delta is an American airline. They're very prolific over in the States. And they are right here showing how many amazingly diverse employees they have. And they're really, really showcasing how important it is to hire people on what genitals they have, what skin color they are, what their sexual preference is, over whether or not someone's actually good at their job. Now, this all comes off the back of something that's very popular right now. It's called diversity, equality, and inclusivity. DEI is a buzzword amongst corporate America, Australia, the UK, anywhere in the Western world where people are trying to show how woke they are. DEI is important. Now, as you can see here on Business Insider, right-wing commentators have a theory about plane safety concerns, and they say diversity is to blame. But here's the thing, ladies and gents, you may be aware of several aeroplane incidents that have happened over the past couple of months. And then you go and look at these places where either there's been loose bolts or a wheel's fucking fall off or anything's happened. And you look at these companies and DEI, diversity, inclusivity, and equality and fucking all that shit, that's the most important talking point in their corporate lingo. They're not worried so much about, hey, listen, let's just get the best fucking engineer on the job. If he's a white man, then so be it. No. They're more concerned with how they look on left-wing fucking Reddit than whether or not people live or die. Now, I'm not particularly suggesting that Delta's doing this. I'm talking about other airlines, of course. My point is, who gives a fuck who you're hiring as long as they're good at their job? The big one was Boeing, and even Elon Musk talked about this on X or Twitter. He said, do you want to fly in an airplane where they prioritize DEI hiring over your safety? That is actually happening. Now, here's Boeing's diversity guidelines. So as far as the things that they're concerned about at Boeing, it's product safety, that's important. Employee safety, that's important. Quality, climate, okay, you're fucking flying planes through the sky, so I guarantee you don't give a fuck about the climate. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. That is the fourth thing that they're concerned about. I guarantee you, every one of their shareholders doesn't give a fuck, and they just put that there because they are trying to, I don't know, appear woke. This is what this fucking bullshit does to companies. They have to pretend that they give a shit. They don't give a shit at all. They're there to make money. And if you don't understand that, if you're in these woke fields and you don't get that, you are the dumbest alive. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, consider subscribing. It's a fucking fantastic place to be. If you didn't like it, suck me fucking off. I don't want to be one to scream racism, but racism! There's a group of people known as Americans who are talking mad shit about this great nation of Australia, and I, for one, am thoroughly upset about it, and we need to address all these issues. But first, ladies and gentlemen, the most anticipated event of the year. This is bigger than Christmas. This is bigger than fucking Ben-Hur, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest merch drop in Australia's history is finally here.
Like 0 degrees. This summer, the Buttsmart returns with the biggest merch drop of all time. T-shirts, beach towels, singlets, coffee mugs, shot glasses, and the very limited edition barbecue apron. This amazing merch is out right now, available at isaacbutterfield.shop. Limited stock. This will sell out. Go to isaacbutterfield.shop now. If you want to touch mine, please use caution. Like fire on the pun. If you want to touch mine, please use caution.
The website is now live. Go and get this shit before it sells out. It will sell out very quickly like it has done in the previous merch drops. But before we start the video, and make sure you stick around for that, I just want to show you very quickly my favorite items. And then there's more items on the website, so go and check it out. But my favorite items so far. This is amazing. The Fuck Vegans apron. This baby is so limited. It'll be a collector's item in a couple of years. They'll be talking about Yeezys, Pokemon cards, fucking baseball cards, and this fucking apron, all right? If you're cooking a barbecue and you don't have your fucking vegan's apron on, you're a fool, all right? If you need something to get your dad for Christmas, get this. If you need something to get yourself for Christmas, get this. This is the fucking boost news. Moist short sleeve t-shirts. These are perfect for summer. Do not muck around with these, all right? These almost sold out last night with the pre-launch with the Good Motherfucker Club. These are comfortable t-shirts. They're good. They're stretchy. You feel good on them, and you can let everybody know that you need to just keep it fucking moist, all right? That's what you need to be doing, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, if you want people to know that you like moist things, then buy this bloody shirt. It's amazing. I personally think this is one of the best designs we've done so far. Oh, hang on, Isaac. It's just a little logo here. But these are the brand new Fuck You to the Moon t-shirts. Are you ready? Fuck you to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. Check them out. It's me on a fucking, as a Pegasus. I think that's the right one. Me on a horse body. I've got a horse body with a pipe, smoking a pipe with fucking wings. Because of course it is. Not bad. And it says fuck you to the moon, so you can let everyone know fuck you to the moon, that you love the channel and you're wearing a fucking great shirt. The Anti-Vegan Social Club t-shirts. These guys sold out as jumpers last year in under 24 hours, and we got them back just for this merch drop. So jump in. Do not miss out on these babies. This is like Christmas. I'm having so much fucking fun here. Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, did I mention we have gym wear? Yes, that's right. The Buttsman's Gym. That's me with a mad six-pack that I definitely have. That's me deadlifting broccoli. Because of course it fucking is. These shirts are great too. They're really quite a stretchy fabric. Great for the gym if you do go there, or sitting at home jerking off, whatever you want to do with them. These are extremely limited as well. So ladies and gentlemen, oh wait, we've got more. What do you reckon about the moist towel? How good is the moist towel? Now, these aren't just any towels. These are anti-moisture towels. So if you go to the beach, you dry yourself off, it fucks off all the water. It's one of these, have you seen the ads where the people flick off all the sand? It's one of those bastards. These are high quality towels, ladies and gentlemen. And Buttsman shot glasses, ladies and gentlemen. There are fuck cyclists, fuck vegans, fuck you, fuck soy boys, shot glasses. If you want to hydrate, you can smash some waters. If you want to get on the sauce, these bastards are the best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the merch drop right now. Go to the website, go and get that shit. Ladies and gentlemen, holy dooly, and thank you for the support. I fucking love you guys so much. I really, really do. Anyway, on with the video. The reason that I made this video is because people have been talking shit for way too long. It all started with this news.com article. Let's check it out right here. 16 things that shock tourists about Australia when they visit. I'm sure there's some things that actually shock people when they visit Australia, right? I'm sure there are a couple of things. The sheer size of the place. Okay, fair enough. Australia is the same size as the continental United States. It's quite a big joint. Fair point. It's hot at Christmas. Yes, believe it or not, in Australia, Christmas, hot. Summer, boiling, very fucking hot. Nobody actually drinks Fosters. Yeah, fuck Fosters. No one drinks that shit. Not in Australia anyway. But ladies and gentlemen, that's where the fair assumptions from this list and the tourists absolutely ended. They're actually a nation of prudes. Fucking... An American woman on Quora wrote, "They are prudes." Ready for this? Kids as young as 5 refuse to get undressed in change rooms and lock themselves up just to put their swimmers on. I've never seen anything like it. Well, I'm fucking sorry, love. I'm so sorry that you think we're prudes because kids in Australia don't want you watching them getting changed, you fucking freak. Get back to Jeffrey Epstein's island, allegedly, you fuck. Oh boy, they can swear. It didn't matter whether the traveller was from the US, the UK, or further afield. Numerous people commented on our ability to drop a swear word. One woman said, "When I returned home, I had to try really hard to rein my language in again. It really rubbed off on me." Well, how about this? Fuck you to the moon, you cock-smoking, cock-sniffing fuckface. There goes my monetization on this video. Please buy my merch so I can eat. Thank you. Bye. But the main reason I made this video was I got sent in my DMs on Instagram, like, I think it was about 500-600 times from people. Check them out at the Buttsman. Not a bad Instagram at all. This video that was made by a channel called From Here to There. Now, they made a video all about 10 reasons why you shouldn't move to Australia, made by Americans for Americans, telling them why they shouldn't move to this great nation. And it's got 450,000 views. And I feel that as the defender of this great nation, I need to critique it immediately and tell these cocksuckers to fuck off. So, shall we?
G'day, mates. How you going?
Actually, that impression is highly offensive, okay? Australian men don't sound like that at all. You school shooting loving fucks.
Number 10. It gets hot.
Oh, poor baby, does it get too hot for you? Oh my God. Like, I get it. It gets hot in Australia. Right now where I'm filming this, it's 37 degrees, right? 37 degrees, and I'm standing in a very hot room. That's why I'm sweating profusely. Also, this is my second take at this video because my camera decided to turn off after I filmed for 20 minutes. Fuck me. But it gets hotter in other places as well. There's a place in the middle of Australia, right? It's called Alice Springs. Now, Alice Springs is, dead center of the fucking desert. So obviously it gets hot. It gets up to 76 degrees Celsius. That's absolutely true. I'm not lying at all. And that's, I think that's 176 degrees Fahrenheit. So fucking hot. But that's where Throw a Shrimp on the Barbie came from. Yeah, because there's a town outside of Alice Springs called Barbie, and every single 24th of March, they actually have a competition where they gather all the local midgets and small people and dwarfs, and they throw them onto the hot road and see who will cook the quickest. Throw a shrimp on the Barbie.
Number 9. It's isolated.
Well, not if you live here, dickhead. We have such a giant country you can go and explore for your entire life if you want to. But if you do get sick of it, you can always jump on a plane. It's not that hard. Jump on a plane, you can fuck off anywhere. Sure, a 15-hour flight sucks, all right? I was recently on a 15-hour, well, not recently, it was last fucking year before the whole run. But I was on a flight 15 hours back from the UK. Now, it sucks sitting up straight. I don't know how my pop does it, but you get through it, right? The only thing there's two things that freaked me out. Number one, there was a Chinese man that walked up and down the plane with no shoes on, no socks on, barefoot, and walked in the men's toilet. I don't know if you've ever tried to piss on a plane, but it's not easy, right? Number two, Singapore Airlines likes to serve fish and noodles for breakfast. That will stop me traveling ever again.
Number 8. Time zones. When it's 7 a.m. in Sydney, it's 10 p.m. in London, and when it's 6 a.m. in Perth, it'd be 6 p.m. in New York. I get that this is just more of an inconvenience.
Oh my God, it's almost like you're on the other side of the world or something. Changing time zones sucks. But guess what? You get used to it after 2 days. Get over it, dickhead.
Number 7. The internet sucks.
Fair point. I absolutely agree. The Australian internet is absolutely terrible. If you compare it to places like Japan, right, where their internet is really, really good, it's like the hare and the tortoise, except Japan's the hare, a really healthy rabbit, and we're a fucking riddled with gonorrhea tortoise who is on its back, not moving at all. It's fucking dead.
Number 6. Everything wants to kill you. If the frustratingly slow internet speeds are enough to make you want to go on a digital cleanse and take a camping trip out in the wilderness, well, don't, because literally everything here is trying to kill you.
Yeah, everything's trying to kill you. Like evil possums, terrifying sugar gliders. Ooh, what about the platypuses? They're terrifying too. Do not forget about the Energizer Bunny. Now, there are some things in this country that are trying to kill you. Don't get me wrong, all right? One of the number one things that tries to kill people in this country, doesn't kill Australians, it only kills tourists, is the drop bear. An evil bear that drops from the trees and slits the throat of tourists everywhere. But that's not where the evil stops with these particular bears. You see, after they take the lives of their victims, the drop bear then accesses the victim's phone and sends dick pics to the victim's family. I know, shock horror, it's just horrible, but it's part of our culture, baby.
Number 5. Bad drivers. While many Aussies try to blame the kangaroo and their lack of road sense as the reason for so many car accidents, only 7,992 kangaroo collisions actually occurred in 2019, which was less than 5% of the total automobile accidents in Australia.
Okay, that's a few car accidents, but since when are we fucking bad drivers? What are you talking about?
For Christ's sake, I've been sitting here for 20 fucking minutes. Go, it's fucking green. Someone better be dead up there. Fuck's sake. You fucking idiot. Move, shit for brains. What could be so fucking important? Jesus Christ, I nearly ran up the arse of you fucking idiot.
See, we're perfectly respectful.
Number 4. It's expensive.
Yes, everything in Australia is extremely expensive. That is true. If some places charge $12 for a beer. If you have $100 US and you come to Australia, you can probably buy a packet of Tic Tacs. That's about it. And one of the biggest issues with all of that is Australians born after the year 1990 have about fuck all's chance in buying a home. In fact, you could probably buy a home with Elon Musk on Mars quicker than you can in the worst house, in the worst neighborhood, in the fucking slums of the slummiest area that's just absolutely stinking. There's shit on the fucking floor, right? You could not buy that because that'd be $1.2 million, and you work at fucking Coles 8 hours a week packing shelves, and you're earning fucking, what, $300 a week? You fucking idiot. You're never going to buy a home. I don't own a home either. Don't worry about it.
Number 3, places close early.
That's why you shouldn't come here, because things shut early. Hot tip, they don't. All right, the only thing here that shuts early is fucking Australia Post, because they think they're above all of us. They don't open on Sundays. And banks, fuck you, you fucking pigs, all right? How dare you? You've got everyone's money and we're not opening on Sundays. Too bad. Fucking dogs. Makes me sick. But we do have some things that are open all night. I mean, there's 24-hour Kmart. And let's be honest, if you need something at 3 a.m. and you can't get it from 24-hour Kmart, you don't need it.
Number 2, poor mental health services. Despite their vivacious exterior, Australians usually keep their feelings to themselves. It's just not normal to talk about personal problems here, and the mental health of the nation is suffering for it.
I don't know if that's necessarily true and a reason you shouldn't come here, but let's take this opportunity to talk about something positive. If you are feeling terrible, if you're feeling depressed, anxious, somewhere in between, do a few things to start with, okay? Get the shit people out of your life, whether it's a family member, your partner, people at work. Leave your job, find somewhere else if you can, okay? And change your diet. Make sure you're eating healthy. Make sure you're training every single day. You should be burning 1,000 calories every single day. If you're not training hard enough. And if the rest of that fails, here's where you need to act. You need to go to the doctor, okay? You need to talk to a psychologist. I did it. Right? Me. So it means you can too, right? We don't have a problem in Australia about talking about mental health. There's no stigma there anymore. The stigma is about accessing help. If you need to see a psychologist, do it. If you need to go on medication, do it. It's better than being dead.
Number 1, the immigration process is very difficult. While visiting Australia is as easy as having a valid passport, filling in an online application, and paying a small fee, becoming a permanent resident is incredibly difficult for U.S. citizens.
I hardly think that Americans should be giving us tips on immigration, considering you keep people out with a retaining wall. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I've made my point very, very clear. This guy gets 15 out of 15 fuck vegan cyclist points. He is the biggest turd on earth. And, come to this great country. Well, you can't anyway because of the Rona. So this video is null and void. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget the merch drop. This shirt, the Buttsman's Gym, me deadlifting broccoli. Hilarious. What about these? What about the fuck you to the moon? What about the bloody, this thing that's around the wrong way? What about these aprons are made out of high quality. Go and check them out. The website is there right now for all of you to join the Butterfield clan, the Good Motherfucker Alliance, and just be a part of something cool. And thank you very much in advance for supporting the channel and keeping this beard fed. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Keep it moist, and I'll see you all very soon. Toodaloo, au revoir. Bye. G'day, ladies and gentlemen. How you bloody doing? I'm not bad. Thanks for asking. Before I start this video, let me tell you this right bloody now. I have got the most amazing news. I'm going on the road again. Stand-up comedy is back in Australia. Restrictions have lifted slightly. Anyway, I'm going this week. I know, it's crazy, it's quick, it's happening now. So, if you're in Dubbo, if you're in Bathurst, if you're in Sydney, or you're on the Central Coast, make sure you know this. Write it down, fucking carve it into your forehead, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in Dubbo on the 10th of December. I'm in Bathurst on the 11th of December. The 12th, I'm in Sydney. And then on the 13th, the Sunday, I am in the Central Coast. So grab your tickets from the links down below. Ladies and gentlemen, the tickets are still limited, so this will sell out. Do not muck around. Get your tickets, and I'll see you very soon for the first shows of 2020. It's been a long 12 months, but I'll see you shortly, you good motherfuckers. Ladies and gentlemen of the world, my fine sunburnt country, this nation of Australia is and has always relied on one program, one source, one news provider, and that is A Current Affair with the great Tracy, I'll fuck you up, Grimshaw, at its helm. Let me tell you, if you want to learn all about bad neighbours...
And it's so peaceful.
Well, it was.
Sadly. We're the Bogans from Buffalo. Their target, a family of 4.
Angry bosses.
Come on, him, you, and current affair.
Aggressive squatters.
I'm gonna bash you, Julie, when I get my hands on you. What do you want?
How long has she been in there for?
2.5 years.
And of course, serial pervert conmen.
Serial pervert conman, aren't you? That's who you are.
Then go no further than A Current Affair, because it is the most hilarious accidental comedy of all time. Look no further than what I stumbled across last week. The biggest selection of young bogans the world has ever known. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself. This is a warning. You're about to feel better about yourself.
We are the lucky country and our beaches are some of the best in the world.
Hang on, who the fuck is that? Where is the ever so wonderful and lovely and very handsome Tracy Grimshaw? Who is this imposter whose eyes are just ever so slightly askew, and then when you notice it, you can't see anything else? Like, seriously, love. Fucking get that sorted out.
One of Australia's most iconic and popular beaches, where endless summer days turned into safe summer nights. Melbourne's St Kilda has long been a family favourite, and why wouldn't it be?
Okay, so St Kilda is where we are for this video. It's down the bottom of Australia, near Melbourne. It's a nice place. I guess, I've been there a couple of times. It seems fine. But apparently, according to Current Affair, it's pretty fucked up.
Just a stone's throw away from the city centre.
Needs to shut down the whole bloody zoo because there's all animals all over the joint.
Yeah! Oh, fully sick, bruz. You fucking did a backflip in front of everyone, cuz. How fucking sick and fucking fully sick is that, bruz? I couldn't believe how you moved your body through time and space like that, bruz. Why are you so impressed by a backflip? Don't get me wrong. Backflips are sick, but what those dudes just did then is the man version of the Woo Girl. And the Woo Girl is fucking horrendous. So gentlemen, shut the fuck up.
Shocking. Disgusting.
I like to think that old bloke was not talking about the crowded beaches, but just talking about old love twerking to camera. Like they were asking him, what do you think of that chick's ass over there? Oh, I can smell her asshole from 30 meters away. It's fucking disgusting.
Stupid Australian system.
I'd like you to rephrase that statement to thanks to the system who allowed my junkie parents to raise me on a delicious diet of 2-minute noodles and all the UDLs your heart desires.
Spring break, your spring break.
What?
Spring break, your spring break.
What the fuck is he saying?
Spring break, your spring break.
Can we get some subtitles for this fuckwit?
Spring break, your spring break.
Yeah. Bring back glow sticks. That'll do. Nice one, man.
West Side for life. West Side of the game.
West Side for life. What are you from fucking Perth? You fucking idiot. You are so Australian and yet you're yelling out all this shit about gangs from America that would look at you and say, hey, fuck off. That's exactly the same as people when they go into a toilet store and they write their postcode 2290 for life. Well, what if you move, you fucking idiot? You anus? You absolute clown?
Someone wants to go. Let's go. Killing, you know?
Okay, so that lady there who resembles the Pokemon Machop, slightly, she appears throughout this video. Now, I don't want to take a word from 2016 and use it too much, but the shit that she says in this video is so outrageously cringeworthy that you have to see it to believe it.
You just sit around doing nothing but smoking weed. Honestly, every direction you take, something else pops up, so you just don't know what to expect.
You're at the beach, mate, not fucking Skid Row. I think St Kilda Beach must be like what happens in my area on a Thursday night at the local shopping centre. All the biggest fuckwits, the cock smokers, the dick sniffers, they all congregate in the one area, and the local police have to come down, and they're all fucking 14-year-old kids wearing bum bags, trying to finger anything that moves. And basically the police are just, I don't know, they're babysitters at this point. And they just sit there, throw rocks at each other, and fucking headbutt walls. That's basically what they do. And the whole event is sponsored by Nike TNs. Of course, I never did that, ladies and gentlemen. As a young man, I spent all of my evenings at home watching recorded episodes of Burke's Backyard and Better Homes and Gardens. And I masturbated furiously to both of them.
Reporting some of these troublemakers.
We certainly found plenty on a warm night at St Kilda Beach.
No drinking in a public place, though, here allowed.
We know that, but we do it anyway because it's Australia and everyone breaks the law.
Oh my God. Can China just fucking nuke us already? I get the fact that some people go, oh, fucking Australia, and they do it, slightly ironically. I do that a little bit. Australia, you see a big spider, you go, fucking Australia. You see your mum glass your dad, fucking Australia. But this chick genuinely believes it, and that should shock us all.
Nighttime raves are a common sight along the Esplanade, with flares landing just metres away from people. Our cameras captured a group with balloons and cream canisters, often used to inhale a dangerous gas.
Nangs are the least of your worries. If these people weren't at the beach and they were in nightclubs, they would all, 80% of them, at the very least, would be pinging off their heads, jaws swinging in the breeze, and you're freaking out because people are getting fucking headaches on the beach. I've never nanged. I don't want to nang. But who gives a fuck? I mean, is it even not? I'm pretty sure it's not illegal. I'm pretty sure Current Affair did a story on some dude who delivers nangs.
Can we have private time now?
The canisters of nitrous oxide are usually used by bakers to whip cream in much smaller doses.
Are you making some cakes here at the beach? Yes. Yes, we are.
Get that man a Walkley. That is the greatest question any journalist has ever asked, ever.
Look, what? You're not allowed to film me, mate.
Are you
I told you Machop would be back, didn't I?
There's about to be some action, guys. Zoom in on this.
As the mercury rises, so too their tempers.
I've been drinking all day. I haven't been drinking all day. Why would you tell them anyway?
You know what's terrifying? That this lady right here was once a young lady, a young girl. She had dreams, aspirations. She probably loved little ponies and the Saddle Club. And now she is a full-grown adult, blind drunk on a beach, screaming at the police. And I'm pretty sure at one point there, she said, "Hold me back, brah." Her parents must be so proud.
This footage recently emerged of a 16-year-old girl copping a police boot to the stomach after she aggressively charged at an officer.
And rightfully so. You don't run at police. I found this article after I watched that. The action used by the officer is deemed appropriate in the relation to the aggressive behaviour by the female, Victoria Police said. Absolutely. Learn your fucking lesson, you stupid fucking turd. Apparently her and a mate were 16. They were drunk and allegedly, and they were running at the police officer, as you can see from the footage, allegedly, apparently. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a fool. But also, I'm pretty sure the copper could have, I don't know, like, just pushed her or something. But still, if he wants to, "This is Sparta," that young lady, then he should be allowed to, "This is Sparta," that young lady. Don't run at the fucking police, you idiot.
After she aggressively charged at an officer, pepper spray didn't deter her from returning for round 2.
Although what happened next, when he took his hat off and it turned out that that police officer was bald, took his pants off, put some boots on, and a leather jacket. What he did next to that young lady was despicable.
Right from the bottom of my heart.
I'm against the violence.
What is interview with Current Affair, huh?
That means we're here swimming for the gills.
You know, they show their muscles and all that, and that.
Let me just interrupt one more time. I'll finish the video in a second. Watch this dickhead. Let's go back. He's throwing gang signs, then he runs into a pole. You fucking idiot. Go home, take your TNs off, take your fake Louis Vuitton bag off, hang it on your fucking wall next to your poster of, I don't know who the kids like these days. Who's fucking fancy? Next to your fucking Fairbairn Films poster.
Hey guys, thanks Mike for the raid. How are yous? Yeah, this is just a bunch of shit about Australia. This was in the fucking news not long ago. Oh, it was a while ago now. about this chick. Got full on Sparta kicked by the cops and pepper sprayed twice. Don't know what she was fucking expecting. But it was pretty funny, all the friggin' memes and shit that went around about it, which you guys probably didn't see because you're all the way over there.
Go to bed, you little shit. I like Fairbairn films. They're my friends. I'm just saying. I don't like Lachlan anymore because I texted him the other day and I said, you know, it would be a great video to make if you made.
I can put the link in the chat, Carney. It's all good. But yeah.
A video saying buying $5 of chips versus $500 of chips, and he said he'd do it and he still hasn't done it. So fuck you to the moon, Lachlan.
And it's not just at St Kilda. Out-of-towners are also infiltrating the secluded Black Rock Beach in Victoria's Bayside.
As you can see from that footage there, the only reason all this is happening and they're hiding on the beach is because Victoria is still in lockdown and they're not allowing people to go to nightclubs where all the violence, drugs, and dickheads carrying on is usually kept. So as soon as that is allowed once again and no one gives a shit about this virus anymore, which is probably going to be pretty soon because usually that's what happens after a pandemic. Eventually people just get over it. Then this will all just go away and everyone in Melbourne can go back to normal. Thank fuck for that. They can go back to protesting every day. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. If it stinks, keep it moist and make sure you come and see me live if you are in Dubbo, Bathurst, Sydney.
Hello, Carney.
What's up?
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh, we could put the one on that he makes about Australia being a fake country.
Mike
The
would get a kick out of
conspiracy
that
of
one.
Australia being a fake country.
Yeah, Mike would have a kick out of that one, right?
Why Australia hates vegans. I think fucking Mr. Mister would like that one too. We'll play that one next. Are most gang crimes and problems from the recent immigrants or their children to Australia? A lot of it can be. A lot of our crimes is also for like stuff as Aboriginal stuff. As bad as that is for me to say, it's the fucking truth. But yeah, it's not all that. All right, we'll play this and then we'll play the vegan one after, just for you, Mr. Mister.
Not real. It is not fucking real.
The great thing about the internet is it gives a voice to millions and millions of people. Unfortunately, included in that group of millions and millions is this complete fucking idiot.
Australia does not exist. It isn't real. Can't you delusional fucks get that through your thick skulls?
Listen in, mate. Here's a direct message from everybody in Australia. Get fucked, dickhead.
It isn't real. It doesn't exist.
I have never had a video requested more than to talk about this complete fucking idiot and his weird obsession with proving that Australia doesn't exist. And as the self-declared defender of the great southern land and also self-declared people's champion of fucking Australia, I take it very bloody personally. There's this weird section of the internet that is full of shit posting and they all believe that Australia doesn't exist And they're led by their fearless leader and clag glue lookalike, Rag Reynolds.
Get over it. It's not a real place.
My good God, sir, you need some serious professional help.
You janky-ass cunt weaves are really beginning to get on my nerves.
Well, Ragnar Fuckwit Brook, I'm sorry we're all getting on your nerves. But listen here, dickhead. You've spent the first minute of this video parading around your childhood bedroom in your mother's house, screaming about Australia not existing. You haven't even argued the point, you just kept repeating it in different ways. And for some reason, you keep slapping your face. Stop it!
You think that this nonsensical place actually exists? There's no proof that it exists.
There is no proof that Australia exists. Apart from, you know, the 25 million people that live here, the continent, the history of the place, you know, all of the things that obviously prove that it exists. You fucking numpty.
Australia is real. No, it's not. It's not real. It's a fantasy.
The idea that you'll ever get a root is a fantasy, dickhead.
It's no more real than Narnia. Or Middle Earth.
Hey, you say what you want about Australia. You say what you want about me, but do not talk shit about Middle Earth. Fucking hobbits for life, bitch. That's a great way to fill time in your video. Just pacing around. Imagine if I just did that. Fucking yeah!
It isn't a real place.
2 minutes! You've been in this video for 2 minutes, dickhead, and you've said the same thing 18 different ways. What the fuck are you talking about, mate?
Discovered by Captain Cook. You know what that sounds like to me? It sounds as legit as Captain Hook, as Captain Birdseye, and Colonel Sanders.
Why does the name of the captain of the English fleet that landed here in the late 1700s have any bearing on the fact that Australia is a real place or is not a real place? Like, what about the other people on those boats? Like Matthew Flinders? Like other examples where I should have listened more in Australian history class at primary school. Unfortunately, I didn't. And now I'm just trying to dig myself out of a hole. But I've seemed to have made that hole much deeper. And yes, so let's move on.
It only seems to happen in Australia because Australia isn't real. If something doesn't exist, then you can make anything up about it.
This video has 27,000 views. And that means that 27,000 poor people, including me, have sat through this absolute fucking verbal diarrhea.
Oh, what's next? We're going to have penguins that can fly?
I can't deal with this fucking video anymore. It's obvious that he's talking shit and he's just shit posting. I get that. But to put this out on the internet and now for him to be known for this, it's detrimental to the continuation of his family name. And what I mean by that is there is no woman on this entire planet that would open her hairy wallet for this man because let's face it, ladies, you'd probably rather root a fucking street lamp. But let's play devil's advocate here. Maybe he just made a mistake. Maybe he was desperate for content and just wanted to put something outrageous out there. Maybe we can forgive poor Ragnar Dilly Reynolds III. Maybe we can just move past this.
I'm Rag Reynolds, and today I want to tell the story about when I visited Australia.
Nope, he's made a whole fucking series on it.
When people go to Australia, they're actually landing in New Zealand. And they are drugged.
I clicked on this video because, unfortunately, I wanted to laugh at you, sir. That's why. No one thinks you're clever. No one thinks you're funny. We all think you're a big fucking idiot.
You clicked on this video to hear the truth. I'm a truth talker, that's what I'm known as. You don't know, you damn well should know, my name is Rag Reynolds.
Oh, yeah,
That's his catchphrase. You don't know, well, you damn well should know. My name is Ragnar Reynolds. What a fucking shit catchphrase. Get a good catchphrase up your ass, dickhead. Be a good motherfucker. Now that's quality. Even saying me dick stinks shits all over your shitty little catchphrase.
I get comments every single day, people claiming to be Australian, claiming to live there, even people who don't claim to live there, just other people from all over the world telling me that I'm stupid, telling me I'm insane, telling me I'm a horrible person, insulting me.
Those people are good people.
Everyone who comments on my Australia videos, who claims to be Australian, every single one of them is stupid. Every single one of them is a dum-dum, and that's the truth. They are dum-dums.
You are starting a war you don't want to start, little boy. You and your little accent in your little boy's room with your strange 12-year-old haircut. I have this to say to you, sir. Suck all the dicks in the world, fuckface. I know this guy is doing this just so he gets views because he's obviously talking shit, but it's just so, I don't know why, it's just so frustrating listening to it. Easily I can just swipe away and I don't have to watch it anymore, but there's something about his large head and the way he speaks that just drags me in. I want to hear more.
Because as my evidence went up, as my enthusiasm went up, as did their inability to get it, as did their IQs drop. They are dummies.
All right, you win. I can't watch anymore. This man is doing my fucking head in. He has picked the most ridiculous niche of all time, claiming to Australians that Australia doesn't exist, and he's slowly building an audience on YouTube. Why? And it's pissing off Australians too. Laser Beam, Aussie Man Reviews, other people have done videos on this exact same subject, and now it's got to me because I've got fucking 600,000 fucking messages about it, and yes, I'm not happy. But about what? He's just waffling on with the complete shit, but it just gets under every Australian skin. He is so serious about it, he has his own fucking merch line. Look at that. Who would buy this? I would love to see his sales figures. I cannot believe this is a thing. Now, Ronald McReynolds isn't the only one who's made these claims. In fact, there's even this dude.
What you're doing is validating the entire myth. You're propagating the myth of Australia as a real place on the planet. Because it's not. Australia doesn't exist. Australians don't exist. None of this is real. You're propagating a myth spread by the other subjects of the colonial British Empire. You understand this, right? I mean, how can you take it seriously? A continent that's also an island that happens to be in Asia. And yet it's full of white people, but it also has Indians. And they have giant bouncy bats with pouches and big feet.
Okay, America, here's what you need to do about your gun laws. Don't give it to anyone that's anything like that fucking weirdo. It actually scares me that these people exist. And perhaps what's even more terrifying is the fact that they are backed by a huge organization, a giant conglomerate known as the Flat Earth Society. And I've done videos on the Flat Earth before. You should go check it out. That's fan-fucking-tastic. But they have conversations on their message boards going back to 2006 talking about this type of shit. 12 years of shit posting. But the one that really kicked it off on the internet was Shelley Floyd, who said this a couple of years ago and started this mess. Australia's not real. It's a hoax made up for us to believe that Britain moved over their criminals to someplace. In reality, all these criminals were loaded off the ships into the waters, drowning before they could see land ever again. It's a cover-up. One of the greatest mass murders in history, made by one of the most prominent empires. Australia does not exist. All the things you call proof are actually well fabricated lies. She goes on and on and on about absolute shit. It's absolute shit, ladies and gentlemen. She talks about all the pilots are in on it. All the government officials are in on it. I'm in on it. You're in on it. Everyone's fucking in on it. But you may be one of these individuals that believes Australia isn't real. And you may say, Isaac, where's your evidence? Well, listen here, motherfucker. Lord Butterfield has plenty of evidence. Side note, Lord Butterfield. I bought a land title in Scotland, a square foot of land, which allows me to call myself Lord. Hashtag fucking yeah, nah, Lord Butterfield. And as a Lord, I now declare war on anyone who questions our great nation. Anyone who dares talk shit about fucking Australia. Why can't we all come together and take on a place can all talk shit about, like Tasmania. Why can't we talk shit about them? Surely that doesn't exist. Surely Tasmania is a hoax. Obviously Tasmania couldn't exist down there at the bottom of Australia, just drifting off into the ether. It couldn't be real. Obviously a land down there, still a part of the country where your mum's, your sister and your golden retriever and your cousin all at the same time. Fuck Tasmania. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to know what you think about all this. Let me know in the comments section below. Be a good motherfucker. There'll be more videos this week.
Across the country with dozens of protesters arrested.
Shameful and un-Australian. That's how Prime Minister Scott Morrison described those animals.
Pushing Australians to go vegan has shut down streets and abattoirs across the country with dozens of protesters arrested.
Shameful and un-Australian. That's how Prime Minister Scott Morrison described those animal rights protests.
Early this morning, around 50 to 100 animal rights activists blocked the intersection between Flinders Street and Swanston Street in the middle of Melbourne's CBD.
G'day, you good motherfuckers, the butts man here. Can I just say, I am absolutely fucking filthy. Vegans across the Australian continent have gone way too far, and something needs to be done immediately. This week, a coordinated attack was planned by a group of militant vegans / fuckheads across the Australian countryside. But here's the thing. They interrupted people's days. They wreaked havoc on the road. They implemented their ridiculous ideologies into the daily lives of people like you and me who were just trying to get by. And perhaps the worst thing that they did was blocking the streets of Melbourne with vans and protesters, commotion, and it just made everyone freak the fuck out because most people didn't know what was going on. All they saw was crazy people running around with cars, where in the current climate across the world, that just makes people panic. I'm in Melbourne right now. I found out about this on the news when I woke up. Unfortunately, I'm rooming with Frenchie at the moment, so we had a couple of beers the night before. I woke up at about, I don't know, back at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so we missed most of the protests. But what I thought I would do is comment on it today, and really, because honestly, the news is just going, oh, militant vegans, and they're back again. No, that's bullshit. These fuckwits need to be called out for what they are. Fucking cocksuckers. And I think I speak on behalf of absolutely every single person across Australia when I say these immortal words. Fuck vegans. Fuck all vegans. These people are not activists. They are fucking extremists, and they should be punished to the full extent of the law.
It was a coordinated protest spanning 3 states. Animal rights activists blocking peak hour traffic and storming abattoirs in the dead of night.
To shut down Goulburn Abattoir. As you can see, we've got pipe covering hands so that we can't be cut out. It wasn't long before police stepped in. No, I have the right to film here.
This woman right here has broken into an abattoir, and she is trying to enact her ability to use free speech in this country and the right to film a public officer. Now, what she doesn't understand is, yes, she is correct that sometimes you can film police officers, but not when you're fucking breaking into an abattoir. That's like breaking into someone's house and the coppers turning up and you pulling out your fucking iPhone, probably an iPhone 4 because you're a dirty, stinking fucking vegan, and going, oh no, you can't touch me, bro, you can't touch me, it's still all right, fuck off, all right? Get out of my abattoir who's just trying to make money to feed his family and pull your skinny fucking neck head, you cockhead.
On the streets of Melbourne, they banded together. Vegan vigilantes chained to the cause. Our planet is dying. Trillions of animals every year are dying, are being tortured every day. I'm here to raise awareness about that. I'm here to say that it's time to take action, carting them all away.
Look at these absolute children being carted off like little kids who refuse to go to bed. And this woman is talking about climate change. Are you serious? You're talking this mad shit about how you want to save the environment. You're talking about how animals affect climate change. And yet here you are hiring vans driving around the city, causing a commotion, fucking everybody around, causing traffic, which causes more pollution and fucks the environment even more. And also, I'll assume that you drive a car, you buy clothes that come from a factory that was shipped by cars or trucks. You're a fucking hypocrite, you fucking idiot. Here's the big thing. The ruckus that they caused in Melbourne the other day. If, let's say, for example, you or I had a family member on the other side of that protest who needed emergency treatment for a medical condition, or they needed the fire department, or they needed the police, and they couldn't make it to that emergency scene because a bunch of these malnourished cockheads were just banding together promoting some shit documentary that no one gives a fuck about. Here's a fuck. Oh, geez, I'm going to ruffle some feathers. Fuck it. Let's pluck those feathers and eat the meat underneath. And I've said in the past that, okay, maybe it's not all vegans, but I guess I need to point this out. It sounds a lot like it's all fucking vegans. You're all dickheads. Storming into restaurants, just creating havoc on the streets, running into abattoirs, breaking into people's property, ruining the amount of money they can make for the day, or the amount of produce they can make that affects their family is a shit move, and you should be fucking ashamed of yourselves. There's one cafe in Victoria, a ghost cafe, which has to shut its doors because it's been attacked by these vegans for so fucking long. That's disgraceful. You don't see us turning out your fucking broccoli farms or your soybean farms and fucking causing havoc there, you dirty soy boys and soy girls. I think I need to make more videos about vegans. I tell you what, if this video right here gets 100,000 motherfucking likes, I'll make a video about vegans eating. I'll make some vegans eat meat for the first time. How about that? In Melbourne, what a lot of pedestrians saw was a lot of police vans stopping in the middle of a public centre. That is terrifying for people. You are scaring people. That is not what we want. We don't want this in our society. We want a peaceful society. And don't get me wrong, I understand that you're trying to help animals, but this is not the way to do it. All you're doing is pushing people back in the opposite direction. When people are pushed against a wall, what do they do? They fight back, and this is what is happening now. Scott Morrison said recently we're going to change the laws into what people can and can't record when it comes to the agricultural industry, which is very dangerous. This is what has happened in America. It's called the ag-gag law. And you can be sent to jail for filming animal rights abuse in facilities like abattoirs and farming industries. Now, I'm not saying that happens at all these places, but it does happen, and it should be called out, and it should be changed. All right? That is a good thing. We shouldn't stop eating animals, but we should definitely treat them better. But if these ag-gag laws come in, then we can't do anything about it, and these things will just go on forever. To all the vegans watching this video, don't be a disrespectful piece of shit. I know it's going to be hard, and just let people live their lives. If you want to be malnourished and B12 deficient, go ahead. Go and smash your soy milk and headbutt your brick walls at home, you cocksuckers. Anyway, I thought I would leave on. Actually, now let me know what you think down below in the comment section. What do you think about vegans? What is your message for vegans everywhere? Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Fuck vegans. My name's Isaac Butterfield. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you do. We're going to hit 1 million by July 14th, which is my birthday. See you all for another video on Monday. Peace. I've already said everything. Toodaloo, bye.
Hi, honey. It's Emmy. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Emmy.
She couldn't handle Australia. She couldn't handle the heat. She got out of the kitchen and she fucked off back to America. And according to the greatest news publication that's ever existed, and is always very, very, very trustworthy, the Daily Mail, she's also said that Australia sucks. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I'm going after healthy Emmy.
You guys have missed the Australia videos.
Haven't we ever?
Am I claiming to be an expert on Australia? No. Does this mean I should be dragged through the coals in the comment section? Honestly, I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. So if you want to poke fun at me, I'm the first to laugh at myself. Let's have a good time. Isaac, if you want to make a video about this, I'll watch it while I'm eating my sushi.
Ooh, healthy Emmy can predict the future. Let's go, you mad bitch.
In Australia, everybody drives the speed limit which is beautiful. It's so
drives the speed. Okay. Obviously, you've never been to Bankstown, where they'll do 100 k's an hour doing a fucking donut, buddy, with blue smoke coming out of their tires, and that's just in the Macca's drive-through. Getting a large cappuccino. Speeding cameras in Australia, healthy Amy, they save lives. Well, at least for the 100 metres leading up to the speed camera and the 100 metres afterwards, and then everyone just fucking floors it. But hey, the politicians need those fines paid, because how else will they have enough funding and money allocated into their personal expense account for heaps of prostitutes when they should be doing Australian business? Huh? How else are they going to pay that, Annie, without speeding fines? They're necessary.
And for the record, guys, I was never speeding in a school zone.
I don't believe you for a second, Annie. I see you trying to promote your vegan lifestyle with your fitness program. I bet you were trying to run down those little fatties in the school zones. You're an animal, Amy. You're an animal.
Macca's is what they call McDonald's.
No. Look, you Americans call Macca's McDonald's. Fucking losers, all right? It's Macca's, mate. And the reason we get to dictate what you call it is because the first ever McDonald's actually opened in Australia in 1952. It was only a small restaurant, but its owner, Sir Donald Bradman, opened it in his hometown of Bowral. That's where the first ever Macca's, how many people know this? That's where the first ever Macca's actually opens its doors. The 99.94 burger was the first one released. Then the Americans stole it. They went over there with fucking Ronald and the big bloody purple fucking dildo looking bitch, and they ruined it. Ruined it.
People are always saying going to Macca's, going to Macca's, going to Macca's. I was like, what the heck is Macca's? I was like looking up Macca's. I'm like, what is this? Macca's? And somebody actually said to me once, like, it makes no sense that you guys call it Mickey D's. And I was like, it's called McDonald's. MCD, Mickey D's.
Mickey D's, MCD. Okay. Listen, you Americans need to stop fucking inventing names. You're inventing names quicker than you invade countries. You're just doing it willy-nilly. You see a perfectly good name, and then you think there's probably weapons of mass destruction in that name. So you go in, invade, take all the letters, and then you turn it into MCDs. MCDs, you can stick it up your ass, Annie. How about that?
Pennies. The Australians don't use pennies.
Annie, you don't need fucking pennies, love. All right? Why? How tough is your life that you're relying on pennies? All right? And if you're smart, if you're a smart young Australian, what you'll do is you go to the petrol station, you'll fill that bitch up. When I was young, I was doing tough. I put $20 in. I put $20.02 in. You get 2 cents for free. Now, over a time period of, let's say, 52 years, I haven't done the maths, you're going to get a free tank of petrol. That's almost 2 free tanks in a lifetime if you live to 104 years old. Well, it'll probably be 118 or 19, depending on when you get your license. But who gives a fuck? It's for free.
I actually did not realize this until the very end of my trip there.
Also, what about the bloody tap and pay shit, all right? Who carries cash? I tap everything, mate. I walk through, tap this, tap that. I'll fucking buy bananas willy-nilly. I don't give a shit, mate. You don't even think about it. You just tap away. Fucking tap, tap-a-roo.
I was getting gas or petrol, as you guys say, and I still don't understand that whole game. Like,
you don't understand the word petrol. It's petroleum. You Americans love shorting shit. So do we. Petroleum. Cut her in half. You got petrol.
The saying, that's okay. This is something that I should have known, because I studied abroad in London, and I learned this on the hard way there too, is when you say thank you in the United States, people say you're welcome. When you say thank you in Australia, people say that's okay.
That's okay? Emmy, how do you have a problem with this? Thank you. No worries. 2 weeks. That's okay. No one's freaking out about that, Emmy. No one's protesting in the streets over that's okay.
If somebody says that's okay in the United States, it means, like, I didn't really want to do this for you, but, like, fine. It's okay. Like, whatever. I did it. That's what it means in the U.S. It kind of means, like, you bothered me, but I did it for you.
Maybe it's your fault. Maybe it's America's fault that that's okay is a bit weird, all right? That's okay is fine, and it's fucking staying.
Aussie versus Aussie. This one got me raked through the coals. I was saying it like American. I was like, Aussie.
It's Aussie. and anything else is highly racist. And just a hot tip, it may sound phonetically as Aussie, but it's spelled Aussie, all right? Obviously.
The use of the word toilet. In Australia and in England as well, instead of saying bathroom, everybody says toilet. And being a teacher, I would get asked every 7 seconds, Miss, can I go toilet?
If you ask where the toilet is, you need to do a wee-wee. If you ask where the bathroom is, you're going to produce something, a big gonzo, something the size of a small Japanese man saw it. He would stand there in a very racist accent, say Gojira, and it's large, okay? If you need the toilet, you're doing a wee. If you need the bathroom, you're doing a poo.
Along with the driving on the left side of the road in Australia, you also walk to the left of people. So if you're passing somebody in the United States, you would pass them and stay on their right.
I wonder why that is. We drive on the left side of the road, so perhaps everyone's just going, you know what? Why don't we walk on the same side we drive on, so no one fucks up and just walks the opposite direction, or drives on the other side of the road and runs into someone? Do you want families dying on the road, Emmy? Is that what you want?
Your Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi in Australia sucks. I'm sorry, I love you, Australia. You're incredible. I'll say it till the cows come home. But the Wi-Fi is a no-go.
Are you talking shit about our Wi-Fi? Are you talking? You're 100% right. Our fucking MBN is absolutely terrible, Amy. You hit the nail on the head, okay? And guess what? I've forgiven you for everything else, for nailing that on the head and telling the Australian government they should be fucking ashamed of themselves. Also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the video. Peace in the Middle East, big stinks. And I just have a great day. Emmy, stop being a vegan. You sound like a nice person. Wake up yourself. Bye.
I think Cardi fell asleep. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I was thinking the same thing, Hardwire. That's fucking funny. Oh, you're back. Did we wake you up? Maybe you should go have a nap.
Oh, good. Oh, you're zoning.
You can leave your stream connected if you want.
Yeah. Oh. Now, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do today.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know yet. Probably get some sleep.
Yes, I'd hope so. You need it.
Yeah. Oh. Oh shit! I don't got no cigarettes neither. Fuck. This is what happens when I slow down. Oh.
Doing a sleep study. Oh, well, Carney was snoring. That's funny. Sorry, it's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Play your song. Go on.
Oh, what's up?
Play your song.
All right, hold on. Oh. Ugh.
Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. When I'm riding, ain't the fucking highway, back roads, country folk, twisties make me overlook. Ain't in a hurry, ain't being early. But the clock, turn it up, I don't want it ever stop. Do no harm and take no shit. Don't be a fucking hypocrite. What you're claiming don't mean shit unless you walk that line you built. So kiss my ass if you don't like this. I don't really give a shit. I stop caring what anyone thinks. I only have one life to live. Do no harm, take no shit. Love and loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. Wanna know about me? You know where to find me. Talk to me face to face. I will tell you plainly. I can't fuck with you with that attitude. No loyalty, disrespect for my family. Do no harm and take no shit. I don't play my words legit. Ask around, they'll tell you this. I'll be cool till a Judas kiss. Do no harm, take no shit. Loyalty, honor, respect. Hear this now and make no mistake. I'm my brother's keeper from here to the grave. I got brothers in many colors, honor, respect.
Good job, Carney. Thanks for that, Carney.
No problem.
You should go get some fucking sleep.
Yeah. It's be nice to do that.
I'm gonna end this stream and I'm gonna start a new one. Because this was just a chill out thing, but I actually have a topic.
What's the topic going to be?
About nice guys.
Oh, I'll be
Yeah.
sleeping through it then. Never.
Hey.
I said I'll be sleeping through it then. If it's about nice guys.
I hope you have a good sleep. Fuck, you were up all night, weren't you?
What's that?
You were up all night, weren't you?
Yeah. I think Straight said something about being on tonight.
Who did?
Straight Jacket.
Oh, okay. Nice. Being on here later or being live on Instagram later.
All right. Well, you have a good day, and I'll see you later.
Have a good one, Carney.
Everybody else there, you have a good day. See you later on.
Have a good sleep. Take care, eh?
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Carney. See all you guys very soon. I'm gonna make something to eat and a coffee. And then we'll start up this next one. Alright, guys. I'll see you all very soon. Thanks for hanging out with us. See you guys.